Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? New week, new us. How are we doing? Gamer Dork, Star Sergeant, Rosie, Zoran, D-Rock, Primal Digging, Aggravain, Ank with the 15 months. Give me a B number, Ank. Zach, Herky Derp, Marksman with the 17 months. Already giving me a number 2. Violent Himbo, Zanombi. And I think that's everybody. How's it going, everybody? If I missed you, sorry. How are we doing? It's going well, except for the snow. How bad is the snow? I have done some reading on it. It looks pretty bad. Dark over on YouTube. How you doing? How you doing? Finally, a normal streamer. I wouldn't go that far, Zoran. Goodness me. What would the world be when we started calling Immortalized normal? Oh, dear. Well, I'm glad you find it at least somewhat okay over here. 30 to 40 centimeters. Holy crap, that's a lot of snow. We've had the grand total of nothing. Well, I hope you're keeping safe. Safe and warm. Give me a number 1 for the first day of the week. Okie dokie. Yeah, I wasn't on yesterday. I had to, I don't know. I'm one of these people that's like really ambitious. And I'm like, yeah, I could get all this stuff done. And then I get to it and I'm like, no, I actually can't. So I spent most of last night doing things I needed to do before Wednesday this week. So yeah, that is why I didn't come on yesterday. And I'm glad for it, to be honest. I really need to get some of that stuff done. Hey, Zane. Yeah, I've just kicked up. How you doing, Zane? How you doing, man? You had to flee from Rudy's stream because it was a streamer server beyond belief. Oh, really? What happened? Go on. What happened in Woody's stream? I wasn't able to watch much today. No work today or tomorrow? Is that because of the snow, Zach? The weather's causing internet issues. Oh, that's not so great. Are you able to game still? Sort of. Bleed's here. How you doing, Bleed? Next dress-up stream, Morty will be in a full fursuit. Normal. That would be normal, wouldn't it, at this point, after the Barbie Street? Hey, Justin Monic coming in with the sub on YouTube. How are you doing? Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. How have I been, Primal Digging? Yeah, not too bad. My voice is finally recovering. I'm 99% sure I strained my vocal cords along with that cough. And it's finally feeling... It's not 100%, but it's feeling a lot better. So, yeah, it's good. I was really struggling after streams for about 7 to 10 days, like just coughing up my guts. It's awful. And it just hurt, you know, after 7 hours. I could normally do a 7-8 hour stream like no tomorrow. It's just, yeah. But otherwise, all good. You know, things we do for streaming. Joe Necro, what's the models in the background, Zanombi? I have got lots of Final Fantasy ones. Let me get one. Oh, I forgot a cable there. Let's take that out. There we go. I've got a lot of Final Fantasy 7 models over here. I've got a bunch of other things as well, but this is Red 13. They're all laser cut. I can literally open the mouth, change them to any position I want. Let's see if I can. I don't want to change its... I don't want to change it too much because I've got it like perfectly set up to sit on my desk. Yeah, I've got... You name a Final Fantasy character, I've got most of them. Final Fantasy 7, sorry. You can game it's just affecting your phone. Oh, right, your phone instead. That makes sense because of the storm, right? Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Violent. I'm mostly there. It's one of those things. You don't actually realise what you've done until it's too late, almost. And then you're just like, oh, good. So, yeah. Oh, well. It is what it is, right? He did Sanks for his hardcore event character, and it was not mass slamming, just a good amount of items. And he got 3 mythic Sanks. Grandfather, Starless, and something else. Well, I imagine his hardcore event's going much better now, right? good for him. He's got Barb as well, hasn't he? I can't play D4 anymore because my laptop decided to thermonuclear and fry it. Oh, no. That sucks. Does that mean you can't play much at all? Are you going to get a new computer at some point? Charm Chaos, how are you doing? You're trying to collect D4 ones, Zombie. Nice. Yeah, so I got most of those during COVID. I've got Vincent turning up some point this year. And you can sort of see it in the background. Let me see if I can get my finger in the right place. Which way do I have to go? I've got to wait for the delay. I can't see. Oh, I can see on my camera. There you go. This box here, just above my finger. That there is the Turk that comes up in Rebirth. And I forget her name. which is bad because I should know. Let me get that because it's going to bug the hell out of me. I should know, considering I am a Final Fantasy nerd. 1 second. FF7 Turks. It'll come up pretty quickly. I just need their names. Who is it? It is Elena. I thought so, but I didn't want to say and get it wrong. Yeah, Elena. Yeah. So that's that one only. I ordered her and Vincent over a year ago, legitimate, and it's taken that long for them. They take forever to make because they're proper laser cut, go through quality control. They only make so many of them, etc. They just pre-sell them well in advance. I got Vincent turning up at some point, and then I hope they don't release Kate Sif and Sid anytime soon because they're pretty expensive and I can't really afford to buy them right now. You're saving up for a PC Prime. Well, nice. Well, I hope you get there sooner rather than later. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that your sorry to hear that your CPU got fried. That's not great. Neromas, how's it going? I probably won't be doing tower because I still. Well, we'll see. First thing I'm going to do is sanctify low more rods. If I get the Starless Skies, maybe. If I get on the Starless Skies on the Rod of Kefaleka, maybe. Otherwise, I just don't. Oh, it just reset, did it? Oh, okay, I'll have a look. But I don't see much point in trying to push too high. I don't have the sanctification still. I've done hundreds of pants in the last day and haven't got any mythic sanctifications. I feel your pain, trust me. You went through 130 boots at least and haven't gotten what you wanted. 130 is charge play numbers, isn't it? Zareth, how's it going? You mean brick more rods? Exactly. Yeah, I'm going to brick all the rods, basically. I cannot, for the life of me, get that Starless Skies on a Rod of Kep. Right, let's do these beans quickly before we move on. You're in top 10, Sork, Spiritborn, and top 20 Barb until the Americans and Chinese get on. Yeah, probably. We'll see. A lot of people might have stopped now, to be honest. Right, okay. Ank, thank you so much for the, I believe it was 15 or 16 months? Let me check this again. For the 15 months. Here is a number one being cola or garbage. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you and your support. That is garbage. What a way to start the stream. Oh, that's not great. Good job, you guys. Garbage to me, and I haven't even got into the game yet. Nice. Hey, Yando, how's it going? You good? How are you? Got a lucky tower 136. You're 47th. Yeah, I guess Paladin will be nice and will probably be quiet. So actually, someone messaged me and said that hardcore Spiritborn's capped at 110 or something. Probably got my Razor Wings build over there and gets on 110, but you would need some pretty good gear. This one here is from Marksman. I don't know if you're still here, dude, but thank you so much for your long-term support as well. Here is a lemon or sour milk bean just for you. Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's sour milk as well. Oh, good. I don't know if I want to cry or laugh. Oh, that's so milky. I don't know what to do with myself. Good job. Right, there we go. Strong start to the stream. We're gonna need a charity for abuse to streamers at this rate. You don't even have the grandfather sanctification on. I've got that on my payback. Marks was like, yes! And that's certainly entertained. Nice. Oh, man. Okay, once the milky goes away, it's not so bad. So what's everyone else been doing the past couple of days? You been blasting? Drink. Cheers, everybody. I do appreciate your support, though. Tower. I suppose I can kick up the tower and have a look, but I will go sanctify these rods and stuff first. For at least 8 hours. I'm not going to spend 8 hours on a tower. I want to level today. That's the first thing I want to do. Well, that's one of the things I want to do. Tweaking fist build. Fist build. Which fist build are you talking about? You're playing with Selig and Starless. When you say tweaking fist build, what's the fist build? Hardcore levels over weekend mostly. Okay, nice. What level are you now, Zareth? You've been trying a 114, Zach. Nice. Crushing fist. Oh, you mean crushing hand. Okay. Yeah, okay. Have you seen my planner with the Selig tech, Yandu? That would probably be best in slot. But it'll be very, very hard to build. Planting deadlines on the Matriarch. You're still smashing Arc. I haven't played that in a hot minute now. You've been looking for Selig sanctification on boots for Barb? Yep, okay. Double Selig, yeah. Basically, Blah, 1 hour, then the sanctification full inventory. Makes sense. You did, Yandu. Okay, nice. It will be. That will be probably the hardest character to put together in the whole season. Oh, I reckon it's insanely. Yeah, I do mention that. That's going to be very hard to put together. 185, Zarek. Nice. You tried Raise Wings, really liked it. Now working on a Shred Druid. Okay, how's the Shred Druid going? And you hit 299, almost there. I'm 296, not too far behind. Without the Starless of Rods. Yeah, if you got the Rod of Kepaleka Starless, you'd be able to compete with the top rate clear, probably. Okay, so yeah, plan for today. I'm going to go and sacrifice a whole load of items that are in my inventory to start with. I guess we'll have a quick look at the leaderboards. I might do a tower run just to slap my name on there. But there's really no point in me trying to push too high because, honestly, I just don't have the sacrifications. But who knows? Maybe I'll get them in a minute. So, okay, let's log in here and switch over and we'll see how it goes. Can you invite me and show me a troll item? You can just link me to troll item in game. Don't have to invite me. Right, rods. I know I picked up at least a few of these the other day. I had a really good start on Duriel, and then the second half of Duriel's were just a bit womp already. They didn't really give me much. And that's it. Yeah, and all that farming. I don't think there was anything else. I'm just double checking. Yeah, I think that was it. All right, socket them first. Do I need some more Tibolts? I mean, I wouldn't say no, I suppose. You know, I can roll them and... You know, if I get a Mythic Sanctification, it's probably going to be better than what I'm using. 1 second, Zach. I can see you links it. Here we go. 1, 2. Ah, you got the Doombringer on it. Oh, no. Womp womp. I mean, yeah. It's not really going to be better, is it? Because it's just not the damage. There's quite a lot of things you get that'll be better than that, sadly. Yeah, I mean, I've stopped getting to the point where I get upset about this sanctification system now because it just is what it is, right? I mean, I might just not get the Starless guys on the Rod of Kepaleka this season. It might just not happen. In which case, I just won't go in the top leaderboards, so be it. That will just be what it is. But we'll see. I mean, you really want it on an 800 as well. If you can, but you don't get many of those. I mean, I did say this to them after the PTR that the RNG will be real. Like, this will upset some people. And it did. I could see that coming a million miles away because I've got experience with those kind of systems in the past. Having coded some that are similar. People never end up liking them in the long run that much. Not if they're that powerful. Yeah, you need to give some level of control so at least they don't feel like it's like a slot machine entirely. But there you go. I think if it wasn't so impactful and it was only like a minor upgrade, you know, it's that last extra few percent you could get or something, or maybe if you got the Giga Roll 5 or 10%, not like tripling your build damage or something like the Starless Skies Rod of Kepaleka does, then it wouldn't be so bad, to be honest. You'd just be, you know, it would narrow that gap on what's good and bad so much. You got 2 4GA rings in hardcore on the weekend, waiting for better aspect rolls. Nice. What stats do they have on them? That's awesome. Hellspawn's here and he's streaking. 50-watt streak, Hellspawn. Nice. How you doing, dude? You made a rogue the other day and you've been trying to play it. Class needs some love. I mean, we've got that expansion coming up in the near future. Every class is getting love. So I don't think they're going to make too much change before that. It wouldn't make sense to. It would be you know, not unless the change could be carried forward into the expansion, whatever that is going to look like. It'd be wasted effort for them. So, yeah. It's not that much longer, guys. I don't know if any of you saw the post today, either on any of my channels or from Blizzard themselves. They've got quite a lot of, across their whole, because it's their 35th year for Blizzard. I believe it's the 30th for Diablo as well. They've got quite a lot of updates coming for all of their franchises over the next couple of weeks. Diablo is the last one. It's on February the 11th. And there's a World of Warcraft one for any of those interested in that, and Hearthstone and Overwatch. Like, I guess most of you will probably be Diablo World of Warcraft players more than anything else. But yeah, they've got big updates and the future of those franchises coming up. And Diablo is on the 11th, which I'm imagining would be a relatively big update from them. The sort of thing I've been talking about, we've been waiting for. So, yeah, it's going to be a good time. You want a 4GA rod of Kepaleka to sanctify? I mean, Zach, I wouldn't say no. I mean, to brick, you mean? I've already bricked 3 of those. I've got one of them on, I think. No, I've got one of them on my other character. And it's okay, but the one on my other character. That was a great post and very classy video. I agree, Yandu. Yeah, taking you through the history. Definitely got some feelings going because, I mean, I've played, and I'm sure like a lot of you, I've played Blizzard games since I can remember. Going all the way back to StarCraft 1 and Warcraft 1 and all that, you know. I mean, it's going back a huge proportion of my lifetime. So, no matter what anyone says about Blizzard and stuff, they have produced stuff over the years that really has meant something to a lot of people. You know, and the franchises they've built mean a lot to a lot of people. So, you know, it's a big year for them. 35 years. The gaming industry only started in the early 1980s, and it died for a couple of years and came back with Nintendo in like 83, 84, I think it was. So, you know, you go back 35 years, you're in 1991. It's not that much younger than the whole video games industry as a whole. So, yeah, Blizzard's been around a long time. You streak a lot. I bet you do, Hellspawn. Wife home and asleep after a procedure. Oh, I hope your wife is well. And I hope that went well for her. Hey, Razor, how you doing? I'm good, man. I'm good. How are you? Are rogues getting fire imbuements? I think every class is going to get loads more love than anyone can realise. Like, even the Paladin's going to change. Their skill tree's going to line up with... yeah, their skill tree's likely to line up more with what's coming in expansion. I think they're getting rid of damage passives and stuff, for example. Holy mackerel, that's a lot of Tybalt's wheels. I can't even remember if I was using that on my payback build, probably. Alright, I'll look at those in a minute. Are you joining, Zach? Oh, are you sanctifying? Oh, you're sanctifying it. Okay, good luck with the sanctifier. That's fine. I don't expect it. You should definitely do it for yourself, yeah. Ellie Todd, you've been playing Blizzard games from 1998 when I got my first PC. I bricked 40 rods of Kepaleki in one hit yesterday. Yep, I'm about to go brick another 3, 6, 9, 10, 13. So not quite 40, but I have bricked a lot of rod of Kepalekas, yes. Probably in the hundreds at this point. And I have still not rolled one with the Starless Skies. So who knows? Maybe today, right? I've only rolled Starless Skies once. It was like one of my first sanctifications on an Azurath on Paladin. What did I join into, Alucard? We were talking about Blizzard and the history. How are you doing, Alucard? And also Hellspawn talking about streaking. You as a veteran SOE gamer. SOE. What's SOE? EQ2. EverQuest 2, okay. I'm trying to remember what SOE stands for. EverQuest, fantastic games. Played those a lot as well. But Blizzard has done a lot, yeah. Sony Online Entertainment. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. What's this out of stock ball? Out of stock? What's out of stock? How you doing, Hyru? Timmy's for payback, yep. I did brick 2 3GA Rod of Keps yesterday. I bet you did, yeah. Right, let's get these. Well, I didn't even look at them. Nice, okay. Maximum resource, please. Hopefully I don't burn through all my Neothyron. It took me ages to farm all that stuff. Gem strength. Oh, rip. Oh, it's so sad. Yeah. I mean, I rolled a 4GA Kep that had a damage aspect on it at least, but it's no Starless. You could roll a 750 with Starless on it, and it will probably be stronger. That's the problem. That's how strong that is, and that is the problem with the Sanctification system with the Mythics. It's too impactful, and because it's so absurdly rare in the grand scheme of things, it just feels bad most of the time because you're not looking for anything but that after you've got something half decent on. So you could farm these for absolute weeks. And we're blasters. Imagine casuals, unless they get giga lucky, they got no chance of getting that. No chance. So then they can't compete on the leaderboard, so they go, what's the point? So yeah, it'll be, I think they'll... Oh, and Mythics are definitely going. They won't be on Sanctifications if that system stays. Oh, maximum resource, please. I'm trying to think which one was the first one I played. I want to say the first Blizzard game I ever played. I can't remember which one it was. Might have been Warcraft 1, but I honestly can't remember. Long time ago. First one I Giga Blasted was Diablo 2 though. And then Warcraft 3. Like as in Giga Blasted. Not just played, but Giga Blasted. For a very long time. Still play D2 on occasion. Haven't played Warcraft 3 in a long time. Alright, come on. Maximum resource. Okay, time to go to the Forge and brick a whole load more items. Let's see. You got Starless on the boots and Selig on Hesh's. Well, nice. I mean, having them somewhere is better than nowhere. I don't have the Starless at all on my build. Or the Selig. Draw, how's it going, dude? Is it a higher aspect roll or more GA stats generally better? Depends what the item is. Like a 2GA rod with max roll versus 4GA with... Oh, yeah, 2GA. Well, even if it doesn't matter what the GAs are. Yeah, 2GA rod. The rods, it's very impactful, the aspects, because that scales per maximum resource. So you're going to have well over 200 max resource. So, yeah, the higher the aspect, the better, really. Well, ho, that's probably the most elaborate Bean Boozle bean I've ever been given. But thank you so much, Haru, for the 5 gifted. The Aceman 88, Multibox, J Bubby, Gluingle, and Damper 13337. Please thank Haru. Well, you want me doing number 2? I've already been Bean Boozled twice, and I got hit twice as well. That is quite funny, actually. Did you make that up yourself? No worries, Draw. You're good. You're good. Sorry, I might have missed something before that. I was trying to read down, and then suddenly I got this pretty wild text-to-speech come through. You'd think it'd be repeatable, Zeref. Which one? Without the Mystic Sanctifications would be okay. I agree, yeah. Yeah, the offensive aspects are impactful, but nowhere near the Mythics. Yeah, I agree. It'd be a lot better. D2 is your first sack. Nice. Wow for Zombie. Okay. You jagged a 112 somehow on tower. Okay. Nice. GG's. Hey, PD Wellen, how's it going? Right, let me come over here 2 secs. I've got this bean, so I don't forget. And then we'll brick all these items. Haru, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Honestly, I really do appreciate you and your support. Here's a lemon or sour milk bean. I've already been sour milked once. What could possibly go wrong, right? That is, in fact, lemon. Yes. I win this one. Thank you, Doharu. You're awesome. Thank you. Time to go through 17 more boots. Good luck. Johnny boy, what's on the agenda? I'm going to brick a load of items. And then the guys want me to have a look at the tower. And then we're just going to go farm levels, probably. Go farm more Durials for more rods and more XP. I want to try and get as close to 300 as possible by the end of tomorrow. But yeah, that's probably about it, Johnny B. How are you doing? Mid, how you doing? You rolled it on your paladin pants, sent to my warrior. Oh, nice. What, Starless Guys? Rigged as always, Hyru. Sorry, man. I already had sour milk and garbage back to back right at the start. Right, here we go. New affix. Nope. I'm not even going to look at them unless they're legendary power. Ice and quality. Ice and quality. Greater affix. Ice and quality. Greater affix. Greater. I'm just laughing already because I know what's happening here. Loot legendary power. Oh, good. It's the ultimate ability one that I will never use on the run of Keflecker. Thanks, game. Right. Ice and quality. New affix. New affix. Oh, dear. New affix. And ice and quality. Yes. Still no Starless Skies run of Keflecker. Wonderful. Right. Oh, God. All right, let's roll the pants. What we got here? New affix. Greater affix. New affix. That's a lot of lightning damage. Yeah, that's not going to help me. Greater affix. New legendary power. Oh, good. It's the it's the mercenary cooldown one. That's obviously very useful to me. Thanks, game. New affix. Fire damage. We can use that on Rake. Do we use that? Yeah, we do use it on Rake. Can't remember what I was using on Rake on this one. Oh, it might be useful. I don't know. Let's put that in there. Oh, I didn't sanctify that one. I didn't master that one. Let's go master that item. It's probably a good job I checked that beforehand, really, wasn't it? Oh, first time. Nice. Right, back to the Forge. How about this one? Legendary power. Oh, it's the immune one. Fantastic. New affix. Total resistance. Oh, God. New affix. Gem strength. Greater affix. New affix. Gem strength again. Item quality 8. And item quality 17. And then we got one Harmony of Evil Worker. Item quality 3. Oh, I'm going to go with 3 item quality. He didn't. He gave me 22. But still, well, good. I bricked just about everything. Wonderful. The search continues. I mean, I suppose that pair of pants, I don't know if I'll end up using those, but those can go in the box and then maybe I'll use them one day. Who knows? We'll see. I can't remember what else I use on my builds. I do have a pair of pants here I can use on Payback. That might be slightly better than what I used before. Yeah. Well, that's depressing. I've given up caring. It's just no point getting upset about this anymore. I'll just keep farming them and keep slamming them, and maybe, just maybe, one day the game will decide that I am worthy of having that cheeky mythic in the right place. Oh, dear. Okay, inventory is not looking too bad. There's still got a load of stuff slapped everywhere. Fine. Right, let's have a look at this leaderboard quick then. Hey, Rage, how's it going? Killer KC, this is hard to watch. Oh, it's every stream. Freddy B, how you doing? Yeah, I've built many houses. Someone's done a 1-2. This is the thing. It's just, I could put myself up here, probably, somewhere. But there's no point. I'm going to get pushed down eventually. I can't get anywhere near this. Because I don't have this. I don't have the Starless Skies Rod of Kep. And he's got a really good one, actually. He's got a 3. He's got a 2 GA. He's got a 2 GA with the Starless Skies. I mean, that alone means he'll be better than me. I can't compete with that. My Heshereka Sungi's better than his. Yeah, he's got the Selig on his Tybalt, so I don't even have that either. I don't have the Harlequins. I think even my boots are better than his. Yeah, he's got a Shrouds with the Grandfather, which is nice. He rolled Dexterity, yeah, that's nice. He's got Exploiters on that amulet. Wow, that's a really nice amulet. Holy crap. The fact he got exploiters on that is disgusting, really. Yeah, he's got retribution here on the ring of Midnight Sun. That's pretty nice. And he's got conceited on this ring. So, I mean, yeah, competing with this, you need near enough GG gear. Honestly. So, yeah. But that is the big one. Can't possibly compete without this. So, yeah. Do I bother is the question. I suppose I can slap a time up and quickly so I can get myself on the board. I've got to try and remember what items I took now. I think it was just a Heshrek or Sungi. I'll need to go on to my other character. Because that's got my build on it. She's quite... Oh, I might have taken her boots as well. Yeah, I need to check what boots I've got on here. I might have taken... Oh, no, I'll have different boots on this build, won't I? Won't I? Yeah, I will. Okay. I need to go and make sure I kit her back up again. Hey, you pay Zekabot. How's it going? With the sheep scream. How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Tien, how's it going? How's it going? You enjoy my 10 minutes of toxic skin in top 10 before all the paybacks take over again? Yeah, exactly that, right? Yeah, that's right. It was the gloves and the boots I took off, wasn't it? I do actually have a rod on here I can brick as well. Right, that goes on there. One sec. Do I actually have the items available? Equip. Boop. There we go. I should do it. And... what do I have on this? Yeah, so that was pushing me to attack speed breakpoint, I think. That's right. But I do have this one here. I do wonder if this would actually be better. It will give me some more damage on the Colossal rune. I'd have to try it. It wouldn't give me as much attack speed, but maybe it'd give me more all stats, though. Yeah, I could try that. That's pretty solid. What do I need in there? Zolnzan. Makes sense. But I can't possibly compete with the top there. I just don't have the items. That's why I haven't been pushing the tower hard. I just don't see the point in wasting my time. You can salvage that. We don't need this. I've got loads of obol bags. I suppose we can go and brick this item as well while we're here. Totally forgot I had this. I haven't played this character in a hot minute, so I'll have to see how that goes. He's quite squishy, if I remember rightly. Compared to what I've been playing, anyway. Buried in snow. 26 inches. Wow, that's a lot of snow. You'll see us all when you get home. No worries, Hyru. Keep safe. I don't feel so bad. I get crap. Also thought... No, it's not just you, Joe. I've had basically nothing this season. That's why I haven't pushed until. I could definitely get in the high rankings if I had the items, and it's not through lack of effort either. That's the thing. I'm not complaining. It just is what it is. You know, I can't really do much unless I've got those items, so that's why I've been playing loads of different builds, really. Oh, good. Greater affix. Another brick. I don't know why I expected anything else. Okay. Well, I did a 115 on this before, but it was kind of... yeah, it was kind of tight. We can try with these new pants and see if that helps at all. Barbecue weather here. Barbecue weather. 26 inches in snow. That's not barbecue weather. What are you talking about? Crazy Panda, how's it going? How am I? Still haven't got those sanctifications, but I'm going to go and run a tower quickly and get a time on the board, I suppose. I'll get myself at, like, I'll try and get a 115 down again. It might take me a couple of runs on this build. I haven't played it in about a week and a half, 2 weeks or something. But I can't possibly compete with any of this because I don't have the items. We'll do this. I probably should have a warm-up on this build first, to be honest. I'll do a 110 first because I need to warm up. I need to remember how to play the build properly. I haven't played it in a week and a half or so. I've got 14 points to spend. Wow. That's how long it's been since I played. I've got 14 more points to spend on the build. Let's say that. Oh yeah, 62 more decks and I'd have that extra attack speed there. Just short of it. Oh, I'd be close through that. Yeah, let's try with gloves, see how it feels. Pants Infernal gloves. Yeah, it's a shame I don't get it. 10 more points here. I don't even have Spirit maxed out. Oh, right, okay. Where am I missing over here? That's 5. Where's the other 5? You get 110 in here. Where is it? Am I being blind? There it is. Okay, that's that. That's maxed. Take this. Take this. Guess we take that as well. And this. And this. Okay, well, I mean, it all adds up, right? Oh, yeah, let's just get through this. Kenny's show last week. I'll have a look in a sec. I didn't look, actually. I don't care about being number 1. I'd like to put a good time on the board. But I can't really do this unless I get those sanctifications. Like, I'd say good time. I mean, relative to other people, right? I can't remember how I played this build. It's been a minute since I played it. I know it's not too difficult. I just got to remember what my rotation was properly. All I remember is on this build, do not stand in the fire explosions because my life is only 8,800. Like, I was used to playing on, I don't know, 16,000 or something on my Razor Wings. That's the only build I've played on Spiritborn that could legit just straight up tank. That could just straight up tank those fire blasts at 110, like no problem. That's right, I've got to get my bearings for the towers. Well, 115 I'll probably be sweaty on this, but I can do it. I've done it a couple of times. I'm trying to grab those blues in with me. There we go. If I can get them, if I get all the blues in, then I get double win here. There we go. Nice. Yeah, so 110 shouldn't be difficult, too hard. These blues have got unstoppable. That's why they're taking a minute to take down. They're dead. Once you get going. Okay, dead. Get out of my way, please. Can I pull him in? No, he's unstoppable. Oh, fantastic. I've had 2 sets of unstoppable already. If that was a 115, I'd probably just reset, to be honest, to have a start like that. Yeah, it's annoying I can't get that Starless Skies more than anything. I mean, there's other stuff I could get as well, but that's the big one. Like, without that, you've got no chance of getting to 120, really, I don't think. 120 would have got me in the top 20 on that last cycle. I don't think it was quite 110. Oh, I actually straight up tanked that. Okay, not too bad then. I don't know why I'm bothering with this pylon, to be honest. These are too tanky right now. I'm surprised that the patch tomorrow doesn't seemingly look like it's bringing in... Oh, for God's sake, you having a joke? Yeah. I need to get used to not staying in those fire blasts, because I know this build's just too squishy. And this is tankier than the Thorns build. But those fire blasts are just stupid. For Christ's sake. I got baited that first one. I must have been on... I think you take more damage the nearer the centre you are. I think that's how it works. I was standing right in the centre. Well, this is going to be tight. I mean, I did a 115 on this build in, I don't know, 8 minutes or something. It's a terrible run so far for a 110. Absolutely dreadful. I could probably kill the goblin here though on this. I probably wouldn't bother on a 115. Come on, goblin. There you go. Thank you. What's he got on him? Elemental resistance. Okay, we should go through him pretty quick because we're not elemental. What's he got on him? Earthquake. Any more over here? Yeah, dragon. So I actually really liked pushing on my Razor Wings build. That's got so much big drawing pulls on it with Vortex and the Protector with the Hesher on. It's so easy to go up and down the map and just group enemies together compared to this anyway. You could literally go up here and start putting that, go down there, put them. You could put them together. I did it. That's how I did the runs on the Razor Wing. You can't really do it on this build. They just won't follow you. But you didn't need them to follow you on that other build. You could just straight up drag them together. It was really good. Just needs a bit more damage scaling, so who knows, maybe next season. Man, I can see the 115 being sweaty again, because I haven't upgraded this build at all. Actually, oh yeah, okay, I am getting the 13 stacks of resolve. That's quite nice. I just might be attacking a bit slower. I don't know. If I'm not attacking any slower, then that pair of panzers probably is better. That would be nice. And let's see, this is a better map than the last one. I might be able to drag these together. Come on, if he follows me, pull him over here. Yes, that's what I want. Come over here, baby. Come on. Come on, Elite. Over here. I need him to come towards me. Hope he'll get pulled in. Work on the pylon in the meantime. Whoa, that nearly one-shot me. Here we go. Nice. So be careful with those fire blasts. It's going to own me otherwise. Even with the fire resistance I've got. What? Oh, for God's sake, I didn't see it. Wow, yeah. Okay, I'm not sure I can be bothered to try and push a 115. I don't think my brain's in it today at all. I did not come online today with that intent at all. I totally forgot it was resetting. I didn't even see that one. There's just so much going on screen. This disc here, that needs to be a big, fat off red template. It needs to just be a massive warning sign. Because there can be so much going on screen, it's actually really hard to see them. And then you just die to it. Because it's so overtuned. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, this isn't my favourite build to play this season. It's the strongest, but it's probably one of the worst to play in general. Because it's just so squishy. I much prefer playing Razor Wings to this. Because you could just tank everything, basically. And honestly, I could have cleared this quicker on my Razor Wings build, I think. This is a terrible run. Died twice in it as well. Dear oh dear. Do I bother with 115? I don't know. I don't know if I've got the I don't know if I've got the patience for it today. Seven small globes of the goblins have the same progress of the big globes. Yeah, I don't bother with the small globes. If you can't kill the goblin fast, don't bother with him. Right, yeah, I mean, obviously I've got the damage for that. It's just a terrible run all general. Well, we'll try at 115. Am I going to be on long mids? I'll be on for another 6 hours or so, probably. Mike, how's it going? What is the Stardust, guys? It's the mythic ring that you can sanctify on the Rod of Kepaleka. And that gives you, because it's a 50% multiplier, normally, it doubles on your two-handed weapon. It's one that actually does scale. And then it also gives you, it's the only way to get 100% resource cost reduction on your build. And that also is in the calculations, is another multiplier on your Rod of Kepaleka. Don't ask why, it just is. So it's extremely strong. It's probably the strongest sanctification in the entire season for every class. As a singular sanctification. If it wasn't for the fact that Paladins are just really, really, really strong because of other reasons, Spiritborn would still be up there. You know, I mean, obviously the Selig's tech for the Barbs is really strong as well. The Daddy Shack coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How you doing? Finally got 2 sparks for this season. Should I just... No, never do random. If you need runes, just let me know what you're after, and I'll help you. Because you will probably not get what you want otherwise, and then you'll be super sad. I would always recommend against that. You got 2,000 life. Yes, because you're using the Selig, though. You can't compare if you're using the Selig. Hey, Sage is here. How's it going, Sage? Top 10 on Spiritborn now. Nice. That's how you felt with Spiritborn push. Yeah, if you're running the Selig, obviously some of your life is in your resource, right? Right, I'm not... If it's... I do remember the 115 being quite sweaty on my current setup because I can't really do anything. If I had the starters, it'd be easy. And it very much depends on the run, so I might have to reset a few times here. You really, really want to try and group 2 elites together at once, 2 elite groups at once if you can. So you really want to try and get a run where you get them where you can pull them together. This might actually not be too bad. Yeah, those fire blasts are a bit weird as well. Like, you don't always come against elites that have explosive and stuff on them, yet you still get the blast under your feet, so you have to be careful about that. Okay, where is he? Come on. Why are you over there? I'm trying to grab the blues all together so I don't end up with one blue that's got loads of life left at the end. There we go. Alright, this isn't too bad at the start. So I've got the damage for a 115, like, no problem. Just got to try not to die. And then, honestly, that was a terrible run, that last one. Especially for a 110, that was awful. This is pretty good so far. I mean, not far ahead, but it's not too bad. There are better maps to start on than this, honestly. Oh, knock me on, knock me on, knock me on, knock me on. Okay. What's he got on him? He's got Unstoppable, of course he has. Unstoppable, he's such an annoying affix. So I can't grab him together and you just do wet noodle damage to them. If I want to even kill him, I'm going to have to look at how much damage. I do, like, no damage to this guy. It's going to take me forever to kill him. I'll probably just skip him, to be honest, once I've killed these blues. I don't know. It's probably not, unless he follows me. On this map, though, I don't think I've got a chance of him following me up the hallway, really. I need him to follow me. But I doubt he will. Yeah. Unless I can get this guy down there. If I can drag... Oh, he did. Oh, nice. Okay. He actually did. Okay, maybe I can kill him then. I was going to try and drag the other guy down to him as long as it doesn't take too long. That means... Oh, he's got Soul Drinker. Ah, ah, good. The other one that's not great. It's not as bad as Unstoppable, but it's not great. Oh, cool. We got another one spawning us. Okay, this is going all right so far. Considering. That was good timing, that was. That's when you want them to spawn on you. Has he got Unstoppable as well? You having a laugh? Oh, no, he hasn't. Okay, what the hell's got... Oh, is this minion's got Unstoppable? I was going to say, what's the chances? There's so many affixes. Well, oh, I'm standing right on top of the corrupted orb. Probably shouldn't do that. This guy's taking longer than I want him to because he's got stupid reprisal. There's so many defensive mods that just make you do, like, no damage anymore. I really don't like those kind of things. Like, one, maybe, but there's so many of them. It's so frustrating. For some reason, I just do wet noodle damage to this guy compared to the others. It's just something to do with reprisal, I think. Yeah, that probably wasn't worth even stopping and trying to kill him. I probably should have just moved on. I'll just ignore this. I don't bother with the pylons in pushing because they're just useless. They don't last long enough. Totally not worth it. Is there another one up here, maybe? No. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm not sure this is going to be the run. I think I need a solid good minute on the boss at the end on the 115. I think I did one in 9.5 minutes. I think that was the fastest I did a 115 on this build. 9:15 or 9:30, it was something like that. I forget. And this is going to be close. So I need to get a good map segment on that next map. I might be able to push a 115 on Crushing Hand, honestly, to be honest. I think I did a 110 in like 4.5 minutes or something. 6.5 minutes, something like that. Oh, it's this thing, like, it's not what... This is the thing about the tower. And most of the maps are rubbish for it. Because unless you're killing 2 elite groups at once, it's not worth sitting there killing them unless you can kill them really, really fast. So when you're pushing, if you've only got one of them, the amount of time it takes to kill it is longer than what it's actually worth killing it for. Oh, is there another group? Nice, okay. And that's what's happened there. I've lost time because I was killing one at a time. Is that a fire blast? No. You need to kill 2 at a time for the time to be worth it. And that's why I've now fallen behind. Oh, yeah, there are fire blasts. For God's sake. That's what I mean. I could barely see them. That template, that needs to be so much more clear. I've actually... Oh, right. Runs over. Yeah, I'm going to start again. This was a terrible run. Both these maps are terrible, to be honest. There's only about 3 maps worth running when you're high pushing. Yeah, one of the bits of feedback I gave is just the templating of all the skills needs to be better. Like everything, basically. The Fire Blast is one of the better ones, but it's generally still not that good. Same problem PoE had for ages. I'm going to repair, actually. No, I know I get an ambush every 2 minutes, but honestly, that was a terrible map. That was just terrible maps, full stop. You don't really want the maps with the hallways, because you can't group stuff together. Not very easily, anyway. No, I don't know. Yeah, the AI aggro is weird in this as well, I agree. But the bigger problem for me is it's just like... Yeah, those fire blasts are silly. I do hope they tune those down, because they're not fun. They're just so over the top compared to everything else. Like, they really are. I know that you need to have dangerous things in the game, but you can't do anything to combat it unless you just stack loads of life. But there's loads of builds where you just can't. And then you just can't do it. And you can't see... the visual indication definitely needs to be improved, in my opinion. Like I say, that's one of the better ones, and you still can't see it when you've got loads of stuff going off on the screen all the time. So, yeah. I'm sure they will. All this feedback's been given. Hopefully, they'll improve these things over time. This is feeling a little bit better so far. This isn't... it's not an amazing map, but it's not just literally little hallways. So you've got no chance of getting the AI to follow you whatsoever. Do you know, I just left an orb behind, but it's not worth me going back. I don't think I can kill the goblin here at any decent speed. Yeah, this is another bit of feedback I gave. Oh, we got an elite spawn on us, though. The problem is the goblin will run off, won't he? It's not worth trying to kill the goblin unless he's nearby to you. Now, I'm not sure. Oh, he's got reprisal. You having a giggle? Is he going to follow me? I want that elite to follow me. Or the goblins go towards him. Right, there we go. See if I can pull the goblin in. There we go. I don't think I should follow. I don't think I should poke. That's the problem with the goblins. Literally pointless trying to kill him. I made this point. Like, it's all well and good having these good feel moments and tactical decisions. But what's the point if you just can't kill them? Like, you need to be able to kill them fast enough that it's not actually detrimental to do it. I found it was better just to skip them when you're doing your like when you're really sweating it out. You just can't kill them fast enough. It's not worth it. Is there another elite around here somewhere? Let's see, but there might be one up here. Yeah, there is. Up this way, please. Oh, it's fire blast. Oh, and he got a blue as well. Nice. All right, if I can get that yellow up with me, maybe we can make some progress here. Follow me, please. So I'm not the best pit pusher because honestly I get impatient and I probably... Oh, can you follow me? Oh my gosh. He's just standing there looking at me. What is this? Attack me. Oh my god. Yeah, Razor Wings was amazing for what I'm trying to do now. You could just jump, you could soar up and down, up and down, up and down, and drag all the elites together really easily. And the AI is absolutely annoying in these towers right now. I can see why people get annoyed by this. This is why I haven't done a lot of tower pushing, because I can only do so much of this stuff before I start getting frustrated, to be honest. Yeah. He will not follow me. What is this? Right, finally. Yeah, the Razor Wings build was the best build I've played for doing what I'm trying to do right now on Spiritborn. Easily. It just had so much pull capability. I've wasted nearly a minute trying to get these. It probably wasn't worth it at all. There we go, finally. What took me about 10 seconds, would have taken me 10 seconds on Razor Wings, has taken me about 30 to 60 on this build. And this guy's decided to run over there again. So I'm still not going to be able to hit them at the same time. Why do you keep running away? Because he's ranged. Actually, that is something that was mentioned in the feedback. People said, can we have less ranged mobs? Because what they do is they deliberately try and distance themselves from you. And with the current way the AI works, it just feels awful. You can't group anything together. Man, I basically might as well reset. I think that's killed the run, trying to do that. Because there's loads of doorways, you can't get the AI to aggro on you. I think that's probably the end of the run, but we'll see. It's close. I've lost time on that. That was definitely not worth it. Okay. We just... Oh, the other one spawned right over the other side of this. This is the other thing. Like, why have they made loads of maps with pits in the middle like this? It looks nice. It's awful to play because the AI doesn't follow you. It spawned on the other side. Like, what am I to do with that? Oh, fire blast. Dear, oh dear. I'm probably going to reset in a second. I don't think I can do this one now. I think I lost too much time. Yeah, I'm going to reset. This is just, honestly, God, I'm going to let them kill me and reset. I've got too many range mobs on me. Look, they keep distancing themselves. So every time I group them, they're literally, every elite here is ranged. Look at them. Every single one, all of them. That's why they keep moving apart from each other, because they're ranged, and that's the way the AI works. You really want the Fallen or something. It's way better. Simon, how's it going? No, the range mobs, they try to distance enough distance so they can fire at you, not in your face. That's what they're doing. They don't run away from you as such, unless you fear them. But that was, I think basically I need to look for a good map and make sure the enemy type isn't dreadful. AI Yang, how's it going? Duke, how's it going? Kubo, 1 second. I'm trying to push this tower. Give me a sec. Oh, Fallen, nice. Okay, this might be a bit better. And this map's better as well. Yeah, this is a much better enemy type. All right, let's see if I can group these together at the start. Yes, look, they actually follow you as well because they're smaller. Their nav paths are easier to get. The Fallen is one of the best. I think Spiders is probably the best, but Fallen's pretty good. Yeah, this is definitely a stronger start than the last one. Yeah, I should have just quit that last one. I got the goats with the spears, and they just distance themselves, so you can't group them together. They keep trying to run away from you so that they can fire at range. Yeah, it's just this is the thing. If I actually bothered to tower push more, you'd get used to what you actually want to fish for, I suppose. But this is okay. Right, next. Yeah, Fallen I found was really good before. Come on, let's see if we can find. I'll try and find 2 elites, grab them together. What's this guy here? All right, that's not the best enemy type, but he is Paul. Oh, this is the thing, right? Look at this. Look at this. Why did these not follow? Come on! Follow me! Hit me! Come and hit me with your weapons, you stupid Fallen. Oh, there's still one down there. What is this? He's stuck on the wall. Oh my gosh. Follow me, you stupid enemy. Oh, God. I'm going to clip that. I'm going to send it to him and be like, yeah, so this doesn't feel great. What is this? They all followed me except 2. And if you don't kill them all, you don't get anything from them. Oh, God. Waste so much time. Those fire blasts again. Oh, God. Dear, oh, dear. Got also hope I don't get one of the bosses that's got like 5 times of life on it or something, which is getting fixed tomorrow, I think. Yeah, there's a... Oh, damn. I should have been paying attention to the time. So let's see if I can drag them up here and see if I can get another one towards me. What are these? Crackling Soul, okay. Power Pylon. I need to try and get this guy up here with me. Okay, drag them over here. I would have tried to get them on a Power Pylon, but honestly, it's probably not worth it at this point. They're kind of too far away from each other. Hopefully that'll drag them in slowly. Because the Protector does, like, every time it hits, it does another pull-in. Here we go. Nice. Okay, this is going a lot better than the last one. You can see what I mean. If you're not taking out 2 groups of elites slash, you know, like yellows or blues at the same time, you sort of lose so much time, it's not worth it. So you really need some decent pulling capability with the way the tower is right now. And honestly, Razor Wings was the best I've played with that so far. Right, so we've got an elite on there. Has he got unstoppable? No, okay. This is actually going quite well so far. What's he got on him? I think they've both got Crackling Soul on them, so I've got to be careful with all the lightning stacking up, but... Why am I doing wet noodle damage to them? I didn't see Unstoppable on them. They've got Soul Drink on them. It's hard to see. I can't see the icons, they disappear. That's a bit of feedback I gave. It'd be nice if the icons didn't disappear. There's no way I'm hovering my mouse over those and seeing what they've got in the middle of the fight. You'll definitely die if you do that. Bloody hell, look at the lightning on the floor. So much lightning everywhere. That guy there is really tanky. Just, what the hell? He's just really tanky by default. I'm not really quite sure why. He just is. Trying to balance out the damage so I can kill them both around the same time. Oh, we've got another group spawn on us. Oh, good. What they got? Failed, okay. Why is he running away? I think it's because I feared them before I used the Protector. Hopefully the blues, it might be worth sitting around killing these. They're going down pretty fast. Let's be careful of that. Whoa, I nearly went into it then. Come on, die. There we go. Annoyingly, I have to hang around so I can grab that. Okay, well, That'll probably be nearly the end of this bit. Okay, we can kill this guy. See the last one. Yeah, he is figured. Okay. Let's grab him in. Try and kill him with all his minions. You get quite a decent amount of progress just killing the trash, but only if you've got a lot of it. I think they're adding executioner's affix back in tomorrow as well. I can't even remember how that works. So that's going to be fun, whatever that is. Forget what one that was. Wait for in the calm to kick him. I do remember there was some. I think what I did before is I would evade and then I would use protector. That's right. And then your inner calm would kick in. Why am I doing so little damage to this guy? Come on. He's not got Soul Drinker Unstoppable on him. I think it's Berserker, actually. I don't know what Berserker... I need to read up what Berserker does. I have noticed this before. Berserker mobs can take a lot less damage from you for some reason. That's the only thing he's got that would stop me from killing him fast. I mean, look at this. This absolutely wasn't worth it, but I'm committed now. So I kind of had to finish him off. Otherwise, I've wasted all that time. It wasn't elemental resistance. I'm hitting with physical damage. That won't affect me. Elemental's nothing to do with physical. Payback's physical damage, yeah. Let's try and grab him there. What we got here? Okay, let's see if I can... This is actually not a great map, but if I can get one of them out of the doorway... No. Oh, okay, he's running towards me. If I get one of them to come through a doorway, then maybe, just maybe, I can get them together. Yeah, it's going to be closer. Oh, I had a really good start. This is going to be a lot closer than I was hoping to be. Yeah, this guy's stuck in... Look at it, he's just stuck in a doorway. What is this? Come on. Right, there we go. Holy cow, it's stressing me out. God's sake. I think I need a minute or just over a minute on the boss. And the funny thing is, the boss is just a damage sponge. He's not threatful at all. Or she, I suppose. They're not threatful at all, the bosses. You just straight up tank them. Yeah, it was a goblin, but it doesn't matter. Can you please let me through these enemies? Thank you. Get out of my way, please. I pulled such a bad map here on the last bit. This is one of the worst, probably, for the AI. It's just got so many... It looks amazing. It's just terrible to play on when you're trying to do high-level content. There's too many doorways and hallways and pillars and all sorts. It just blocks all the AI. Funnily enough, the AI, I think, in pits works better, so I don't know what they've done to it here. Definitely feels like something's being done. Okay, that went down pretty fast. It's going to be close. What's this got on it? I'm not sure it's going to be enough, but I'm going to have to go for it. And if this is enough, then I should have enough time to get the boss down, and at least we'll have a 115 on the board again. Oh, we got an elite there. Okay, this will be enough. Sweet. Okay, we might be able to do it. It might be enough. In fact, the blues alone might be enough here. Yeah, they were. Okay, sweet. Hopefully we don't get a dreadful boss. I can't remember what ones are the bad ones. There are certain oh no, this is looking okay, actually. Certain bosses, until the patch comes out, have like massively more life. I think, yeah, this will be fine, but... Yeah, okay, we'll get this down. In fact, this might be quicker than the run I put on last time. With exactly the same gear, I just had a slightly better run here, maybe. Getting that fallen at the start was Giga Chad, to be honest. I do like that they've made it so you can keep staggering the bosses in the tower. They don't limit you to 3 times. Because that means crowd control. I mean, look, I do the boss pretty quickly here, right? I did that boss in, what, 35 seconds? Ish? That was quicker than my time last time. If I had the Starless Skies, I could get a 120 down. It might be a sweat, but I could definitely do it. Hey, anyway. Hey, Calypsis. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to bother trying to go any higher because it's no point. I haven't got the items. How's it going, Clip? Man, they stressed me out. I hope they sort some of those things out. Oh, dear. Oh, man. Let me get you a shout out here. Guys, I'm pretty sure you all know who Calypsis is. My illustrious teammate and YouTube Giga Wizard on the Core Skill team. But if you, for somehow, live in a hole, if for some reason live in a hole and have never come across him before, I would highly recommend. He is, yeah, pretty good at the game. He's the Mobilistics writer for Barb and YouTube extraordinaire. Clip the goat. Cap, how's it going? How's it going, Booney? Yeah, I'm done with the tower for now. That's enough stress for me. What affix is Fire Blast? It's explosive, but for some reason it spawns on like nearly every other mob, even though they haven't got it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's meant to do that or not, but it does. You don't really have the option to skip every other pack. No, I agree, Zoran. So you're just fishing, yeah. You don't like about small hallways is getting hooks on the corner, yeah. I'm sure they're looking at this stuff. Ginge, how's it going? Sorry. Over on YouTube, Kubu, how you doing? I'm good. Love the guides. Glad that you find them useful. Sorry, you caught me right at... I saw your question right as I was starting that, and I was on a timer. Which class except Paladin would push the furthest without Mythic Sanctifications? Without Mythic Sanctifications, probably Spiritborn. I've done a 110 on Razor Wings with no... And I've done 110s on loads of builds without any Mythic Sanctifications and Spiritborn. And some of them were quite fast as well. Maybe Spiritborn, yeah. I'm currently in the top 10. I won't be for long. I'm just behind you, Niramas, by... Oh, Niramas! You're ahead of me by 2.1 seconds. Good job. I'm not trying to do another one. I can't be bothered. I'm not that bothered that I need to go and try and do this. Too slow? Yeah, well, let me get the Rod of Starless Skies. Once I've got the Rod of Starless Skies, then I'll show you who's too slow. Yeah. Right, I'm going to go do something more fun now. I'm going to go back on my other build and go do some bosses, I think. Yeah. Right, let me take my gloves off because I need those on my other build. And go back on my other character. You're just battling mental health, Booney. I'm sorry to hear that. If you ever need to reach out and talk to anyone, you can message me on Discord and I'll get back to you when I can. You know, there's a safe space if you want to talk to someone. Just finished your last day before vacation. No more work until the 11th. Clip. Nice. No more work till the 11th. Don't you mean no more work at all? Like, when do you finish? When do you go full time? You said in February. That's February. You taking vacation, go back for one day for a party, and then you're leaving or something. Yeah, I've seen some people do that before at Hutch before I left. Take off like 3 weeks of holiday, come back for a couple of days, and then leave for good. You're going also crazy. Okay, nice. Justin fans on the other servers. That's why, Duke. He's not on our servers. He's on the Chinese servers. For legal reasons, they have to be in different places, I think. They have to be different realms. Right, where's... They're hosted by... To release your game in China, you have to release it through a Chinese company, even if you're Blizzard. I think they went through NetEase or one of those. I don't know. Had to be one of those, I guess. Right, who wants to come farm some bosses with me? I need to get some levels. No, they don't. The Asian names you see in our leaderboards, they'll be using a VPN or something, probably. You're going for the third variant, then? Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, the Mythic Sanctification, the Mythic variant is what you want if you don't care about, if you don't want the Mythic Sanctifications. And then you just get the best Sanctifications you can on top of it, right? But yeah, my Razor Wings build, I did a 110 with no Mythic Sanctifications, and that was quite a comfortable 110. And that's a really off-meta build. It's actually a lot stronger than I thought it would be, genuinely. Right, so that's SSD. Anyone else want to come join? I'm going to go farm some Durials again, because A, he drops me Rod of Kepelekas, and B, I have lots of mats for him, and I really need to level up. Let me dump some mats here so I can pick up these. You just got your Heartseeker Rogue set up. Nice, Herkaderp. How's that going? Just back for the big Diablo news. He will be, yeah. Clipter's vacay time, yeah. I'm guessing he'll be degenning the old streaming. Unless he's going away somewhere. Maybe he will be. NetEase. Yeah, NetEase, yeah. For payback, do you need Tybalts? That's what I was using, Zach, yeah. It is stronger. There are more Asian countries than just China, yeah. But a lot of them go to the Asian servers, I think. I don't think they supported any of the Asian countries by default until recently. They didn't have the servers set up over there. You don't generally set up Asian servers unless you've got China involved, because that's the biggest audience by far. But you can't release any game in China unless they say you can. And then that means you have to go through a Chinese company to release the servers as well. It's all very controlled over there. Yeah, so we were never able to release any of our games there. Ever. Maybe after World Boss. Oh, the World Boss is 3 minutes. Yes, we should go do this. And I should change my divine gifts around this time. So I'll get the right things, right? Layer keys. Activity keys. I've got the right one on. Nice, okay. Well, where's the World Boss? Have I missed it already? I think I might. Oh, no, it's there. 1 minute. Okay, nice. You're really enjoying it, Herky? Nice. Yeah, I'm not a rogue player, but Heartseeker's one of the stronger builds, isn't it? I mean, I hope for rogue players that rogue gets like all the love in the expansion, because it's been a while since rogues had anything that's really, at least from my perspective, where I've like seen the rogue lovers be like, oh yeah, like, you know, like really excited. It's hard to explain without just saying it's felt bad, because I know people have enjoyed rogue still, but I've definitely not gotten that vibe. Not like we've had on some of the other classes when something's been released and everyone's been giga excited, like Hydra, Sork and stuff, you know. Haven't seen anything for rogue like that that's really kicked off too much in a while. Yeah, Zoran. Well, I guess so. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It depends what countries they support. Like Blizzard will control what countries can and can't play. I haven't got the exhaustive list of it. I can't English apparently. You meant the other build variant? Yeah, the mythic build variant is the one without sanctifications. The pushing build variant is the one that's got sanctifications. And then the one before mythic is the one that's non-mythic based at all. Payback is the strongest for pushing on the tower, but unless you've got the mythic sanctifications, you're not coming in the top 10. I'm in the top 10 for about the next half an hour probably, and then I'll get pushed out because I don't have all the mythic sanctifications. If you want a really good general gameplay build, Crushing Hands and Rake are better for just general gameplay. If you want something that's fun and also has better mobility, not quite as fast as Evade, but also pretty strong, then Razor Wings was actually surprisingly quite good, to be honest. I don't think Zoran's on the China server, no. Dango, how's it going, man? How's it going? Trying to guess what items you need without looking at a guide. That's what I do, right? Because I make the guides, don't I? I think my favourite general farming build is probably Crushing Hands still. Razor Wings was tankier for sure. And it was super fun. It's more mobile, so you can get around a bit quicker. But Crushing Hands is just so easy to play. Rake was really good, but Crushing Hands, once you got it going, was just as strong in my opinion. Or at least it felt that way. And yeah, I mean, just doing some pretty nice damage with it. So I'm just running on my Rock Splitter Thorns build today. Let's check all these keys. Maybe we get lucky with some Mythics pranksters. Oh my gosh, so much. Yep, didn't think anyways would be useful. No, okay, let's go check the rest of them. Oh, good. I should have kept some Forgotten Wisdom ones, shouldn't I? Never mind, go craft some. You made the payback builds. It was fun. Yeah, it's a good build. When I just cleared a 115, it took me, what, like 3 runs? You just had to wait for a good run to start with. One where you get a decent enemy type, not too many unstoppables, and then hopefully not a dreadful map as well. And if I had the Mythic Sanks, I'd probably be able to go a bit higher. Oh, well, I'd definitely be able to go a bit higher. I'd get to 120 plus, I think. Yeah, that's right. Craft a few of these. Okay. Right, if anyone wants to come join, guys, gotta go farm some XP. And Did I not? No, actually, no, I did actually stop, didn't I? I was just sort of wondering. No, I did stop just after I got to 296, that's right. I mean, I might try and farm out a couple of levels today. We'll see how fast we can farm the levels, I suppose. I was meant to be on yesterday as well. You just had a brilliant run and then got snapped twice by Goatman? Oh, no. Without firebombs. That sucks. Yeah, I just get frustrated. I have to be in the right mood. I have to be in the right mood for doing that kind of content. I have no doubt the tower will get better over time. That's what I'm doing now, Blender. We're going to Forgotten Wisdom, yep. Thanks for the heads up. And we're lucky, it's right at the start as well. Here we are. Alright, nice. So got one space if anyone wants to come and join us. Yeah, PJ, absolutely, yeah. Type in !B tag. Oh, it looks like someone else has beaten you to it. But still, add me up. Type in !B tag, add me. And then when a space becomes available, which will be at some point in the near future, I'll let you know. And if you're still here, hopefully you can come join then. Yeah, I'll get you added shortly. I think I might have to delete someone to add you. But yeah, we'll get what? If you've got the Forgotten Wisdom Shrine on and potions and all that good stuff, you'll get 6 to 6.5 million XP a run here. And if you're playing Spiritborn, this is one of the best places to farm Rod of Kepelekas as well. Oh yeah, I forgot I don't need to use all my skills in this, do I? Not that it matters, I've got paladins in the party, so this boss is just going to die immediately anyway. Yeah, it's about 6.5 mil. Yeah, no worries, I'll add you shortly. I'll wait for that request to come through. It's going to be a long old grind. We'll definitely hit 297 today. If I can hit 298, that would be incredible. That means potentially tomorrow I can do the 300, although that would be a real grind to do 299 and 29 and do 300 in one day. And then I won't need to store so many boss mats anymore. Hey, Steam Machine as well. Sorry, over on YouTube. How you doing, dudes? That's the only problem about doing tower pushing on stream. Can't really pay attention to chat much because I can't look away from the screen. You really can't afford to die in those high pushes. High pushes relative to what your build can do, I mean. Yeah. If you blast, it's not even 2 hours, yeah. If I was to just not pick up items, you could do it super fast, probably, yeah. I probably could do it. Yeah. So we'll get 298 today. I reckon. And then we'll see how time goes tomorrow. I've never gotten to 300 in a season before. I just really wasn't that keen on the pit grind. That is a terrible place for that to spawn. Lol. Did the last 2 levels in about 5 hours, but mostly only Uravar and Harbinger. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this guy gives you as much as Harbinger. I think Uravar gives you slightly more, right? First time you've hit 300 as well. Yeah, I think a lot more people will actually try and do the grind because although bosses are still, you know, you're still doing the same thing over and over, it's a bit less tedious to do than what pits were before. 2 hours of Uravar is like 20 billion. What, XP? Surely not. 3 GA amulet. Oh, good. A pretty good Banished Lord. Shame it's not really used on any builds, isn't it, really? Just keep popping the boss guys. Don't wait for me. If I'm dropping items, feel free to just pop the boss, because I should still get the XP out here. 8 mil XP per kill. Yeah, he's the highest for sure. 2 billion, yeah. That makes more sense. 20 billion seems a bit high. I just got Grandfather on your Crown of Lucian helm for your Heartseeker Rogue, and I've only just started playing him. Herky dirt. Nice. I need some of your RNG. During Mother's Blessing, doing solo speed Uravar 1.2. Yeah, that makes sense. 20 billion in 2 hours seems a bit high. Oh, you're talking about how much gold it costs. Okay, got you. No, we're talking about how much XP you get, not how much gold it costs. Yeah, nice, Simon, nice. Yeah, I probably should have pushed the Mother's Blessing event a bit harder, honestly, but you know, I wanted to do a mixture of build crafting and pushing and stuff. Sort of breaks up the monotony of it all a bit. You leveled 14 characters to break up. 14! Wow. I've only played 3 characters this season, and 2 of them are Spiritborn, because I needed more armory slots. Big Audi, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Just started playing again. Welcome back for the welcome back to the game. You wanted to try it, Paladin. Ran into the Butcher at level 23 and obliterated him. It felt so good. Yes. The Paladin is very fun, very strong. And, yeah, make the most of it, because I'm sure they're still going to be really good after whatever's to come in the future, but they may well be tuned comparative to everything else. They are definitely very strong this season. But yeah, glad you're having a good time. What build are you going with? Are you going with a Wing Strike build or something? Or the hammer build, the hammer Hammerden build. Something like this. You finished 300 the day before Mother's Blessing went live. Yeah, absolute Giga Blaster. Yeah, Erevar's not too bad. I've got more Duriel mats and he drops Rod of Keps, so... Oh, one sec, guys. My runes are full. Let me go drop these off. You're out of mats. You can let someone else join. I mean, it's up to you, Dango. But if you drop, I can get PJ in. Did you add me, PJ? Because I've not had any friends requests come through. If not, can you throw your battle tag in chat for me? And I'll add you. Okay, while I'm here, I'll drop these off as well. I'm trying to farm rods and I ended up getting all that stuff instead. Runes, that's the main reason I came back. I am rather full on runes. Some of these I've now got over 100 of. So they're actually going to fill up my inventory. Yeah, and I don't want that. Oops. Yeah. Oops. Oh my gosh. I can't, apparently, I can't click straight today. There we go. All those I've got more than 100 of. Yeah, can you throw me your battle tag, PJ? It's not come through. I'll add you. I'll make space to add you as well. Alright, one sec. Yeah, Mother's Blessing is really nice. Right, let me add PJ here. Oh, I need to remove someone, one sec. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. I'll do. PJ. Rib. Looks about right. Cool. Do any specs? Not at the moment, no. The Banished Laws just doesn't end up being better than a Legendary Amulet with adaptability on it on a Spiritborn. Yeah, so just accept that, PJ, and then just request to join, and then TP on us. Yeah, Banish used to be best in slot for a number of builds, but I don't know many it's actually used for now. Super Marcus, how's it going, man? Thanks for the Crushing Hands guide so far. That has been my favourite. It's one of my favourites this season as well. For general farming, that's potentially my favourite. I saw that did I just get a 2GA Mythic chest? Oh. No, it's a 2GA Mythic Nessicum. Oh, good. What a spark that is. Oh. I thought it said chest armour, but it didn't. Good. You're experimenting with Toxic Skin, Payback, and Bristling for a few days? Okay, nice. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. PJ Gaming, you sent I sent him a friend request. And he's in the team now. That's good. Yeah. You're just out of the house at the moment. Oh, right. You're trying to get PJ into the clan. That's right, yeah. Okay, yeah. If you requested to join the clan, PJ. Let me have a look here quickly. I'm just having a quick look. 2 secs. Yeah, I can see. Okay, I'll add you to the clan and I'll pull you. Here we are. Back to clan. We got space, yeah. Yeah, once you're in the clan, I'll pull you from you. Yeah, yeah, nice. There you go. Yeah, gaming's been doing a blooming good job of keeping on top of that queue. I haven't had as much time to keep on top of it recently. You join, nice. Okay, I'll pull you from the... solved. Yeah, thanks. And Blunt Wolf, okay. I'll say if Blunt Wolf comes in, I'll make sure he's in as well. Yeah, no worries. So it's not going to be quite as active now as it will be at the beginning of seasons, but it's still reasonably active. Beginning of seasons, like for the first 6 weeks of a season, you're looking at high activity, yeah. And all we ask is that you're active at least once a month, or just log in and make it so it looks like you've been online. You need to not be set offline constantly, otherwise it won't ping you as being online. My eyes were sparkling when I saw purple Texas sank on my GA core gauntlets, only to be Andariel's. Yeah. Oh, started. Oh, blimey, you guys are on it. Just gotta go try and drop some items. It will be nice to get the loot filter in the game. Not too long till we'll have it now. That in itself, the loot filter, how it doesn't even matter how that works. As long as that filters some of the loot, it's going to feel so good. Oh my gosh, we've got a raid coming in from Fame, everybody. How's it going, Fame and Raiders? Welcome in, welcome in. Let me get you a shout out here. I'm pretty sure these guys can kill the boss. Thorns, how's it going? I was lurking in your channel earlier a bit, actually, Fame. I don't think we've caught up much recently. I hope you've been keeping well. Let me get a shout out here. Guys, if you haven't checked out Fame before, please go show her all the love. I think she's the person that streamed Diablo 4 the most, literally. It's like, it makes my numbers look puny. But she is awesome and a Giga Blaster and knows a little bit about Diablo 4. So go check her out, show all the love. Thank you for the raid, Fame. Appreciate it. How was your stream? And everyone that's come in with Fame, if I haven't met you before, I am the Spiritborn writer for Mobalytics. But I'm currently just trying to get to 300 now. I've never done it before because honestly, the pit grind didn't do it for me. And I play games to have fun first and foremost. But I have decided this season I'm going to do it. So we're going to grind out a couple of levels today, a couple tomorrow, and then we'll be there. That's the plan. So hopefully I'll finally say I can actually hit I've actually hit 300 in a season for once. The ultimate grinder, absolutely. Yeah, she is, yeah. Absolutely. This is the season to hit 300s. Absolutely, yeah. I still think they could improve the balance of XP a little bit, but it is definitely a lot better than what it was. Yeah, I mean, bosses is still, obviously, bosses is a much more preferable thing to me than blasting pits, just because you can do it on most builds. You don't have to worry about playing a build that goes super, super fast. You can just have a build that kills the boss fast. It doesn't matter how fast you move. So it's a bit more preferable. You can just play on a chill build. I do kind of wish the rest of the game balanced the XP a little bit more, but I mean, you can farm XP everywhere else. It's not terrible. Just bosses are the best, right? But it's definitely, your stream was great. Still chasing same Fame. I spent the first hour putting a time back on the leaderboard. I won't be in the top 10 for long. I'm number 8 now because yeah, a 115 is about as high as I can be bothered. I need the Starless Skies on the Rod of Kepaleka. Yeah, I can't really compete in the top with that. And I've bricked so many of these. You have no idea. I've bricked so many Starless Skies. Rod of Kepalekas trying to get the Starless Skies. It's painful. So, yeah, until I get that, I can't really go high on the leaderboard. So I've just been playing loads of builds. I played one of your favourite Spiritborn builds, and I've actually made it really good. I did a Tower 110 on Razor Wings. It's probably it's the fastest Spiritborn build except with aid. And it's not a lot slower. I've actually managed to optimize it to be like, it's actually a lot better than I thought it'd be. It would definitely do, and I had zero mythic sanctifications on with that as well. So I reckon with the mythic sanks, you're looking at 115-ish. So it only needs it needs a damage scaler like Rod of Kepaleka or something. If it had that, honestly, Razor Wings would be competitive. Yeah, it's actually one of the most fun builds I've played. It's got, for tower pushing, it's really nice. You've got these multi-pulls, like every time you soar, you do this massive vortex, it pulls things in, and you can soar like every 1 second, so you can just pull things all over the place. Yeah, it's really, really nice. Yeah. So it's Razor Wings is a fun build. Like I've put in some feedback to the devs about that, and hopefully it will get some extra damage in the expansion, because that's all it needs. It's not a million miles off. One of the things I think would be really nice for that and Rushing Claw would be to make it so that weapon, I've solved the War Sunstained and sustaining that, but making it so that that tags your potency skills as focus skills or something, because then you could actually get a decent number of ranks on Razor Wings, because it's really hard to get ranks on it otherwise. That in itself would give you a nice bunch of damage. But yeah, I mean, super fun build. Glad I played it. Much better than I thought it was going to be, genuinely. So that was really cool. Hey, Big Audi, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Anyone around feel like helping me get... guys, is anyone running pits want to help Sage here? I think he wants to get his glyphs from level 70 to level 100. If anyone just happens to be running pits and doesn't mind someone joining along, please let us know. You excited for the future updates, Fame? Obviously, we're still waiting details. But, I mean, the little things that we have seen, I think it's the most excited I've been for the game, to be honest. Like Kid in the Candy Store. I can't wait to theory craft every crazy build possible. Yeah, it's going to be good, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Very excited. You hope they adjust the experience a bit more. Yeah, I don't think the experience balance is too far off. I think it's fine to have bosses give you a good chunk of XP. I think what they could do is just make it so like Nightmare Dungeons and like Infernal Hordes and that, they could get a bit more. I think the other thing that needs a little bit of love is the Neothyron grind. Like, I think, legitimately, you could double Neothyron everywhere in the game and it would still not feel broken. It would feel much better. And on Astaroth and Bartok or Infernal Hordes, to be honest, considering the time sink to do an escalation dungeon or to do an Infernal Hordes, a 6, an 8, or 10, you could scale it according to how many waves you've done. That could probably use a bit more than double to make up for the time investment. But otherwise, yeah, I mean, otherwise, I think the economy was really good this season. Like, honestly, I feel like I've grinded a lot. I feel like the fact that I've got this kind of level of resources, even after what I spent, the only thing I've struggled with is Neothyron, really. That's just really hard and annoying to farm. Everything else has been fine. Like, if I run out of something, I know where I can go to go get it, and it won't take me 8 hours to farm 30 minutes worth of resource. So I just think the Neothyron grind needs a little bit of love as well. And then that would just be great. I think the economy is pretty good this season.
Did you truly think all of this would be...
Scrolls and Scatter Prisms aren't so bad. Well, at least I've not struggled with those. Like, Neothyron's been the clear winner on the struggle for me. Yeah, I've got 600 Scatter Prisms and 214 Scrolls, and I've been sanctifying loads of stuff. So these I'm not too worried about, but because you know where you can go to get these. You can get these. You know where you can go to get them. But Neothyron, unless you farm Belial over and over and over again, and you get 1 or 2 a go, maybe, it takes an absolute age to get any. Yeah. Where do we grind Scrolls? I mean, you can get them from... Where does it say these days? You can obviously get them from Infernal Hordes. Apparently Dark Citadel, although I've never got them from there myself. You can get them from pits rarely, Nightmare Dungeons and Undercity rarely. But yeah, mainly Infernal Hordes. You just grind them from there. But you can get them from pits as well. So if you run pits over and over really fast, you'll probably get a bunch there, to be honest. Or Nightmare Dungeons.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Hey, Amelia, first time chatting with Raider. How's it going? Yeah, Fame was very kind. Sent you guys over here. How's your day going? Yeah, Fame's awesome. Oh, Belial just dropped me a mythical chest. Nice. That's my second mythic. It's a shroud with a damage on entering stealth. Well, I've got to sanctify that, haven't I, really? Hey, thanks for the follow, Mealy. Appreciate it. Hordes and World Boss. Oh, you get them from World Boss as well. That's correct, yeah. Legendary specific currency, unlike Neothyron, which is every time use, yeah. So I think the Neothyron, it's a new one this season, isn't it? Again, so I think the Neothyron balancing needs a little bit of touch up, but I thought the economy was really good this season. And generally, the XP is pretty good. It's much better than it has been. You can always improve things in game dev. That's the thing. That's what I've learned in my experience as a game dev all those years. Nothing's ever perfect, so you can always improve stuff. Just depends what you think the effort's worth. It's been amazing. I hope you're having an amazing day too. Yeah, it's been a pretty good day for me. Very productive. I got lots of stuff done I need to get done urgently. Most of what I needed to. I've got one thing I had to do. I couldn't. I messed up and I have to do tomorrow. And then yeah, we're just having a good time on stream, as always. I've got a fairly busy and exciting week ahead of me, so yeah. The guides are really well written and easy to understand. Super, I'm glad you'll find them there. I hope you're still here. Sorry, I'm doing my best to keep up all the chats. Yeah, I mean, I'm always looking for ways to improve it. Like if someone comes in and goes, I really didn't understand what breakpoints. Oh, guys, we need to reset the dungeon. Items are dropping on the floor. Falling through the floor. Yeah, I'm always looking for ways to improve my guides. So I'm slowly, but I've got so many of them, I can't go through all like 15 to 18 guides every time I make an improvement, every time. Just so I sort of just, when I come to do a big update on a guide, that's when I'll go through and I'll sort of like touch it up. But yeah, the main thing is I want it to be useful. And if there's actually something missing in there, that means people are really not understanding how the build's working. There's only so much that you can do. Some people just won't understand, I think. And I have to explain it in person. But yeah, as long as it's useful to people, that's the most important thing to me, really. You had to stop running builds that dash me into big packs, controller life. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, a lot of Spiritborn builds use Ravager and they dash onto enemies. And then with the fireballs, the firebombs, that can be particularly bad. Ravager for speed, getting flattened. If you want a build that runs fast, that doesn't do that, use the Razor Wings build. If you just want a general farming build that doesn't rely on Ravager. But honestly, or what I'm running here. But it's just got a lock-on mechanic based into the skill. But yeah, Razor Wings were stronger than this, I think. Razor Wings, you can just soar all over the place, and it was also twice as tanky. I could just, in a Tower 110, I could tank the fire bombs. I had like 16 to 17,000 life, and then your permanent barrier as well. No, this is Rock Splitter, Amelia. So I'm just playing some off-meta builds, or some slightly less meta builds, while I'm trying to farm up the... I just linked it to you. While I'm trying to... Well, hopefully get the Starless Skies Mythic Sanctification and the other bits I need for tower pushing on my playbook build. Yeah, I'm a Spiritborn writer over Mobalytics, so I've played through quite a lot of the Spiritborn builds this season. You've done the Wings Paladin, Cracking Energy Sork, and you're okay. Spiritborn's super fun. Got loads of builds. Yeah, yeah. This is a good leveling build going into the end game, and then you've got Payback. So the ultimate top pushing build right now is Payback Thorns, which is the one that's pushed the highest. I think my version would compete, but it's going to be near impossible to pull that stuff together. So, you know, it's hard. It's hard to say how well it'll compete up against it, but it'll go beyond Tower 120 easily. I've done a 115 today on my payback builds, and I've only got the Grandfather on it. And the Starless Skies is huge for damage on the weapon. You've also got, for general farming, you've got Crushing Hands and Rake. They were awesome. Razor Wings was really good for just general gameplay and fast. Evade was slightly faster, but I think I preferred Razor Wings, to be honest. Yeah. So it just depends what you want to play. Loads of stuff. Those are, I mean, I've enjoyed other builds, but those are... I've done Tower 110 or above on all of those. With either no Mythic Sanctifications or just the Grandfather. Obviously, the Grandfather is very strong. But that gains you about 2 or 3 tower levels after tower 100. Ish. You've only done fast builds this season. Hammered Crackling Sword and Evade Spiritborn. What about the rest? What happened? What's wrong with non-fast builds, eh, Duke? Evade is fast, but you break scroll wheel and get stuck a lot. Yeah, I preferred Razor Wings because you can soar over the wall. You could add soar onto your evade build to get over walls, but I think I preferred Razor Wings, honestly. It was tankier as well. Razor Wings was tanky AF. Like, it was easily the tankiest Spiritborn I've played this season. Because you get a huge amount of maximum life on your Sunstained weapon. You don't get that on a Rod of Kep, so it'll never be as tanky. You used the Saw variant, but Evade made me mad a lot with the amount of bugs the build I was doing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Evade's not my... I mean, Evade is popular, but it's not my favourite build. To be honest. 3 GA Balazans. Nice. I haven't played any Balazans builds since Live went up. Who knows? Maybe I will at some point. Hey, Bloodwolf, how's it going, dudes? Are you in the clan yet, Bloodwolf? I think Gaming said he sent you a message on Discord about it. I feel Cracking Energy Sork is so... Yes, Cracking Energy Sork is very tanky because you use Temerity with it, don't you? You got so much stuff going off and hitting. Life on hit is very strong on it. You need more Mythic Sanks to go above. Yeah. Mythic Sanks are where the pushing capability is after a certain point. If you don't have them, you won't compete. Straight up. Have you got me added in game, Bloodwolf? If so, can you just send me a PM and I'll add you? Let me have it actually. Maybe if your name's Bloodwolf, maybe I can find you. I might not have you in game. You might have to add me, so I can send you a friend send you a clan request. Yeah, the Ursivane is very strong, yeah. I mean, I like the no defensive skill version of Sork. That's what I was doing on my Hydra for a long time before everyone else was. When Tenuous Destruction existed. They changed it, didn't they, to a defensive aspect. Hey, Kawato, welcome back, dude. How you doing, man? Yeah, day's been good. Productive. I was actually a lot more alive today than I've been recently because I didn't end up streaming last night like I originally planned. I was very tired, but I'm one of these people, it's like, yeah, I can get all these things done. And I have to get everything done by Tuesday. Just reasons. And I got to last night and I was like, I've got a lot to do. I'm not sure. The problem is when I stream, I finish at like 4 in the morning, 4:30 in the morning. And then I don't get to sleep till like 6, 7, 8, depends what I do after stream. I'm basically living on a West Coast time zone in UK. So I'm basically dead all day, and then I'm straight back on stream again the next day. So I don't actually get that much done in a day when I stream. So it's like, I really need to get this stuff done. I got everything done except one thing. And I would have got that thing done had I not forgotten something. Yeah, I forgot to take something with me. So I have to go tomorrow. But that's okay. That'll only take about half an hour. And then everything else is good now. I've sorted everything. Pretty much. So yeah, feeling good. Feeling alive. Having a good time. Grinding out some levels. You did 112 again. It was annoying. Well, GG's. Now you can chill for a bit. Any pallies around that feel like running some pits? Guys, is anyone running any pits right now? I think Sage wants to level up some glyphs. Yeah, Bloodwolf. Bloodwolf, add your battle tag in chat or something. I'll add you. And I'll send you a clan request. I'll make space for you. I thought I had you added already, to be honest. Obviously not, I guess. Don't know. I just made space for you. And yeah, Orsa Vein gives you the 3 enchantments as well. That's right. Yeah, it's very strong. Nothing wrong with having strong items. Yeah, I mean, we're going to find out what's next on the 11th. If anyone saw that today. The 11th of Feb looks like when they're going to announce what's coming next in the land of Diablo. I'm guessing that will be expansion related. You changed some stuff in your build as you suggested from pit 60. I've cleared easy pit 80. Nice. Your problem was the amulet. It was say, yeah. Don't use Selig unless you've got the full setup. I think I've got that in red text as a disclaimer. It makes it so it sacrifices 75% of your life to double your resource. So it does give you a lot of damage. But unless you've got something to help regenerate your resource super duper fast, you're going to get one shot all the time. Because you've got such low life. And you consume all your resource with the Rod of Kepaleka. So you're going to need like the full setup really to make that work properly. To actually equip the Selig. You can sanctify the Selig probably and make something work. Although it will still feel squishy without any... You need some resource regen tech going on. Otherwise you're just going to get one shot all the time by everything. But yeah. I think to equip the Selig, to double it up, you need to have the tech that I put in. You're close to 10k max life. Oh, wow, okay. You playing Payback again? That's more life than I had. I think I had 8,800 or something. But that's because I was using the Tibolts over the Temerity. Which does give you more damage. It just makes you squishier. Hey, Darktania coming in with the first time chat and a follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in, Darktania. How are you doing? How are you doing? Anyone doing Lord's Ear? Guys, is anyone doing Lord's Ear right now? Or has anyone got any Kesame pants for the Necro lying around that they can help Darktania with? You're doing great. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Maybe some of these guys that played Necro will have a pair of Kesames lying around. I have not got around to playing Necro this season yet, sadly. Ank's gonna go have a look for you. Nice, thanks, Ank. Hey, Thunder Caesar, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. First time chatter. I didn't even see that boss's HP bar, he just got slapped. Is what you do now the best way to farm gear for more GAs? If you know exactly what you're after. This is what I'm doing right now is Duril, because I've got lots of materials and he's good for XP. But he also just happens to be one of the bosses that has the best chance of dropping Rod of Kepalekas, yeah. I'm looking for the Mythic Sanctification on the Rod of Kepaleka more than the GA, although a GA Rod of Kepaleka with the Starless Guys would be ideal. Relaxing and on some D4, nice. That's what we like to hear. But I'm only interested in Rod of Kepalekas that have got a high aspect, to be honest. I'm not going to bother otherwise. So that's why I'm just dropping it all down here. Your Necro is a Golem build, okay. Well, if anyone has a pair of Kesames lying around, that would be really useful. XP's going up, nice. How's the season treating you, Thunder Caesar? You're on Payback, yes, the build, yeah. You got different boots, okay. Oh, you're using, okay. Yeah, you can use those boots. They will give you more, like, high-end damage. But you'll lose attack speed from the lack of ferocity, which you get from the duelists. And not having attacks reduce evades means you can't evade every 3 seconds very easily. And the only way you can activate acceleration on that build easily is to evade once every like 3 to 4 seconds. So you're losing a 1.3x multiplier by not being able to do that. Those boots, the Path of the Emissary, they don't reset your evade very quickly. So it might be worth trying a legendary pair of boots with lots of movement speed the duelist aspect on, and then, well, preferably attacks, reduce evades, passive on it. Oh, nice. Ank's got one for you. Sweet. Cheers, Ank. Pretty alright. I just started back up a week and a bit ago. Oh, nice. Welcome back to the D4 community, man. What class and build are you playing? Or build, should I say? Your power skyrocketed. Yeah, okay. From now on, what should I do? Upgrade? Yeah, get your glyphs up to like 70 or 80 where you can. I mean, obviously getting to 100 even better, but you definitely want to get them up to about 70 or 80 across the board. That'll give you a nice little bump in damage. High aspects. Try that pair of boots and try evading every 3 or 4 seconds. Yeah, you'll be surprised. The ferocity, it gives you 5% attack speed per stack. It also gives you a little bit of damage multiplicative on furnace as well. So although the Path of Emissary does probably give you more like raw straight up damage, the attack speed mixed in with furnace and being able to make it so you can evade often enough to activate acceleration can outweigh the Path of Emissary on a payback build, I find. But I think it depends how good your Path of Emissaries are. If you've got a really crazy sanctification on it, maybe not. $299. Nice. PJ's only 1 level away. We're all 290 plus in here. You got a 4GA razor plate. You want to try Thornadim? Well, yeah, the main chest. Well, yeah. Thorns on Paladins busted at the moment. I don't think Thorns and Thistles worked properly. The last I heard, I don't think that's been fixed yet. So, yeah, sadly, Thorns Paladins are sort of like... yeah, sort of not working as well as you would think. And also, their mantle of the grey chest piece is probably better if Thorns and Thistles worked. That's a pretty good episode, so we'll try that. Did you say boots or boobs? Boots. Blender. Gosh. Filthy mind. I'm actually... oh, okay. That's good to know. I mean, that was me that killed the boss there. I wasn't even reliant on the paladins or anything. I wasn't even aware that I was the only one attacking it. I mean, I really need this. Oh, I suppose we can keep it in case we get a mythic sank on it or something. They're wet noodles at best. Yeah. Yeah. Compared to the rest of the Paladin arsenal, I can actually imagine that being the case right now, sadly. Yeah, Darktania, the D4 community is amazing. And particularly the guys I know here. Yeah, thank you, Ank. That's very kind of you. 300 million already. Another mythic. I've had 3 mythics from this. I've got Harlequins with G8 armor. I've had 3 mythics on these runs so far. Wow. What's the name of the boots? Just a legendary pair. But you want it to have attacks, reduce, evade. It's one of the passives. You either get evade makes you run faster, maximum evade charges, which is okay, or attacks, reduce, evades, which is probably the best, because that means your attacks reduce your evade cooldown. And then that allows you to evade more frequently, which is very, very useful when you've got acceleration on the build and you don't activate it through other means. Yeah, look, so if you look at the skill tree, it's this node down here, acceleration. Gain 1 additional evade charge. After you evade or use a mobility skill, your eagle skills deal up to 30, with 4 points in it with the shroud, up to 32% multiplicative damage more for 3 seconds. So you need to be evading, like, really, like, every 3 seconds if you can. That's a big damage multi you're missing if you don't do it. I don't think there's any other mobility skills baked in there. So that counts as mobility skills. So you have to do the evade thing. Yeah, the passive and it's the passive in the skill tree that does the damage, but the boots are what enables you to be able to evade a lot. The path of emissaries, like, that will give you more ranks on payback and it will give you more damage on payback. But overall, you're losing attack speed. You're losing at least 1 attack speed breakpoint by not having those 5 stacks of ferocity. And you're losing 2% multiplicative critical strike damage per point of ferocity because you'll have 4 points with the shroud. So that's a 10% multiplicative damage multiplier you're missing on there as well. Which makes up for a lot of what the Path of Emissary gives you. Not all, but a lot of it. And you can get Dexterity. If you get a decent roll of Dexterity, that also gives you damage. And that narrows the gap in damage from them. Yeah. And you can temper it. So you can temper on movement speed or whatever. You can get like giga movement speed, or if you've captured movement speed, you can put something else in. No worries, yeah. Give it a go. Obviously keep your Path of Emissaries and just give it a go. You might find the attack speed is better. The more attack speed you've got, the quicker you reset all your skills with Prodigy's tempo as well. Because it's every time you attack 3 times. So that's also another thing to bear in mind. It's not always about how high you can get the numbers. It's about how everything synergizes together. And that might actually be more important in the expansion when it comes around. We'll see. If they remove all the damage passives. Muffinology, how's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. If I have a Kepaleka with 0.75 rolled with just a 3 GA, but I have a 0.69 aspect, but with the aspects of Inner Calm, is it worth the loss? Yes. How high is the Inner Calm? So actually, funnily enough, my Rod of Kepaleka's Inner Calm, which means you gain 1 of the 3 stacks all the time, and then if you happen to be standing still for 3 seconds or more, it will triple up and give you a lot of damage. I mean, I think that goes up to 20... I want to say it's 23%, maybe, is it? Or 26%? Or something like this. At max. And then it triples if you stand still for long enough. Yeah, that'll be better. That 1.21x will outweigh the extra bit on the Rod of Kep, no matter how much resource you've got. You can do the math. If you had five, let's say you got 500 maximum resource. Actually, let's do 1,000. 1,000 resource. That on a 0.06 is 0.66. That's 60x damage. If you had 1,000 resource, that's 60% multiplicative damage, but it's all relative to how much you've already got on the Rod of Kepaleka as well. You will already have, like, 690. 6.9, 69. Yeah, you'd have 690x already on the Rod of Kepaleka. So that's less than a 10% increase on the aspects you've already got. Whilst Inner Calm can go up to 1.63, which is actually higher anyway if you're standing still. But yeah, that's if you've got 1,000 max resource. If you're not running the Melted Selig, the Melted Heart, you'll have about 250, give or take. So you'd have a quarter of that, and it'd be worse anyway. So in that case, Inner Calm's just better. You're back. Top 2, crazy. Nice. Yeah, I got the 115 in there. Without those sanctifications, you know how it goes. I'm not getting any higher, really. We'll keep grinding. Let's have a look where you are. Nice, GG's. Yeah. Noise. I'll be out of the top 10 soon enough. 115's nowhere near good enough for top 10. I couldn't believe I was in the top 50 before. That was crazy. I put a time in on the 14th, the very first day at the tower, and then I didn't bother playing it again, and I was still in the top 50 by the end. That's crazy. Hey, Breakpoint. Bob Gashi, how's it going? Drinks City Streamer. Cheers, man. Cheers, everybody. stacks stack on if you're moving with Ravager? It does, yeah. The stacks don't remove if you're moving with Ravager, yeah. It's only if you physically walk. That's what gets rid of it. So it's the same on Rock Splitter. If I lock on with Rock Splitter, that doesn't remove Inner Calm. It's only if I physically run. So yeah, if you're in combat, you want to try not to run places, and your Inner Calm will stack. Something I'm very bad at myself, but if you do that, you'll get much more damage out your build with Inner Carbon. Outside of mythic rolls, it's hard to gauge whether it outweighs the unique aspect. Absolutely methodology. But yeah, mathematically, the Inner Calm's probably better for you. Will you be making a Thorns payback build? Funnily enough, I actually had it up. That was what mine was originally. Funnily enough, my pushing variant on my pure payback, if someone could pull all of that together, that would compete with Thorns payback. Thorns payback can't run that tech as well as we can with pure payback, because they would have to sacrifice an aspect to do it. Because they have to have that one, they have to have the Bristing Vengeance on for the build to work, while pure payback you don't. So you can still keep adaptability, unyielding on, and the Heshirek Asungi, and gain the Melted Heart tech. You'd solve the Midnight Sun stuff. But that's going to be even harder to pull together than the Thorns payback. So to be honest, I don't know if anyone actually will be able to do it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe Nakuna's kind of got the payback Thorns build on MOBA now. So you probably just best go and look at his. They've kind of perfected that build to where it is. Like I say, they can't really do the double setting tech like I've got. Not without sacrificing a damage aspect. So they might be able to do it. I don't know if it would be better damage than what they've got. It would certainly be better damage for the pure payback build. I mean, I've done a 115 and I've only got the Mythic Grandfather. With the Starless Skies, you're looking on a decent Rod of Kep, I'm looking at 120. And then if I got the Melted Heart tech on, you're looking at 125 to 130. Might even go higher than the... I reckon it'll be competitive. It might even be better. Because you can get somewhere between 1,000 to 1,400 vigor. And that scales your triple dipping max resource stuff like ridiculously. And you don't have to sacrifice the aspect for it. And it should be a lot tankier than Thorns payback, because you'll be you can get upwards of about 1,000 vigor per second on that build. I calculated it. I went away and mathed it all. If you had really good everything, it could get somewhere between 500 and 1,000 vigor per second. Imagine having 1,000 vigor per second. It'd be insane. You basically solved the Midnight Sunbring without even needing it on, without even needing to attack. But you will need insane everything. So yeah, I mean, I'm not sure I'll be able to put all that together myself. But theoretically, that's probably the best Spiritborn build of the season. Just no one's done it, and no one's been able to prove it. Yeah, Makuna's, well, it's their team, isn't it? The Infinity build, yeah. It is, it's glass cannon. You can't really use that for anything but pushing, and then you just go, you can't do it in hardcore. I've got a better hardcore Razorwing. My Razorwing Spiritborn's better for pushing and hardcore than that build. You can do a 110 on my Razorwings build without any Mythic Sanks. I did it in about 8 minutes 50 or something, and that's giga tanky. You can just stand in the fire blasts and not die. I think I died a couple of times just because I wasn't paying attention much, but yeah, if you want to push on the Spiritborn leaderboard, there's no way you're doing that Hayblock Thorns build. In fact, most of the Rod of Kepaleka builds are super squish. Fire blast just one-shot you. You're better off running something like Razorwings, maybe. The fireballs that come up on the floor, the massive template, the explosives, they just blow you up. Another mythic. I got a Starless Skies as well. Is it with core skills? Is this streamer server today? 4 mythics in like less than an hour from Duriel. I haven't even been doing this guy an hour yet. What is this? I've had a Nessicum, I've had a Shroud, I've had a Harlequins, and I've had a Starless Skies. Easy, guys. Mythics are hard to get, they say. You're just going back and forth with your payback and Makuna's, but you move so slow. Here's what, yeah, so their one, the Infinity builds, they don't have Ravager, so obviously you've got literally no mobility. It's all about optimal damage. So it will not be a particularly nice build to farm general content on in that regards. At least on the pure payback, you still use Ravager, so you can still got the lock-on tech, so zip around for general content. But you're on, and also about the pure payback, the one thing that's really nice about that, and my Crushing Hands build, I do need to update the payback build, actually. I need to update... Actually, this is the thing. What am I talking about? I haven't updated the payback build with the double Selig tech. I should do that. Yeah. The Crushing Hand build has got the double Selig tech in it, and that and payback are basically the same. Go check the Crushing Hand build, and you'll see what I mean. I need to update. I'm going to have some time later this week to go through all my guides and give them the love they need. So if things haven't been updated, I will get them updated. But those two builds are basically the same because they build very similarly. It's just the skill tree that changes. So as long as you use the armory, you can just swap between them. And the Crushing Hand build just has a massive radius on it. So you will just... And it just insta-kills everything. So in terms of general farming, that is just a lot better than payback. And it doesn't require too much change. And you can use exactly the same gear. Exactly the same items. And if you got the double Selig tech, it would use exactly the same items again. Those would be the two builds I'd recommend if you wanted to run, like, good general farming with decent speed. Great pushing. If you really didn't want to have to farm 2 sets of gear, it uses exactly the same items. Yeah. So that's kind of nice, because a lot of people don't like farming 2 sets of gear, 2 different types of builds, you know? I mean, I have, but a lot of people don't. Yeah, Ravager doesn't feel amazing on controller, I agree. I think they're looking at controller stuff. Yeah, that Thorns payback build is very good, though, like, for pushing. It does require some skill to play, though, because it is, as it says on the tin, it says it's glass cannon. It is glass cannon. It's designed to be high damage, like bare minimum defense, maximum offense. You know, that's what it's designed as. Mark White is streaking. 15-watt streak. Thank you, Mark. How you doing, dude? Yeah, we're good, Bargashi. How you doing, dude? It is called Explosive Blender, but occasionally you find that they come up anyway, even though you haven't got any elites around you that don't have it. So you can end up with Fire Blasts, even... Well, at least you can't see any elites with them. Maybe they're off screen or something. But yes, the explosive affix is very over the top. You want a Shroud, Thunder? Do you have the Vessel of Hatred expansion, Thunder? Almost halfway. Nice. Do you have any Resplendent Sparks? Just one. Have you killed T4? Have you killed Lilith in T4 yet this season? You don't think so? Okay. Okay, well, when a space... let's say a bit later, if you're still around. Or maybe one of these guys can help. If you kill her, you get 2 sparks. You get 1 for killing her, and there's 1 in the season journey when you get to the right chapter. And then once you've got 2 sparks, I can give you the runes so you can go craft a Shroud. Because I'm pretty certain I've got enough of those lying around at this point, and I don't really craft mythics, to be honest, hence why I'm sitting on 178 Resplendent Sparks, and I've got at least 2 or 3 more here. I don't really use my sparks till the end of season, to be honest. It's quite rare. But I can give you the runes. And you can get a Shroud. But yeah, we'll keep up the old XP grind for now. But yeah, if you're around a bit later, I can help you with that stuff. At the very least, I can give you the runes. I'm sure someone else in chat can help you with T4 Lilith if I can't immediately. Loads of people here that can slap her at this point. You're beating Lords here. Nice. That's still pretty good, though. I think your push variation for playback. FYI still has Ami and Ring Tempers set for adaptive. Let me look. The amulet and stuff shouldn't change. Let me have a look. These guys can kill the boss. I think your push variation. Yeah, it is, I suppose. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna update the pushing variant in here anyway, fully. Like, this is just not the best. It'll be what's in Crushing Hands. I just haven't got around to it. I've got too many guides. I can't maintain all these guides every day, you know. Too many. I think I've got 20 guides on the go this season. No exaggeration. So yeah, it's quite a lot of work. I think it's just that, right? That seems reasonable. I'll update it to what the mythic variant is for now, just so it at least makes sense. And then I will get the double Selig tech in there at some point. Like I say, I've got some time later this week. I'll be able to sit down on my laptop and update some things. What's the date today? 26th. Yeah, I haven't touched this guide in here a couple of weeks. Fixed tempers in pushing variant. Yeah. That'll do for now. Oh. I can't spell, apparently. Okay, that'll do for now. Yeah, thanks for giving me a heads up. But yeah, the Crushing Hands build's got the double Celitech. It'll be pretty much the same as that. But just a huge disclaimer, that is going to be giga hard to put together. You have almost as many characters as I have guides. Yeah, actually, out of interest, how many guides do I have? I can't be far off that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I've got 23 guides. Yeah. How many Spiritborn guides? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 Spiritborn guides. Nice. Can you imagine updating all those guides every day? Oh, when I first put them together, they were taking hours. I still need to go. It's going to take me an hour each guide to go through and put in all the new colouring I've put in some of them. I only got access to be able to colour the text and stuff not that long ago. It takes quite a while because I can't copy paste it from other guides. I've asked for that feature, but we can't copy paste the colours on text right now. So I have to go through them all and manually do it. That just takes time. But there we go. That's why I haven't rushed for it. I'm kind of secretly hoping that feature gets added before I go through and do them all. But yeah. You tried Lilith on T4. You managed to kill her one time. Nice. That's really good. GG's. On her second life, she killed me. Yeah. Yeah, she has that. They changed her, so she's got her boil underneath her, and that does a lot of damage over time. And if that damage over time hits you, or one of the ghosts hits you, then yeah, you're gonna get cooked. Ozzy's here, Drink City Streamer. How's it going, Ozzy? How you doing, dude? Yeah, no, I really appreciate it. Honestly, I'm not one of these people that gets annoyed if I get feedback, as long as it's constructive, you know. Crushing Hands, better than Payback for general farming, yes. But it's basically the same build. The skill tree changes, but the items and the paragons are identical. They're both gorilla physical skills. So you can just go and save it in your armory. And then, yeah, profit, to be honest. I honestly, Crushing Hands is a lot of fun. Pure Payback and Crushing Hands are very, very similar. And I did a pit 110, sorry, a tower 110 on Crushing Hands in 6 minutes 30. I think was the fastest I did it. Same gear as I used for the Payback run today. Payback is higher for damage because you've got that extra maximum resource damage scaler baked into it. Crushing Hands does have a multiplier inside it, but it's just not quite as strong as the Payback variant, because that gives you even more than 50. Like it's a 1.4 or 1.5, depending how many resolve stacks you've got on Crushing Hands, while that Payback scaler is 0.5% per maximum resource. So even with only 250% resource, you're looking at... I got another mythic! Alright, we'll come back to that in a minute. 250 resource times 0.5 is 125x. So that's a 2.25. It's a lot stronger. That's why Payback is stronger. That is my 5th mythic from Duriel. And I got a resource gen melted heart. Nice. I've been doing it for an hour and I've had 5 mythics from him. Streamer server today. What is going on? Taters is here. How you doing, Taters? Yeah, just give it a crack. Honestly, it's not going to be a lot different. Just store your Payback build to the armory. And then, yeah, just give it a go. You'll see what I mean. Yeah, this Duriel is paying out with mythics today. What is going on? Yeah, I can normally farm this guy for like 4 hours and not get a single drop. And today I've had like giga drops. -2 degrees centigrade. That's not too bad. -2 degrees centigrade. I hope you're keeping... Do you mean colder than -2? -2 centigrade is not that cold. It's cold. It's obviously below 0. Not as cold as you guys were talking about the other day. Yeah, with snow and ice on the ground, it's not great, yeah. Hope you're keeping safe, though. And yeah, try and keep warm, of course. Look at clan chat. Should keep. Oh, you got the Harlequins. Well, yeah, keep that, I suppose, right? Nice. Although it's not a max aspect, but it's pretty close. I don't know. I mean, I'd definitely keep hold of that one either way, though. I don't know how useful that is to the build you're trying to build. -36 degrees, Thunder. What? I've never experienced anything like this. That's just lunacy. That's lunacy. Are you in that massive cold snap right now? Which I was reading about today. Sounds like today might be the day one of them isn't a brick. Well, we'll see, right? Maybe. Not going into the office for a few days, I bet, Taters, yeah. Yeah, stay at home for sure. Stay safe. Aspect doesn't matter. It's for your support pally. Okay. Then I guess you probably just want to get the stuff that makes you the better support then. I guess the Harlequins just makes you tankier. It doesn't actually make you better support, does it? Get it 500 mil. Nice. I might have to go offload some of these items, so. -56 and a wind chill. That's ridiculous. Yeah, all skills and damage reduction. Yeah, that's true, actually. Oh, it'll probably be better than... Yeah, that'll probably be better than aura skills then, surely. So unless you're looking for something more specific, then yeah, it probably is pretty good, actually. I haven't seen the pictures of Nashville. No, I only saw whatever's on BBC News, which is what one of our main news outlets here in the UK. I mean, it's cold here in the UK right now for what? Cold for us, but it's not even... I think it's above 0 still. Well, we don't really get... like, the... Oh, my runes are full again. Are you having a giggle? Alright, one sec, guys. I'm just going to go drop some stuff off. We don't really get the drastic weather. We don't get super ridiculous hot or super ridiculous cold where I live. Yeah, oh, you're in Canada. Okay, I guess that makes a lot more sense why it's so cold then. Wow. That is cold, though. But I guess you guys are used to it, question mark? You probably get that every year, or at least very cold weather every year. We just don't. I've never experienced that. I don't think the UK has ever gotten that cold ever. Not where I live. Maybe Scotland. I don't even think Scotland's gone that cold, honestly. I don't even have space for all these. What is going on? This is not good. Running out of inventory space again. My inventory is just going to be a huge mess again. Okay, I'll sort those out later. And I need to dump some runes. And then not have all these making my inventory super messy. There you go. Right. I actually had a full tab there. That's fairly empty. I should probably use that, shouldn't I? Northern Ontario for you, Blunt Wolf. It's probably very cold. Is it cold where you are as well? Like, really cold, I mean. Star Sergeant, you live on the coast of Canada. Fairly temperate here. Okay. So it's not the whole of Canada. Minus 33 a couple of days ago. Wow. That is cold. Holy moly. I'm thinking there is this aspect where Evade becomes Sore. No, that's a unique. It's cool. It's a unique. Oh god, what's his name? There's an aspect that makes makes Sore use Vortex. For your Evade to become Sore, that's the unique, and I can't remember the name off the top of my head because I never use it. Not in the payback build, I don't think, Hayato, no. Really. It wouldn't be better than the two options you already got. Turbulent. No, that's the aspect. Turbulence, Pyro. I'm talking about the unique you can get, which turns your Evade into Sore. Laduga coming in with the 17 months. Thank you, Laduga. Give me a B number, Laduga. And also, how are you doing? Anvil and stash in boss room equals GG. Yes, I know, Simon. That would be lovely, wouldn't it? I'm just waiting for everyone to get back here again. In fact, guys, we should go do another Forgotten Wisdom here, and we can reset the dungeon while we do it. Yeah, let's go do it. If we go back to town, reset the dungeons, and then we can do a Forgotten Wisdom, and then we won't forget to reset the dungeon before we come back from the Forgotten Wisdom. Yeah, so we'll reset the dungeon first. You're doing well. Let's hit a number 3. Got to see if I've got any number 3s. I might not, you know. I don't think I have. I finally finished one of these boxes. I have 4 boxes of beans on my... No, number 3 is like one of the only ones I'm actually out. Number 3 and number 4. Do you want to choose another one, or should I just auto go to number 7? Number 2, okay. I'm trying to empty these out before I get any new ones out, because otherwise I end up with like 10 boxes of beans on my desk. I already look like a bean addict. Probably shouldn't say that on stream. That could be taken out of context. That could be taken in a completely different way. Scorn of the Earth. That's the boots. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's the one. I can't remember the name of it because no one ever uses it, really. Yeah, I hope that gets some love. Okay, let's just get this reset first. So at least we can all... Hey, Tegan, how's it going? We get this reset. I can go to the entrance. I can do this beam while these guys find it. I can TP them. Just make sure you accept this, guys. I think that worked. Yeah. Yeah, it did, yeah. Alright, I'll sit in the entrance while these guys have a quick look around, and I will do this beam for you. A bit warm. How warm is it where you are? Go on, make us all jelly. Laduga, thank you so much for the 17 months. Honestly, I really do appreciate your support. That is awesome. Here is a lemon or sour milk bean. I've already had sour milk at least once today. Zach's getting the Drink City Street really advanced. Let's see what we got. That is sour milk again. Oh, God. I've got to laugh. Of course. Getting all the abuse on me before I have to go off for a few days this week. Thank you, though, Laduga. I really do appreciate the support. Oh, that's so milky. Oh, that's not the one. You got it, okay. Oh. It's right on the entrance. Nice. That's what we like. Everyone got it, did they? Yeah, okay. Right, okay. Back to Duriel then. Nice. Right, I need to get the drink in me as well. 10:15 a.m. and it's 43.4 degrees. You're like 70 degrees hotter than some other people right now. That's insane. Cheers, everybody. That's madness. Got people in chat that are sitting in weather that's colder than I've ever experienced, and people in chat that are in hotter weather than we've ever had in the UK as well. I don't think the UK's ever gone above 40. Not since they started recording, anyway. 48.2 yesterday. Wow, that is very, very warm. How hot is it here right now? 5 degrees here right now. 6 at high, 4 low. The highest and lowest it's going to go for us this week is 10 high and 4 low. So it's not like warm, but it's not freezing. It hasn't hit a frozen point. And 10's pretty mild, actually. That's on Sunday. That's with some sun, though. That's pretty warm for us this time of year. Yeah, normally it'll be colder in January and February than this. I'm not complaining, to be honest. 40% damage reduction while having 20k life with False Fire Paladin sounds like invincible. Probably, yeah. That does sound pretty insane. Oh, you guys are there. You can pop it. My cousin's place hit 50 yesterday. How many shades redder are they now? Like, it's been a bit of a, yeah, just a bit of a warm weekend. Just a bit. Yeah. Just some mild warmth, you know. Dear, oh dear. Right, we've hit the 500 mil XP. Right, we've got 390 left to go, and then that's 297. Secret win baits, how's it going, man? Cheers, man. Hope things are going well. Getting those mythic sacks. I still haven't got them. But we'll keep persisting, and maybe we will. And if we don't, well, there we go. But thanks, dude. How you doing? I could do a 115 on the leaderboards reasonably easy. Without the need to... get them, but yeah, I need the mythic sanks to go any higher. Oh, I doubt I'm in the top 10 anymore. It won't take long for them to knock me out. Oh, I just about am. By tomorrow, I'll definitely be outside the top 10. All of the other people will come back and place their times. We had in the early afternoon, 9 degrees centigrade. That's not too bad. It's not warm. But you put a jumper on or a coat, you'll be okay. It'll only be 38 tomorrow. Only. That is a ridiculous hot summer day for us. Yeah. Oh, man. Madness. Do you know what I haven't done? I haven't put potions on. Let's do this. Yeah. It was 24 Fahrenheit here last night. Wind chill was brutal. I bet, yeah. Yeah, it's colder than where we are right now, I think. Blimey. Hey, Bruce Bravo, how's it going? 38 degrees on a packed central line tube feels like 100 degrees. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've dealt with our packed underground in London with like 30 plus weather, and it's really deep underground, the old lines, and oh my god, do they get warm. So I can only imagine what 38 feels like, yeah. Last night, I only got down to 32 degrees. Only got down to 32. Like, low point. God. I don't know how I would cope. I'd just be sticking to everything. I don't know how I would stream. Like, you just want to be topless all the time, but then I'd get banned. You'd just be sweating constantly. I suppose if you've got aircon in your home, you'll be okay. We don't have aircon in our houses here by default. That's a real rich person thing to have here. Because our weather doesn't get hot enough, often enough, to justify it. I suppose in your countries, it's probably mandatory, isn't it? It's going to drop again tonight. Last night of storm weather, okay. In my opinion, what is the new class for the next expansion, Pyro? Before I answer that question... What does everyone else, and this can be to all channels, what does everyone else think it might be? I'm intrigued to see what people say. Amazon. Warlock-ish. Okay, so we got Amazon, we got Warlock. I forgot about the new class, but yeah, it sounds like Amazon. I don't know if we'd get Amazon. My only reasoning for that would be... We've just had a fan favorite added. I imagine they'll want to do something that's not been in a Diablo game before. So they've got a bit more creative freedom to play around with it within the terms of what that is in Diablo. You know, if you add Amazon to the game, you're going to have to do, like, certain amounts of stuff from what was in D2. At least have the fan favorite skills, and you might reimagine them somewhat for D4, but, yeah. But obviously we're going to Skobos, which is the home of Amazons. But it is nearby to some other locations that are home to other types of people as well. So it could be lots of things. It would be unbelievable with Havoc in the south of USA. Unlivable, you mean? Sorry, not unbelievable. Unlivable. Yeah, I bet, Nikki, yeah. Oracle. Hey, badass, how's it going? You'd like to see a pet class like Beast Lord? Witch Doctor or Amazon Woman? I don't think it'll be Monk. Because we got Spiritborn, which is heavily inspired by Monk. It's just a reimagining of Monk, isn't it? In a way. With some Witch Doctor thrown in. So, there's a good chance it could be willpower based. Because we have 2 strength, 2 dex, 1 willpower. And given that they... And this is just from public things that have been announced by D4. Given that D4, very subtly... announced a new novel that they've just released or are releasing, which is the prologue story to what's coming in Lord of Hatred. If you want to get really deep in the lore and know exactly what's going on, the very front cover, if you go Google this, Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred novel or something. Let me see if I can find the link for you. There is a front cover on it, which has some images. And that may hint as to what it could be. Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred novel. I can't remember what the name of it was. See if I can find the image. Oh, there you go. The Lost Haradrim. That's the one. Yeah, I'll link the link. Easy. One sec. Let's see if I can. The Lost Haradrim. You guys can crack on with the boss. I should be safe enough there. That's it. I'm trying to find a link that's not completely crazy. There we go. I'll send you the Diablo fandom one. That seems okay. What the hell is going on with my browser? Wow, that website's really slow. I probably won't send you to that one then. That's annoying. Oh, screw it, I will. I want to link just the image, but it's actually really hard for me to do that, so... Yeah, I'll link it in YouTube as well. And then you can look at that, and you can determine for yourself. There you go. There's a link. But I have a feeling it's more likely not to be the Amazon. Which, going by that novel, there are two different types of thing on the front. So that might give you a hint as to the sort of thing I might think it might be. Just going by what they've released. I could be entirely wrong. It could be something completely different. But that was announced pretty recently. And it might have been a little bit of a subtle hint. Hey, Montfort, how's it going? First time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Caveman? Can you imagine? Just caveman. What is the male version of an Amazon? I don't know. Amazons are female, aren't they, normally? But check that link. Check the image. The front cover of it. It's going to be a Haradrim. We're all Haradrims. We're all that. We're all Nephilim, Haradrims, yeah. That's what you are. You're born of them. Yeah. So I don't think the class will be called Haradrim. But if you check the front cover of that book I just linked... So we're going to be old men with sticks. I mean, it could be worse. Could be an old man without a stick. Then what you're going to use as a weapon. But yes, I think it'll be one of those two. That's on that front cover. Going by what's been announced by... Officially announced by the Diablo... You know, official Diablo sources. Do you remember where did you get the crocodile amulet from? I've been doing Helltide, Hidden Army Dungeons, Infernal Hordes. Crocodile amulet? What do you mean, crocodile amulet? If you're looking for a legendary amulet with those passives, it doesn't matter what it's called. Like, it just has a random name on it. You're looking... the best way to farm legendary amulets with passives is to go run the Tributes of Radiance, these things here, in the Undercity, and put on skill passives, the 50 million one. The 50 million gold one. You run that over and over. And eventually you'll drop amulets with passives. And you just hope you get the ones you want, I guess. Oh, didn't see that. Yes, I imagine there might be some big announcements on the 11th of February, yeah. Have I not completed this game yet, Endo? No, man. How you doing, dude? How are you doing, Endo? I've been lurking about your stream a little bit. We need to catch up soon. It's been a while. Old boy has Nessicum in his hand. The old boy has something in his hand. Giggity. I know it's your 40th next month. I've already put down to say I'm going to come and celebrate you getting super old. No, I'll be there. It's actually pretty soon, right? Is that next week, isn't it? I want to say. It looks for a while. I know I said I'm available, though. I kept it free. Crocodilian Eye. Yeah. So the crocodile, the amulet name doesn't matter. It's just a legendary amulet. Adaptability is the aspect. The name of the amulet means nothing. Legendary is legendary. It's a little bit confusing, that, to be honest. Oh, it's the 21st, is it? Okay. Bit later than I thought. Yeah, I'll be there, though. Yeah, no worries, Endo. Enjoy the games. That's the one you use on a pat build. Yep. Yeah. It's just a legendary amulet, right? It's the same as this, like Sacred Seal. The Scarred Seal here, it doesn't matter the name of it. The adaptability is the aspects, and then you just go farm Tributes of Radiance in the Undercity. And make sure you put the 50 million... When you go and put your tribute in, you can put the offering into the side of it. You want the 50 million gold one that gives more passive ranks. And you just keep farming those over and over, and you'll drop loads of amulets with passive ranks. Over time. Well, the Nessicum is about... It's a Spiritborn weapon, isn't it? The Nessicum does need some love. But no, I think there's going to be a new class that will have its own weapon type, hopefully. Like they normally do, right? Guess we'll see in the near future. Yeah, I know, it's a little confusing, Karato. Yeah, it is a little bit confusing. But if you can separate that fact, then yeah, the name actually is just random. If you're searching specifically for Crocodile one, you'll be looking for a while to find one that's the same stats as mine with the same name. That would be... You're looking at for a 1 in a trillion or something. Probably. You've had better luck spamming jewelry caches from gems or... Okay. You can also do that as well. You can spam jewelry caches as well, which you can make from the blacksmith. I hadn't even considered doing that, to be honest. You get to the point where you have so many gems, there's no reason not to do it. That's true. I probably am overflowing on resources that I don't actually need to be sitting on. I guess I just haven't been... I've been having more fun playing through loads of builds, honestly. I had no luck. They're open more than 400. You've opened more than 400 and not had any luck. Wow. That's some luck. That's some bad RNG there. 10 to 20 hidden armory dungeons and what else and nothing. Yeah, you run those Undercity tributes. They're probably going to be more successful for you in that regards. Those hidden armories are a bit hit and miss, I find, at the moment. Oh yeah, 600 million. Okay, nice. 3 passives with attack speed, sadly. Level 750, okay. Still pretty good, Simon. I love how fast Duriel's just dying over and over, though. Damage sponge is damage. Hey, Psycho, how's it going? Yeah, let me know how you get on. Obviously, farming passive amulets is tricky anyway. You have 10 sigils left, but I still feel like they're nothing. Yeah. I don't even bother trying to run them now, to be honest. That's your level, SST. Nice. GG's. Alright, no, it's okay. Appreciate it, SSD. Thunder, thank you for the follow, dudes. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. It looks like we're going to have a space open up, guys, if anyone would like to come and join. Been going through movies, was trying to see why they were multiplying. Going through movies was trying to see why what was multiplying, sorry. You're getting some pizza, Zach. You're gonna make me hungry, you are. Sounds good. What kind of pizza are you getting? That's alright, Darktania. That's all you need to do, right? I mean, the boss just dies anyway. Jellyfin on my server. Oh, okay, right, got ya. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you want to join, just type in !B tag. Add me up. We'll get you in. These bosses are just dying anyway. Simple, plain, homemade cheese. Nice. Sounds good. You try not to bore me with that stuff. Okay. It's alright. I mean, it doesn't bore me too much. It might be a bit over my head or other people's heads. I don't fully understand what it is you're going on about, but I'm sure I would if you actually explained it to me. I'm a relatively technical person. But, yeah. I hope it all goes well for you. I mean, technical issues are the bane of my life, so, yeah. As you guys have seen in the past, those of you who've been around a long time, I don't deal with that very well. That is a very good rod of Kepaleka. Holy poop balls. Could you imagine if I rolled... Holy cow. If I rolled Stylus on that, that would be really nice. 2 GA on max resource, charts for core skills, hits twice, and max aspect. Wow. Pray to Orange Jesus. Self-hosting media server. Got you. Right, got you. Okay, got you. Is that just for you internally at home, or is that for other people to access as well? Right, let's get you added here. Yeah, just request to join, Darktania. What Spiritborn from start to end game, the one I'm playing right now probably, is pretty good for leveling on. It's one of the best to level on. Or you can do evade. Depends if you want to spam evade. Evade, Rock Split is really good, and that'll get you all the way into the end game. And then you can farm up the Rod of Kepaleka stuff and swap into like Crushing Hands or Rake. Or if you really want to go for the tower pushing, you can go for Payback. Hey, Dommy, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, add me up if you want, and then if a space opens up, I can get you in. It actually looks like another space just opened, actually. I don't know, did the other person drop? Did you mean to drop? Well, boss in 4 minutes. Is it Dommy or Dom Lee? Please let me know. Can't tell if that's an L or an I. Dommy, okay, I did get it right. Okay, nice. Alright, let's go to the world boss here, guys. If it's going to... If it's about to pop, where is it? Yeah, let's head to the world boss. Might get some mythic pranksters or something, right? No worries. You want to be quick. We're going to the world boss. Hopefully, you got 2 minutes. So you should be all right. Oh, gotta wait for Belial. Good. And as you can see, right, T4 bosses with multiple people in the party. This is Rock Splitter. I have no mythic sanctifications on this build. I've got some pretty good items. But yeah, you can annihilate. That's it. To the world boss. To the world boss. Don't start the boss, because then we can't teleport out. No. World boss. World boss. World boss. If you activate that shrine, I can't TP out. That's what happened to me there. Wasn't paying attention. When a space opens up, I'll let you know, Koto, yeah. Someone else has just jumped in. But I'm more than happy for anyone to just come jump in when a space opens up. You have to get to work at 9, but I can manage low hours of sleeping. Well, don't hurt yourself. Don't do what I did for 14 months, which is work full-time and stream full-time at night. I still stream at night, but at least I don't have to work in the day anymore. You know, I was quite happy to take that reduction in income to get more sleep after a while, to be honest. That was pretty brutal.
Hello.
But yeah, if the space opens up, I'll let you know. Yeah, Blender, yeah. Plenty of time, absolutely.
Hello.
Oh, we're just waiting for the boss to pop here. I probably won't have to do much here. I think these guys will handle Asmodan. I'll go dump these items over here. I don't need these. Prepare myself all the items I'm about to get. Pretty close to tower 1, 2, 3. Oh, hey, that's really good. Nice. What character are you playing? Okay. You're on Spiritborn. You're playing Thorns Payback. Okay. You got, yeah, so you've got the one thing I haven't got. You've got the Starless Rod of Kep. If I had a Starless Rod of Kep, I'd be 120 plus. Yeah, you've got the Vigor per second. Yeah, it's not too bad. You've got the Selig tech as well. So, I mean, yeah, I don't even have the Selig on mine. That's a pretty good Heshereka Sungi. You got your Starless guys on, that's really nice. You got Harlequins on the Ring of Midnight Sun, nice. Got item quality on a 4GA Shroud, not bad. Defensive skills there, okay. There's definitely room for improvement on damage there if you get like Thorns or Dexterity. You got Thorns here, okay. Oh yeah, item quality on that amulet. Yeah, the amulet's okay. You obviously could get a third passive here, right? And you got Retribution on that ring, so that's really nice, yeah. Yeah, you got some really nice gear. The things I'm missing, most importantly, is the Rod of Kepaleka start. I just cannot get the Starless Guy's Rod of Kepaleka. It just will not give it to me in any form. I mean, you ideally want an 800 for it as well. And then, yeah, the Melted Heart tech I'd look to build into afterwards, but... Only bad Paragon 180s here. It's okay. It's alright. I'm just chilling. How many of these can I pick up? There we go. Right, let's go through our keys quickly. Let's keep the Forgotten Wisdom. Loads of Forgotten Wisdom is nice. Oh, I got a Treasure Breach. Nice. Right, let's go check the rest. So many keys. So many keys. Look at it. It's absurd. Alright, let's stick up there. Right, and the rest. There we go. Nope, nope. Okay, no mythic prankster. We got a treasure breach though, so that's not too bad. Nice. Let's open his chest as well. Just a ring. Alright, let's go back to town, salvage this, and then we go back to Duriel, I suppose. Might as well reset the dungeon for Duriel before we go back there. I'll just call my clients at 11 to 12, not at 9. Fair enough, Koto. After all, I decide when to work. I go at 9 so I can wake up around. Okay. Never matter. No, I'm the same, Koto. Yeah, I'm definitely better working later in the day myself. Yeah, let's quickly reset the dungeons here. Did that actually work? I'm not sure. I wasn't paying attention. Let's try again. I want to make sure it has that. May as well before we go back. It'll stop the items from falling through the floor. There we go. Nice. That works. All right, let's do it. Dump, 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 dump. Oh, let's wait for all these to turn up. Hey, Dommy, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Right, let's do it. That's what we got. 221 million. Okay. So that's what, like 29 bosses or something? How many mats have I got left? Oh, I've got loads. Got 407 mats left. I might even have enough Duriels left to get myself close to 300 at this point. Might not have quite enough, but I think I've got 600 Harbingers as well. So I've definitely got enough mats to get to 300, I think. I've also got a bunch of masks, so I can do Urara at some point. Hey, Mid, how's it going? Welcome back. If you need more mats, let me know. I don't think I do. I mean, how many runs have I got left on me? I have to calculate how many I need. I can do it now, actually, while these guys smash the boss. You get, what, 6.5 million XP here. This is 890. Next one will be like 915. 299 will be about 960, and 300 will be over 1 billion. So, just on Duriel mats, let's say 1 billion. It might be a bit more than that, but let's just do simplicity here. 9 billion plus, let's do 960. No, do you know, I'm going to make this simple. I'm going to do 1 billion plus 950 million plus 915 or something. It's probably a little bit under, but it's close enough. and then divide that by 6.5 million. That's 441 runs. So you probably want 450 runs. That's probably a tiny bit under. Times that by 3. I'd need about 1,350 Duriel mats. So I don't have enough. But I do have about... I want to say I've got like 600 Harbingers. And I've got a bunch of Unduriels as well. So I probably have enough. I probably do. Plus I've got Uravar masks. Yeah, I probably do have enough. Hey, Pancho, how's it going, man? Yeah, check out the build planners, guy, and then hit me up with any questions inside the channel. No problem. I'm going to be going through and updating that guide in, you know, more updated detail with what I've got here. Probably later in the week. I'm probably not going to rush to update guides over the next couple of days. I've got a lot to do. But I will have time later in the week to just go through all my guides and make sure they're all up to date and in good form. Where did you place on the newest tower? Only 115 because I don't have all the mythic sanks done. Yeah, I was 115. I'm probably not in the top 10 anymore. Let's have a look. I'm number 10. I'll be out the top 10 soon enough. Yeah, Dommy is in my team right now. He's done a 1-2-2. I don't have the mythic sanctification, so I need to go higher than this. So I'm not going to bother trying to grind my teeth against the wall. If I had the Stylus, I'd be up here in 120 range somewhere. Bring a Stylus on the Rollick Epileka is what I'm missing. That's the big one. Yeah. I've only got the Grandfather Mythic with that. So if I can get the Mythic Sanctifications on good items, I can definitely put in a competitive time. But yeah, I just can't until I get that, right? It's not an excuse. Just is what it is. And if I don't get the items, then I won't be able to. And that would be that. So that's why I've been playing so many different builds, honestly. At least this way I'm having fun playing the game, doing all these builds, and then I'm not like my enjoyment is entirely contingent on getting these roles, which I might just never get, right? I mean, there is a world where if you're unlucky enough, you might just never get. Yeah, I won't be top 10 much longer. 115. I think I was top 50 in the last rotation. If I wasn't, I was just outside of it, and I put in a time on the first day of the tower. And I didn't bother running the tower again afterwards. so at the 14th of January, I think is when I put a tower assignment on the first cycle. You're out of shards already? Yeah, it's 3 a pop, isn't it? I mean, you can stay in for the XP leech. That's no problem. You needed 5,000 sanctifications for one-time melted heart. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Well, this is it. 5,000 is obscene, right? Yeah, maybe Armorin, yeah. I mean, the space, if you don't need them, obviously don't put yourself out. Duriel was useful for me because he drops the Rod of Kepaleka, so I'm sort of like able to grind my levels while maybe getting some more items to sanctify as well. Which can never harm. He was farming Tybalt's Will for like 3 days in a row, like 5 hours a day. Nice. How many did you sanctify? Where have you placed AO? Christopher, how's it going, dude? New to Spiritborn. Nice. Welcome to the class. Welcome to the game. You've been consuming the guides a lot. Nice. Well, have they been useful to you? Yeah, you're welcome. You're trying to figure out a way to remove Midnight Sun? On which build? I've already put in that pushing variant on Crushing Hand and Rake, I believe. I need to update Payback with exactly the same as what I've got in the Crushing Hand guide. And that has the double Selig tech on it. 800k. The Forgotten Wisdom Sigil, what's good about it? So if you do a Forgotten Wisdom Sigil, there'll be a little health shrine in there with a gold pool, not a red one. And that's called a Forgotten Wisdom Shrine. And that gives you this bonus here, experience increased by 15% for 1 hour. So it's a multiplier, it gives you a lot more XP. You started with a Vadeborn beginning of the season, was rebuilding your build. That's how I found you. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, honestly, I've updated that guide a couple times. I think I improved it a bit. A lot of my builds I had to pull together. I hadn't really played Evade much before this season because it's not my favourite playstyle. But yeah, I put the guide together and I did play it. I didn't make a guide. I should have made a video guide on it, honestly, but I didn't. But I did optimize it to be much better. I got cooked. I only been able to place as Necro. That's really good, though. I mean, Necro's been tough this season compared to a lot of other classes, right? Yeah, which build are you running, Christopher? Because if you're running Payback, then I would recommend, for now, checking the Crushing Hand guide. Go to the Pushing variant. That item setup is identical to what I will be making the Payback setup. And if you check the FAQ at the bottom and the stats panel underneath the equipment, that gives you all the extra info. And it explains how that tech works. It's going to be extremely hard to pull together. It's a double Selig tech. It will make you near immortal. And it will make... It's probably as good as Thorns Payback. But it will be god tier hard to pull together. I just haven't got around to updating that to Payback build yet. I should do that, really. Have they removed mechanics from Lilith? Yeah, they made it so you can one-shot her. So you don't have to play mechanics. They made it so they don't one-shot... they've also made it that her mechanics don't one-shot you either. So you can literally just avoid most of the mechanics, wasn't it? Yeah, I kind of wish for Lilith they hadn't done that. And left one boss in the game that you actually had to outskill somewhat, no matter how strong the damage your build had. But hey-ho. Like the other bosses that you farm over and over, that makes sense. But Lilith, you don't farm over and over, so it doesn't... I don't know. Yeah, well, you're playing Thorns Payback, Dommy. It's incredibly gas cannons. You're just going to have a perfect run. You'd never be able to play that build in hardcore, really. Because you'll just end up getting clapped constantly. Well, once, and then you'd have to start again all over, right? You'd never be able to get a high tower down with that in it, I don't think. You need Lilith still. Yeah, we might do some Liliths later. But I definitely want to try and get to 298 today. I can only play today and tomorrow this week. It'll be the first time in quite a long time I would have taken off. 1, 2, 3, 4 days, maybe 5. We'll see. Depends how tired I am on Sunday when I'm actually back home and able to get on my computer. But yeah, I mean, we can help you kill her. That's no problem. There'll be people here that can. Yeah, so check out the... Yeah, Christopher, if you check out the Crushing Hand builds, the thing to know, really, is Crushing Hand and Payback build pretty much exactly the same when it comes to equipment and Paragon. It's only the skill tree that changes, so you can... And Crushing Hands is basically a better general farmer than Payback, but you can just armory it up, and you can use exactly the same items on both gear, on both setups. The skill tree just changes. So the pushing variant there will be identical as well. Yeah. Really handy, really nice. Crushing Hand is giga nice to farm with. It's got a bit more mobility. It's got the same mobility, but it's just got a lot more radius on it. It's got way more AoE on it. But yeah, that Selig tech will be... Basically, the low and short of it is, if you've got the Sanctified Selig and you equip the Selig, you move adaptability onto a ring. You remove the Ring of Midnight Sun to equip another legendary ring, so you can shift unyielding hits onto that. So you still have adaptability and you still have unyielding hits on. But you obviously lose a little bit of damage on adaptability because it's no longer on the amulet. But you're gaining double... You're gaining 4 times maximum resource because it's 2 to the power of 2 if you've got 2 Seligs on. Which also makes your life 75% to the power of 2 lower. So it makes your life like 6.25... Yeah, 6.25% your life. It'll be really, really low. You then take off every maximum life roll you can. You take all the maximum life nodes out your Paragon tree. You want the absolute lowest life you can possibly get. And then you roll as much life regen as you can. But to make this work, you also need to sanctify. You can either just roll the aspects on a ring until you can sanctify one, or you can take a legend. You need to sanctify on the Starlight aspects on a ring, and preferably a higher one. And that aspect, what it does is when you heal for 20% of your life or overheal by 120%, it will give you a certain amount of resource. So imagine a world where your maximum life is like 200 to 300, incredibly low, and you've got life regen on both rings and your boots. So you're running, even without GAs, you'll be at like 3,000, but you can probably get that to 5,000, 6,000. Roll healing received up to 50 to 100%. That will scale the healing up. So you get your life regen. I think the maximum you can get your life regen to is like 8,000 to 12,000. So then, let's just say it's at 6,000, because that's easily achievable if you've got GAs and stuff involved, and masterworks and crits and all that stuff. You know, you're looking at 600 life per 6,000 per 5. That's 1,200 life per second. And if you've got a maximum life of 300, you're over healing by 300%. So that's why you want as much as possible. Like if you had 12,000 life regen and 200 max life, so you'd have 2,400 life regen per second and 200 max life. You're over healing by 11 times, 1,100%. So then you're activating your Starlight aspect, which your Starlight aspect can give you up to 300 maximum resource per second if you've got enough overhealing. And that will just be by default if it's life regen. You won't even have to hit anything. It'll be all the time. So that's quite nice. You will need Giga everything to make that work, but it is possible. And then on top of that, because it's giving you resource and you've got the Melted Heart equipped, if you've got a GA resource generation on there, plus you've got a Shroud on with resource gen, and you've got your Ravager on with the multiplicative resource gen, and you've got loads of vigorous ranks tempered and on your Rod of Kepaleka, which is also a resource gen multiplier, you're going to be up at somewhere like 250 to 300% resource generation, probably, because the Melted Heart is so high. It might, yeah, be like 300%. So if you're generating 300 vigor per second, and you've got 300% resource gen, you're going to be up at 900 vigor per second. And I think it's possible to get a little bit higher resource gen. If you get to 333.3% resource gen, and you've got and you manage to get the 300 resource gen per second from Starlight aspects, you can get to 1,000 vigor per second. It basically makes you immortal. Every time you consume it, your vigor's just going to shoot up quicker than anything can hit you. And I think you get, with that tech, you can cap out around 1,400 max vigor if you've got everything, like, completely maxed out. And that, if you go over 1,000 vigor on payback, because you've got 3 maximum resource scalers, one's capped, but the other 2 aren't, that will outweigh another aspect. And it should solve the Midnight Sun Ring problem, because you can also add in life on hit. You can add in the Scourge 60% generation on top of that. But that's 60% vigor generation before your resource generation. It's 60% over 3 seconds, I believe, right? No, 60% over 6 seconds. But if you've got 300% resource gen, that goes to 240% over 6 seconds. You're generating 40% of vigor over every second on top of what you're already doing. That doesn't even matter how much your maximum is. So you're just going to be generating your vigor like some stupid rate. That solves Midnight Sun Ring for you. But you do need the double Selig. You do need the Starlight aspect. So if you don't have it sanctified, you'll have to have that on the ring, sacrificing unyielding hits, which will cost you a lot of damage. But theoretically, it'd probably make up for the unyielding hits damage. It just won't elevate you. But it should theoretically get that tech working until you can sanctify a ring with unyielding, and you can have unyielding and then sanctify it with the Starlight. And that is essentially how it works. It's a bit more complicated than some of the other stuff. I can't take credit for the tech. Like, I sort of knew double Selig would work, and I had a sort of rough idea of how I was going to do it, but I did see someone else do some stuff, which gave me a little bit, it gave me some ideas how to improve it all, so I can't take full credit for it. But yeah, I mean, I haven't seen anyone actually pull that full tech together, because it's basically giga hard to do. But that is essentially how you would do it. And that, I think, would compete with Thorns Payback. Because Thorns Payback cannot run that without sacrificing an aspect. They would have to sacrifice Unyielding, even with the sanctification of Midnight Sun, because they have to have Bristling Vengeance on. And it also means Bristling Vengeance would not be on the amulet anymore, so you'd lose damage from that. It would be on a ring. So, yeah. I think it would compete, but it is very... if someone could pull that together, it should be very, very strong. you would be in you'd be in pit 125 region plus, I reckon. Because I could do 120 with my current setup if I get the Starless Skies. If I get the Melted Heart on with any level of tech, you're going up between 120 and 125. If you can get that full tech together and remove the Midnight Sun Ring and keep Unyielding on and get adaptability on and get all the max resource scaling in there and basically become immortal, yeah, I mean, you're basically going, I reckon you'll be in 125 to 130 region, which is about as good as Thorns Payback's done. So I think it would be theoretically as strong. Who knows, maybe I can pull the gear together at some point. Really like your knowledge about Spiritborn, Dommy. Teached you a lot? Nice. Yeah, well, funnily enough, I play lots of different classes, but Mobalytics asked me to be their Spiritborn class writer. It was just before Season 10 dropped, so I'd played a bunch of Spiritborn already. I enjoyed the class. I've gotten deeper into it all to learn more about every build rather than the ones I like to play. So there's still a lot of builds I haven't played and don't know intimately, but the ones I do know now, I know pretty well. And, you know, I mean, I'm never going to sit here and say my build's always the best, but I mean, as I demonstrate, my pillars for my videos that I make on YouTube is it needs to be able to easily demonstrate doing a pit 100 or tower 100 and above. If it's doing a tower 110 and not doing it quick, that's fine, because if you're doing a 110, you will annihilate a 100. So you can easily complete your glyphs and stuff yourself. Preferably without absolutely GG gear as well. Some very good gear maybe, but, you know, attainable or some relatively attainable stuff. And then also annihilating T4 Lilith. If you can do those, you can do everything in the game other than maybe compete at the very top of leaderboards, in which case you're going to be going towards the meta build, whatever that is that season. Those are my pillars. And I've made most builds do that this season, so, you know. Gorsh, Drink City Streamer. Cheers, man. How you doing, Gorsh? Yeah, that tech is... I knew double Selig would probably be the strongest. I've seen... yeah, we saw a Rake person do a 118 on something similar, but they didn't have all the pieces, like I just said. And you can't do it on Rake like you can on Payback. You don't get the damage scaling, and you have to sacrifice an aspects on Rake to make it work. Because you have to have the Wild Claws on. Payback and Crushing Hand are the two that you can do it on without sacrificing an aspect. Crushing Hand will end up being stronger than all the other builds if you ran that tech, I think. Because you would have that extra damage scaling on the adaptability and Rod of Kepeleka that the other builds can't get without sacrificing unyielding hits. But the Payback will win because Payback has the third maximum resource scaler. And obviously because you've scaled, and it's infinite, and you've got so much maximum resource there, Crushing Hands will never be able to. Yeah, it just runs away. But yeah, you'd need to have all the bits for it to work properly. I got it. Very complicated. Very gear. It is very gear. I make that point. It is very gear dependent, yes. But that's what the pushing variants are, to be honest. The pushing that's why I've got a mythic version and a pushing. It used to be a sanctification, but they asked me to change it to pushing. You know, mythic is you get your mythics and this is the build, like without any sanctifications. And then pushing is just, this is the best in slot. But if you look below, I've got a list of roughly in order from top to bottom. If you can get these will be amazing for the build. And then there are some disclaimers saying you will need, don't run this unless don't run Melted Heart. Like at the bottom of the FAQ, it says don't run double Melted Heart unless you've got the Starlight aspects. You will struggle. The vigor per second on the boots tech is actually a lot weaker than the life per second tech I've just talked about. Because whatever happens, your life is going to be very low. Even with just a single Selig on, your life's going to be like 2,000. And vigor per second on your boots, even with the resource gen, if you don't have the Selig equipped, which I guess those builds don't, because you lose too much damage having to take the aspects off, you only get like maybe like 20 vigor per second out of it. While the tech I'm talking about can get you up to 1,000. Obviously, you need GG everything, but you should easily hit 500 life vigor regen with that tech, which is obviously a lot higher. So, yeah. A lot dropped up there. Yeah. What build am I running, Soapy? This is my Rock Splitter Thorns build. I did a Tower 105 on it. I think I've got no Mythic Sanks on. I think if I had the Grandfather, you'd be able to get a 110 done on it. And then, yeah, if you get the rest of the Sanctifications on, you might get to 110 to 115. It's probably roughly where it lands. I would have loved to have got a video done for this before I go off for the week, but I'm not sure if I will, so it might have to happen when I get back. I might have to do it on Sunday. Yeah. The build's here, Soapy. I do need to update the planner. I'm going to be doing yeah, there you go. Sage has got you. Thanks, Sage. I'm going to be doing a run over all of my guides while I'm offline. I will have some downtime. I just won't be able to get on my computer. That's why I won't be streaming. But there will be some downtime where I can just chill my laptop and I can. I'm going to be working on merchandise in the background as well. So there's a few things I can work on in the background. The damn item level one. Which one, Frogster? This damn item level one. Which one's that? Oh, I mean, if you want all the builds, you can do exclamation mark builds. That takes me to my that takes you to all of my builds, yeah. Life per second increases your resources mids. In that tech, if you've got the starlight aspect, so let me stand over here, I'll show you, right? Starlight, here we go. This aspect here, right? Gain up to 45 of your primary resource for every 20% of your life that you heal, or every 120% life that you overheal while at maximum life, up to 300 resource per second. So imagine a world where you've got double Celigon. That's 75% reduction in life to the power of 2. So that brings you down to 6.25% life. Really low. You then just take off every maximum life scaler you've got. You don't use incenses for life. You don't use any max life nodes in the tree, in the Paragon tree. Nothing, right? Giga low life, or as low as you can, that you can get to 300 resource. The lower your life, the easier it will be to hit the 300 resource per second, because you'll be able to overheal 120% with your life regen way easier. You know, 1,000 regen per 5 is 200 per second. If you've only got 10 life or 20 life or 100 life, you know, you get 3,000. You then just scale up, and then you want to get like healing received on your gear, because 100% healing received will scale your life regen by 100%, so that doubles it. And then you've got life on here. Every source of healing will just give you... Yeah, anyway, let's just imagine you get 300 resource per second here, and then with the Melted Heart equipped and everything else, you could get up to 300+% resource gen. You'll be able to get to like 900 to 1,000 resource vigor gen on that build. But you'd need everything really good. You can use that on the Barb. Yes, you could, yeah. With the double selling tech, yeah. Yeah, if you need to get your resource back, you absolutely could. You can sanctify Starlight aspect on a ring. It's very rare, but you can. I've seen it. If you can sanctify that on a ring, you're good to go. And hopefully you get a decent roll of it. The higher, the better. Because the higher it is, the easier it will be to get to that 300 mark. Yeah, no worries, Tommy. Thanks for jumping in. It basically, just by default, you'll be standing around, and the second you spend your resource, it's just going to go whoop, straight back up again, like immediately, just by default. And it should, in theory, because you spend all your resource, your life will be very low, but then the second anything goes to hit you, it should, in theory, mean that your resource is generating so fast. Your resource is generating so fast that you should be able to out-sustain any immediate hits. So it should make you near immortal as well, because you'll have so much vigor regen. You got 4 GA Ring of Midnight Sun. Oh, you luck. Oh, no, but it's on the Ring of Midnight Sun. Yes, he's rolled it. There's a Dark's got it. He got it on a 4 GA Ring of Midnight Sun. But you wanted it on a Legendary Ring. Man, it's a 40 as well. Man, if you'd rolled that on a really good Legendary Ring, you'd have been well on the way. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, that tech allows you to remove the Ring of Midnight Sun. That's the only thing. Yeah. But it does prove it can be rolled, yeah. Dirty Mike, how's it going? Yeah, Spirituals are okay. Take Paladin out of the equation. They're technically pushed slightly higher than the Barbs, I think. I don't know if we can see that right now because it's reset 1, 2, 5. So yeah, about the same as Barbs. Literally almost neck and neck. But someone has done a 1, 2, 7 on this build. You just need Giga Gear. So it's about the same as Barb, and they're about as strong as you get outside of Paladin this season. You rolled a Grandpapa on your rare edition stage. Nice! Winning. Yeah, no worries, mid. Oh, you got one. Oh, you lucky sods. He actually has got it. Look at that. That's what you want. Exactly this. He's got the unyielding hits. He's got all the right stats. He's got the resource cost reduction, although you don't actually need resource cost reduction if you've got the Starless Skies and the Rod of Kep. And then he's got a high roll of Starlight on there. That is what you want. Although you wouldn't need resource cost reduction, so you would be able to roll, like, you could roll physical damage or something to get your convergence to 100%, to get to your convergence to 60% or something. So you could optimize that as well. But yeah, I mean, that's as good as you're going to get. You'd have to roll another one of those with the extra temper change. Yes, that is what it is, yeah. Exactly that. Yeah, that's Starlight. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's exactly it, mid. Oh, this is going to level me. Nice. Cheers, guys. These guys have just been smashing bosses in the background while I've been explaining stuff. And now I'm about to level because of it. Good times. Hey, 297. GG's. All right, how much XP for the next one? 926. Oh. Oh. Okie dokes. I think we got enough time today to do it. Guys, we got a spare spot, by the way, if anyone wants to come and jump in with us. I think we should probably reset the boss here, guys. We have got an awful lot of items on the floor. So maybe we go do that. Yeah, I'll just come and join. Nice. Yeah, let's go back to town and reset the instance and get rid of all the items on the floor. Source, when a space opens, I'll let you know. I think someone else just jumps in. Throne, Dommy. Yeah. Yeah. The music should be pretty good. You feel like you have all the gear, but it's not fit. What build you playing, Dirty Mike? Out of interest. Jason boy, how's it going? Welcome back, dude. Spiritborn is more fun to play than Paladin. I mean, that's subjective, right? I mean, certain people will probably say the opposite because Paladin's more their play style. But yeah, I personally prefer Spiritborn more. I'm not going to lie. I enjoyed Paladin, though. I thought Paladin was super fun. I should have put all of my items to Sanctify in here. It's such a mess in that other tab. Yeah, this is Can You Feel the Heart, not Throne. Where's all my other Seligs? There we are. Trying to keep some sort of sensible order going on in my inventory here. Let's move over there. I mean, these are all brick, of course they will, but you know, it's nice to think that maybe one won't eventually. The thing is, I know I'll eventually get, if I do get the Starless, it'll roll on a terrible rod. I'm picking up all these Harmony of Evil Walkers because maybe I get one of those with the Giga Sank. Set it down there. Right, there we go. And I'm just dump some runes. Bump. And I'm overflowing on runes now. Some of them have maxed out. There you go. Right, let's reset the dungeon. How's our Forgotten Wisdom looking? Okay, we need a new Forgotten Wisdom as well, so we'll go run one of those quick. Odin, welcome back, dude. How you doing? You like Judgment, but Payback and Crushing Hand is your number one, yeah. Yeah, Crushing Hand was my number one, to be honest. I think I enjoyed that the most. Payback's definitely stronger, but Crushing Hand was just chill. Like, you just crushed everything. Literally, it does exactly what it says on the tin. You just crush everything in this massive radius, and you have a great time doing it. That's right. I'm pretty... Oh, yeah, take Lucky here, yeah. That's a good point. I don't even know if the lucky hit's doing anything for me, is it? Oh, yeah, I've got the Yahoo on. Yeah, we should take that. Right, let's run this quick. So we get the XP Shrine. Hopefully it's nearer the start. Yeah, life, any healing, Dark. Yeah, life on hit works as well. But life regen, the higher of that you can get, the better. Because that actually gives you guaranteed vigor per second. You can, theoretically, I think, with healing received on your rings and all that stuff, I think you can, theoretically, get to the point where you can actually get 300 vigor per second by default. Without even having to do anything. Without hitting, you can just stand there and have that regen. And then if you've got, in combat, if you've got 300+% resource gen, obviously that just gives you, it nearly fills your vigor every second. And then life on hit on top of that will also play into stuff, yeah. And then you can also have lucky resource on there as well, like lucky hit resource. That gives you a little bit more regen. You just take all of the regen stuff you can. I mean, you can still put, I think I even have on the guides, put vigor per second on your boots still. Just so you've got another source of vigor regen on there. I mean, it'll be fairly insignificant in the grand scheme of things, but may as well, right? Oh, guys, it's on me. I went part, I already took it. Over here, guys. Everyone just come get this shrine and then we'll go to Duriel. Like I say, it's untested because I haven't got all the stuff, but the theory makes sense. The theory adds up. It'll be no less glass cannon than the other version. It should be less glass cannon, to be honest. Damage-wise, I'd honestly have to math it, but it should be. Honestly, I think the damage will scale higher than the Thorns build. It's a huge amount of damage to scale your resource that much. It'll be close. It'll be close between them. The Thorns damage does scale very high. Yeah, it'll be very close. How can you farm legendary runes, Freddy? Oh, honestly, I've been getting most of mine just by doing bosses, I think. With Ravager, you can just... Yeah, exactly. I mean, Crushing Hand just deletes rooms. It's great. Brainstorming some more. Let's say we remove Tibolts for potion capacity pants. What aspects would you put on to squeeze out more damage? There is no more damage to get aspect-wise on the pants, I don't think, for Spiritborn. No. That's not exactly true. That won't be the best way to go, though. Tibolts will be best in slot, and there's two reasons for that. You could go legendary, put your duelists on there, and then put the Path of Emissary on, but then you're going to struggle to evade every 3 seconds for acceleration. And you're going to lose the Tibolt's will resource generation. Every time you go unstoppable, it's 100 resource. And you're going to lose the 1.2 multiplier, and you're going to lose the maximum resource, which triple dips on payback. You can get up to 36 maximum resource on that. So that's... adaptability, worst case scenario with max aspects, that's 18. That's 21%. 21.6% multiplier on adaptability. It's 22. It's like 26% on your Rod of Kepaleka. And it's about 18 or 19% baked into your payback. Just that maximum resource. And without that, you're going to really struggle to cap your attack speed as well. So I can see where you're trying to go with it. You're trying to go potion capacity with Guzzler, which Guzzler is just a no-go unless you use Temerity. It will feel absolutely bollocks to play. And yes, I will use that word. It will feel so bad to play, you'll want to get a silver spoon and stab yourself in the eyeball. It's going to be how frustrating it's going to be to play. Because you won't be able to consume your potions to keep them at naught to gain the damage bonus. I honestly think Tibolts with Duelist is probably the best way. You can try the Path of Emissary, maybe it gives you more damage, but I think if you've got an attack to reduce evade cooldown boots, and then you can evade and keep your acceleration up, I think that's actually going to be better. Yeah. But I can see where you're trying to go with it. There's just too many things you're losing. Yeah. You're going to bed. No worries, Koto. So sorry I couldn't get you in, Koto. I'll get you in next time, yeah? I'll try and get you in if you're around tomorrow. I'll try and get you in sooner rather than later. Yeah, I do my best. I do my best to keep up with chat. The overfilling your resource overfills your resource. That is, yeah, that's good as well. That's particularly good for Crushing Hand, because that not only scales the Colossal Rune, that scales the damage node in the skill tree on Crushing Hand as well. Yeah, that's good, that one. But it won't be as good as Tybalt's. Tybalt's is best in slot there, I think, for damage. Yeah. The maximum resource makes it best in slot, I'd say. And it makes it a lot easier to cap your attack speed, frankly. And you really want as much attack speed as possible on Payback and Crushing Hand and any of those builds. You want your 100% in attack speed bucket 1, and then you want your 10 stacks of ferocity all the time, which you should have. So that's another 50%. That'll get you above. You can probably get away with a little bit under 100% in attack speed bucket 1 and still get to the breakpoint, depending on which skill you're using. Is there anyone waiting to join, guys? Mid said he's willing to join. He's only leeching XP, but if not, you're welcome to stay, Mid. Alright, no worries, Koto. I'll see you tomorrow, dude. Yeah, 9x potions, so you're only gaining, what, 5? But it's also the playstyle. To use the potions, you need to not be at max life, unless you're using Temerity, which allows you to use your potions while at max life. Or Soulbrand. Neither of those are going to be best in slot for damage. I mean, the Temerity's a no-go, because you won't be able to put on... You won't be able to put on the Legendary Pants with the potion cap, and the Soulbrand definitely won't be better than the Shroud. That's too much damage loss right now. So it leaves you in a place where it's like, yeah, it's probably not going to be the play. Is it possible to run a double Melted Heart Selig with Payback? Similar? Yeah, Jason, it's literally what I was just saying. My Crushing Hand tech, you can transpose that onto Barb. Double Selig. As minimum life as possible. As much life. And then you want to sanctify the Starlight aspect onto a ring. And then you just want to stack as much life regen, life on hit. Anything life regen based. Or life sustain. The more of that you've got, the better. The more life regen you've got, the better. Because that gives you, literally, it'll just give you loads of vigor generation per second. Especially if you can make your life like giga low. You can run Undercity with the Runes Tribute. Freddy. Oh, yes, you can also run the Runes Tribute in the Undercity, although I'm finding Legendary Runes drop from bosses way more frequently. But we are killing a lot of bosses, I suppose. Just realised I need to rebuff my potion here. You got a double Selig, but it's on your Temerity Pants. Okay, I mean, it's not too bad, Calgoose. How you doing, Calgoose? Yeah, I mean, if you've got the Selig on the Temerity, I'd use that. If you're using the Selig tech, then yeah, you can use that with the Temerity for sure. The barrier doesn't help you too much in with the Selig tech. You want it 100% if you're using Viscous Shield, which shouldn't be too hard to do, given you're going to have such low life anyway. But it's not going to keep you alive because your life's so low. It's based on your maximum life. Yeah, you just have to upgrade them. You can upgrade them. What do you mean, Amarin? Oh, take the runes, upgrade the runes. Yeah, gamble the runes, and then they can roll them upwards. Yeah, okay. I got another mythic. Number 6. What did I get? Another Starless Skies. Nice. That's my 6th mythic from these runs tonight. Nice. You pushed to 109 last night. Wonder if I can get higher with Starlight aspect. Maybe mids, yeah. 109, still pretty good. Instead of life nodes, would you just go... Yeah, just go for resistance and armor, yeah. If you're doing the double Selig tech, you want the lowest possible maximum life you can, and you need the Starlight aspects. If you do not have the Starlight aspects, you probably don't want to do this. Because you won't have enough vigor generation to stay alive. You'll just get collapsed all the time. But yeah, take all the resistance first. It's harder to get than armor. Remove all the life nodes you can. Literally all of them. So you've got the lowest life. I mean, if you find yourself in a point where you've maxed out your 300 vigor regeneration from the life regen, you can then stack life as long as you've got the 300. So like if you put in 4% life node and you're still at 300 max regen, then brilliant. But if you're not, I would just go absolute minimum life you can and not just get one shot. I haven't tested it, so I don't know how low you can go. Like you might just be able to go down to bare bones life, literally no increase at all anywhere. And then you're just completely reliant on your max resource, regeneration, and sustain. Making it easier to cap it out. Do you have any suggestions for improving the toughness of Payback? Are you playing Thorns Payback or are you playing my pure Payback? Honestly, the Rod of Kepaleka builds are quite squishy in the high towers and pits because your max life isn't that high. The Thorns build is particularly squishy, but yeah, the max life is a big problem. Like, I've got 8.8k on mine, I think, with the Tybalt's Will on. My Razor Wings build had like 16.7k or something. It's way tankier. You just tried, but you're not getting enough damage. Very tanky with 400, so you don't die, okay. Let me have a look, crazy. See what it shows in here. No, I can't see it. Oh, yeah. No, but this is the point, though, right? Yeah, no. You can't do this on Thorns, I don't think. I mean, for starters, this will do no damage. You haven't got the bristling aspects on, have you? That's your damage. You're not doing Thorns damage anymore. I'm guessing you've changed this so one of your rings has got bristling on it, right? Bristling Vengeance. But either way, if you don't have Bristling Vengeance and you don't have adaptability on, yeah, you're going to lose damage. Bristling Vengeance is your damage on Thorns Payback, and adaptability, you're taking out one of the 3 resource scalers. So you have to sacrifice. You're going to have to sacrifice an aspect potentially here. Like on Thorns, you're going to end up sacrificing not being able to use unyielding hits. The benefit of using the pure version like I've got. Yeah, I mean, you really want to sanctify Starlight. You don't want to equip it like you've done. You want to sanctify it if you can. And the thing with the pure Payback is you only need to have adaptability and unyielding on. You don't need Bristling Vengeance on. So you can have unyielding hits on, which is a 2.15x multiplier. It's huge. So you could have that on instead of Bristling and still keep on adaptability here. And then, yeah, you'd want to sanctify on the Starlight. I mean, at least it's proven the tankiness side of it. So crazy here is just proving that the tech works in tankiness, although you'd want to try as long as you tried it without the Ring of Midnight Sun. But I've had someone else try it already. They said it works once you get the double one. You can probably get your life lower than 400 as well. Right, have you got max life anywhere? Yeah, if you've got the Shroud on, your max life will be a bit higher, I guess. I think you need to keep the Shroud on, though. You wouldn't want GA in the max life. You'd want to get one of these without GA max life if you could. Because that's just more max life that you don't need. You've got a Temerity on. That's giving you max life. You wouldn't want that on. You'd want a Tybalt's Will. But obviously you'd need to get the Selig on a Tybalt's Will. Yeah, if that would be... You'd be losing 600, 700, 800 max life there. Something like this. 600, 700. So that would reduce your max life to, what, 300 or below. And then... And you wouldn't want max life on your rings. You literally want max life nowhere. So you have the lowest possible life you can. So that your resource gen goes crazy high. But yeah, I think it would work better on pure Payback because you won't have to... It would work fine. But you'd have to sacrifice damage on adaptability or bristling. Whichever one. And he wouldn't be able to make up the damage with unyielding. So you wouldn't be replacing Ring of Midnight Sun with something damage. You're shifting stuff onto your Ring of Midnight Sun to gain more damage through the resource text. You would gain more damage, I think. I just don't think it would gain as much out of it as the pure payback. Because the pure payback would just straight up gain unyielding hits. That's a massive damage multi. And you're gaining the massive resource damage multi on top of it as well. So you're double winning. I think that would close the gap between the two builds. Yeah. No one's really been able to test it properly. No one has tested to try and compete with the top people. I've done a 115 on this build. This is pure on my pure payback build. And that was with just a grandfather sanctified on my Ring of Midnight Sun. I think if you can pull together this tech I'm talking about, where you equip double Selig, you replace your Ring of Midnight Sun with unyielding hits and a legendary ring. One of your legendary rings needs to be sanctified with the Midnight Sun aspect. And then you go Giga Life Regen and Healing Received and all that. I think, and then your max vigor's going to go well above 1,000. You're going to generate vigor upwards of 1,000 per second. I think that would make pure payback competitive with Thorns, like properly. It might even be better. It's hard to tell. I don't think anyone's going to actually pull that together and be able to test it properly. The main thing is you'd be able to get the Giga resource scaling and you'd be able to get unyielding hits on at the same time. So you're not only gaining mega damage from that, you're gaining mega damage from... you're getting another... you're doubling up your damage again. It's like getting another grandfather on and more. Unyielding hits is more than getting a grandfather on. And on top of that, you're going to get your max resource scaling as well. It'll be huge. Massive. You know, a grandfather after tower 100 is like 2 to 3 tower levels. So you're going to gain about 2 to 3 tower levels from unyielding. Yeah, so overall, I don't know, it'd be pretty close. But yeah, generally speaking, the Glass Cannon Thorns build has been performing better. It's easier to get to that point, I think. I say easy, you still need ridiculous sanctifications. I mean, I don't have half the sanctifications to be able to prove anything. If I had the Ring of Starless Skies, Rod of Kepaleka, my pure payback would do Tower 100. Easily, I think. As long as it was a decent Rod of Kepaleka. If anyone wants to take your spot, you're going to hit Paragon 180 and jump out. Okay, nice. Guys, we've got a spare spot. Who wants to come jump in? Dark Tainer, you're welcome. No worries. You can get 1,000 regen per second on it, crazy. I already explained about 5 times how you do it. You would... that plus any other life regen on the build, like Lucky Regen and that, you would be regenning your resource pretty darn fast. It'd be fast enough. It would be worth it on the pure payback when you've got a 2.15x multi and you're also quadrupling your max resource damage scaling. It would be worth it to not have 100% always Rod of Kepaleka activations because that's so much more damage. It'd be pretty... yeah. It'll be 1,000 regen per second. I already explained how. You can get up to 300 per second on the Midnight Sun, on the Starlight. If you've got the amulet equipped, if you've got the double Selig equipped, and then if you've actually got the amulet equipped with GA resource gen, and you've got a Shroud with resource gen, and you've got loads of vigorous ranks because you're using, and you've got Ravager on pure pay, it won't work for you. It won't work on the Thorns build properly because you don't have Ravager on it. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It doesn't. That tech doesn't work on the Thorns build. It's got, because you're not using Ravager, and you've got to use that extra aspect. It won't work as well for Thorns. But for pure payback, we use Ravager, so you can still get the resource multiplying, the vigor multiplication there as well as vigorous. So you just roll ranks in all that stuff. You can get like 300 to 350% resource generation, which then takes your 300 and multiplies it up to about 1,000, and that nearly regens your regeneration like every second, just by default, just on life regen. And then you could stack any, you could have lucky resource on top of it and anything else you want, really. Tybalt's will, that would stack resource. 100 every time you go. It'll be 100 multiplied up by your resource gen. So it'll be 100 up to 400 to 500 every time you get unstoppable, which is pretty frequently. So that would help as well. This is what I'm saying. I honestly think that tech is like insanely difficult to put together, but I actually think that will actually be as strong as, if not stronger than Thorns Payback. Because Thorns Payback can't really do it unless you reconstruct Thorns Payback a little bit. It's not got all the pieces in it that makes it work as well. And you're going to have to... You won't be able to get as much access to damage. Like unyielding hits, for example. And unyielding hits doesn't work with... Actually, unyielding hits doesn't work with Bristling Vengeance anyway, because it doesn't work with the Zambrine Thorn stuff. So that's a damage multi that we would gain access to on pure payback that the Thorns multi wouldn't necessarily get. But it would be pretty close. Like I don't know if it would be better. It would be pretty close. It would be more competitive. I think pure payback would land somewhere in the 125 to 130 range with that tech if you had everything really, really giga. And you would probably need to sweat it as well. It wouldn't just be like you walk in and nuke it every time. You're probably going to have to fish, you know. So it would be competitive, I think. Does that all make sense, Crazy Panda? It's in my Crushing Hand guide. I need to update it in Payback, which I'll do some point this week. We got a raid coming in from Lower. How's it going, guys? The burgers are in the house. The Burger Man and minions. How's it going, Lower? How's it going, Shadowlin87? Welcome in, welcome in. Guys, if you haven't checked out my teammate here and lore extraordinaire, like if you like Diablo lore, this is the guy for you. He will soothe your ears with all of the stories of wisdom in Sanctuary. You should absolutely go check out his YouTube channel. And he's also just a really nice guy. And he's part of the same stream team that I'm on. So yeah, go show him all the love, guys. And there's a shout out, 1 second. Nice. It's my arm falling again after crying out loud, I think it is. It's really annoying. My mic arm. No, I don't know. My mic arm's getting a bit knackered, I think. Might have to get another one. You would have played FF7. You had the points. How was your stream? Yeah, it's good, Lower. I've just been trying to explain mechanics to people, but it's quite a complicated one. I don't know if everyone understood or not, really. But yeah, all good. How was your stream? Thanks for the raid, by the way. Appreciate you. I think my voice is finally getting better as well. I strained my vocal cords, I think. He finally got the Selig sanctification. Nice. I still haven't got the ones I want. I'm happy for you. You got your Selig sanct. Nice. Oh, this is a different build, Crazy. Type in ! Payback. Actually, no. For this tech, Crazy, I haven't updated the payback guide for it. Check this one out. This is literally, I joke you not, the Crushing Hand build I've got. Go to the pushing variant. That is basically the items I would use on payback. It's literally identical itemization. And if you go right to the bottom of that guide in the FAQ, there's a written explanation. Maybe that will make more sense to you. Yeah. I'm not saying it wouldn't be doable on Thorns Payback, but there's more pieces you need. Yeah, like unyielding just wouldn't work with Thorns anyway. And you have to have bristling on anyway. So there's just a lot of... I've got a really good one of those already. Yeah. So like I said, I haven't been able to test it, so it's all theory. But I'm not one to make bold statements that are just completely and untangible. Like, I have done a payback 115, and I don't even have the Starless Skies and the Rod of Kep. So getting a good one of those would put me somewhere near to 120. And then on top of that, I haven't got the Harlequins. That doesn't get you much, but that gets you a little bit. It makes you tankier. That helps. And then on top of that, I don't have the Selig. And then if you do the double Selig tech with all the other things, that will push you somewhere near 125, maybe a bit higher. And then if you get absolutely giga everything and you sweat out a run, it should be competitive with Thorns. Just by nature of the sort of damage numbers you're talking on the increase, you know? Yeah. But I'm not sure how you'd make it work in Thorns without sacrificing something. I've only done a 110 on Crushing Hand, but if you put that exact tech on it, literally the same thing as Payback, the only difference would be the skill tree. I reckon it would do 120 plus. Because I've done a 110 in 6 minutes 30 on exactly the same gear. Actually, in fact, the gear I ran Payback on today would be better than what I ran a 6 minutes 30 on my Crushing Hand. So if I ran that, it would be easier. So yeah, I don't think I'd be able to sweat a 115 out on it right now. But again, I don't have the Mythic Sanctification Stylus. If I got that, that pushes me to 115 on it. Put the Melted Heart tech on it, you're up to 120. It's about 5 pit tiers for... It'll be about 4 or 5 tower tiers, sorry, for the Ring of Stylus. Once you've got everything switched off and correct. And then the Melted Heart tech, in theory, would be about the same on those builds, because Crushing Hand doesn't use its own aspect. It's not that good. Unbending. You could end up using unyielding hits on it because it's not Thorns based. So that's another 2.15x multi. It's huge. So you could gain a lot of damage on that build. So yeah, I think Crushing Hand would go 120. I had people disagree with me, and I just sat there and went, you know what? I've got metrics. I go by fact, not by opinion. You know, the fact that I did a 110 that quickly, and that was not even with the best gear. I've got some very good gear, by the way. I have got some good sanctifications. But I don't have the best. I don't have the mythic sanks. Like Starless Guy's Rod of Kepaleko is giga strong. I don't have that. I don't have the Starless Guys at all on the build. So yeah, I have a feeling a sweaty build with where you've got everything and you sweat it out, you'd probably be able to do a 120 on Crushing Hands. I reckon. But yeah, I mean, it's going to take insanity to get the gear. You've got regular Payback as well. Crazy. Nice. Well, if you've got the gear, give it a go. It's all theory, but the theory's sound. The theory is sound. As long as you're not one-shottable and you can get the vigor up, like I said, to like that level, so you're generating so much vigor per second that you are filling it decently fast. The damage scaling on that should be pretty good, I think. Yeah. You probably just, I think I probably put in that guide to roll like lucky hit resource everywhere as well, didn't I? I might have one physical damage scaler actually, temper on it. The reason for that being that allows you to scale convergence to max. Because it only goes to about 52.69% otherwise. Let's have a look. One physical damage temper. Oh no, I rolled ranks to vigorous. Okay, actually, no, ranks to vigorous makes sense. You could, I mean, that gives you more multiplicative resource gen, which actually makes sense if you've got the Melted Heart and the Shroud of False Death on. And the more all stats you've got, because you're, oh, that's the other thing. The Melted Heart is giving you primary stat scaler. That scales your strength. And your strength, sorry, your intelligence. And your intelligence gives you base resource gen as well. So you're going to have a base regeneration of some absurd... Yeah, vigorous ranks just gives you more multiplicative on top of your base. So you're going to... That's what I mean. You're going to be able to get your resource gen really, really high. Yeah, 3,000 maximum fury. I think you cap out around 1,400 of vigor. If you can get absolutely everything absolutely max with that tech, with the double selling, it will go somewhere up to near 1,400, I think. You go, oh, there you go. 400% resource gen. That's even higher. I try to be... When I say numbers, I try not to be generous. I try to be realistic. If you're at 400% resource generation and you've got the 300 of Starlight, that's 1,200 vigor per second. There you go. That's my point, right? It's possible. It's all theoretical, but it's all sound. I'm not doing numbers that are completely not, you know, that's like completely wild. It will take... I mean, if you pull that gear together, I wouldn't be surprised if you go #1. I mean, I would love that if that goes #1 and ends up being better than the Thorns build, because then I said at the very start, if you go back in my VODs or anyone that's here, I said the double selling tech would probably be the strongest thing, but it'll be very, very hard to put together. I just didn't know 100% how I was going to solve the tankiness problem. But that does solve it, I think. Yeah, I got the idea for the Starlight aspect from someone else. I totally forgot about it, so I won't take credit for that. That solved the tankiness and the resource gen thing for me. But I did say a long time ago that double Selig was had a good chance of being the best. You just needed to solve those problems. You know. So I can't say with absolute certainty that it will beat the Thorns build, but I think the highest I've heard that anyone's done on Thorns is 127. Which is obviously very, very good. So you're not a million miles off of the top person. But it's the fact that you can get unyielding on at the same time. And you can get the double Selig tech in there and not sacrifice, like... I'm going to take a guess the Thorns build. Actually, no, I'm going to have to have a look. I'm going to take a guess that Bristling goes on the amulet. I think it does, right? It must do, surely. Let's have a quick look what he's got in this one. Yeah, Bristling goes on the amulet, so you're going to have to shift that onto a ring, so you're going to lose quite a lot of damage by that not being on the amulet, because your payback's going to scale, because that will scale down. So obviously you're going to lose a bit from the adaptability going off there, but you're going to be able to equip the unyielding hits. You're not going to be able to do that on the Thorns. You have to shift Bristling on, so you're just shifting and losing Bristling damage to get the max resource scaling. Whilst on the pure payback, you shift adaptability. Yeah, you shift adaptability. Oh, that's right. I think in my build I've got unyielding on already. But you don't have to sacrifice the unyielding. That's the main thing. So we don't gain that damage, but you don't have to sacrifice it. That's the point. Yeah, that's right. You get to keep unyielding hits. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to sacrifice unyielding hits on this build. Unyielding hits sort of competes with Bristling Vengeance. You lose a little bit of damage on adaptability, but you're going to gain a lot more from that. Yeah. So it'll be close. It'll be close. I don't know how close, but it'll be close. Hey, Martiello, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. Can anyone help me out with some gold? I got boss mats for trade. I tried trade chat, but everyone's rude. That's a shame. In my experience, most people in the D4 community are not rude. How much gold do you have? And what boss mats do you have? Also, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. No worries, Christopher. I hope it makes sense. Do you do anything different with the runes? No. Still use the Quacks rune, I suppose. I haven't tested it, so I probably left the Quacks rune in there still. It's all in that Crushing Hands guide. I probably left them the same. Oh, I don't even use the Quacks rune anyway. Because the Quacks rune sucks on these builds. Because the problem with Quacks is Quacks at maximum resource is great, and it lasts for 1 second, but you need to activate it. And you need to activate it with a non-defensive or non-basic skill, of which is pretty much, on your build, on Thorns Payback, would be your Toxic Skin or your Ultimate. And you can't spam those every second. It works really well on Razor Wings, because your Razor Wings is a potency skill and is not a basic skill. So Quacks works insanely well on Razor Wings, funnily enough. But it works terribly on Payback, so I took it off. I went for Pot Q to help solve Barrier, and because Q is a Druid skill, that has allowed the Zolzan tech, because you're going to be spamming that a lot. So as long as you've got enough figure regen, so you're activating your Rod of Kep enough, so you activate your Q rune, so you activate your Zol rune, that will still work. You're going to need, I mean, you're basically going to need Giga everything for that to work. And without testing, I don't know if the Zol would still be the best play. Maybe it'd be better to go Ahuzan if you're not activating the Zun enough. That would be your other play, to go Ahuzan, Pot Q, Ahuzan. Mid, the best thing for you, if you've got a Prankster, is to do a rotation with others, honestly. As much as I would appreciate doing one, I'd really rather you get your best benefit from it. You have 106 million and you got Duriel boss mats of Betrayers. Okay, well when a spot opens up, Martiello, I can sort you out with some gold, no problem. You lent me some boots. I'll have a look in a sec, Dark. No, you're good, Martial. You don't have to worry. I'll just give you the gold. I'll give you. I'm not going to give you like a ridiculous amount, but I'll give you some. Yeah. Ben, hey Ben, how's it going? Yeah, this Martiella here says they need some gold. I mean, they're offering boss mats in return, but I mean, I would have just given the gold because I'm not going to use the gold. I've got 21 billion, and I'm not going to use it probably. That's quite a good pair of Heshreka Sungis there. Nice. Froggy's on it. Oh, there you go. Martiella hit Frogster up. There you go. Yeah, you've come to the right place. You've come to a place where the community won't be horrible to you. They're more likely to be really nice to you. Thanks, Frog. Thanks, Frogster. Yeah, GG's. Right, how are we doing here? 258. Okay, I need to re-up my potion as well. Yeah, we'll definitely hit 298 today, which is good. Might even make a little start on 299. We'll see how long it takes. Still got a good chunk of time left. How am I doing for mats here? Yeah, I'm doing alright. 215 of them left. Yeah, honestly, mid. The reason I said what I did is because... Oh, sorry. I'll get you to that. Dark sent me these 5 GA boots. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The only thing is you don't have the Mythic Sank on it. But, I mean, those boots are giga for the life regen thing, yeah. Life regen and healing received. The healing received... That multiplies up your life per life per second, I believe. So if you get about 100% life received and about 4,500 life per 5, you'll go up to 9,000 and so on and so on. Yeah. Something like this. And don't you get healing received from these as well? Yeah, look, willpower gives you healing received as well. So you get a little bit of healing received by default. Not a lot. But you get a little bit. Yeah. It'll be somewhere around 17 or 18% by default. So you don't even need to get 100% on your gear to get to 100%. So it'll double your healing. Yeah. And yeah, the reason I said what I did mid is honestly because I want you guys to get maximum value. Like if there's people that want to do a Mythic Prankster in chat and there's 4 of you and you're able to join them, then you're going to get 20 Mythics, you know? That's what's best for you and what's best for everyone else involved. I don't have one to match right now, so... Just subbed and want to say D4 is like the best stroller game out there. Bruno, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I mean, I enjoy it. I play it a fair amount. It's definitely got areas for improvement, but we've got what looks to be a very tasty expansion coming along. We are going to hear more on the 11th of Feb, I think, because they announced today there's going to be a D4 spotlight of what's coming in the future. So keep tuned. That's not that far in the future. And this is it's the most excited I've been for D4. Like, legitimately, I'm not just saying that because I stream the game a lot and I'm a Diablo partner and stuff. I mean, the game is actually in a pretty decent state. It just needs some, it needs some love in certain areas. They can actually expand the game and tackle those things now. They're not trying to fix the fundamentals of the game. So yeah, I'm really excited for it. Lord of Hatred, yeah. It comes out in April. But we'll hear more about what's next on February the 11th. Yeah, they've got a Diablo spotlight. That's a Diablo franchise, so Diablo 4 will be involved in that in some way. So yeah, stay tuned. I will probably be online for that. We'll see what time of day it is. You got none all season. You got 2 in 1 day. Nice. I've only had, I want to say I've had 4. Maybe. Mostly from Asmodan. I think I crafted 1. Jason, thank you for being here, dude. No worries, dude. I'll catch you soon. I'll be on again tomorrow, I think. Actually, tomorrow's the only other day I'll be on this week. Yeah, I've just, for the first time, I've just got some stuff going on this week I've got to do in RL. Can't get over. I can somewhat AFK at a 135 tower if I pull half the map. What? Oh, right, on your... yeah, on your support paladin, you mean? Nice. You're going to be buying PSN Essential in a couple of days looking for a clan on D4? Well, you come to the right place, Bruno. We have a pretty active clan. And when the expansion drops, I imagine it will be giga active. We're also not super strict. Like, we ask people to be online at least once a month, even if it's just to log in to tell the system you've been online. But if you're interested, then I'd recommend joining the Discord, where I've got a queue you can join for it. And once you've done that, we'll get you in. I'm pretty sure we can make space for you. Like, once it's actually full and everyone's active, we will not kick people unless people are inactive. And we have a 1-month policy, which is really good for high active plans. Like, most busy active clans, especially in the content creator clans, you're looking at 3 to 7 days maximum. Like, they're really strict with it. So, yeah, we're pretty chill. And you got a lot of people over here. I'll be more than happy to play. So, yeah, I know it's a bit of a faff having to join a Discord, but it gives us a formal way of people requesting to join and giving a battle tag, and then someone will get to you when we can, if that's of interest to you. But yeah, you'll need PSN to play online with other people, I think. It's a bit naughty, but I think they've done that on both the Xbox and the PlayStation. Never active at 9 AM Eastern time. It's usually just you. Well, this... obviously, we're now, what, 7 weeks into a season? 6, 7 weeks into a season? It will be quieter now. Most clans will be a lot quieter now for that reason. But they will get a lot busier. I mean, you know... there's obviously something happening in March. They already had, like, they had a roadmap up for something in March, didn't they? So, we'll see. We don't know exactly what yet. But whenever the next cycle is, the clan's always giga busy. Hey, Insomniac Jack, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing? How are we getting on here? 300 million. Okay, 1/3 of the way. Oh, my cat's under the desk. What are you doing under there? You're chilling on my feet. He's just sitting on my feet. Silly cat. It felt faster than this season. This is one of the seasons that's had the best activity, like depth to it for a while, I think. A lot of people drop off in like 2 to 3 weeks. This is last, I guess the Paladin helped there. But yeah, I mean, the expansion will probably be the next time we get deep, like 2-3 month activity on people, because there's going to be so much more content to chew up. Full class reworks and the skill trees and all the new stuff coming into the game and so on and so on. Hey, Love AI, how's it going, man? How's it going? You're level 27 at the moment. Oh, nice, okay. I'm typically on 4 or 5 days a week, but this week's a little bit of an anomaly. I'll be on tomorrow, and then I won't be back on again until the earliest of Sunday, and it will depend how tired I am. I might get back and make the video for this build on Sunday, and then just chill and then get back on Monday. We'll see. I'll update people in the Discord when I know. But yeah, normally I'm on quite a lot. I'm always contactable in Discord, though. I'll get back to you when I can, yeah. Have I heard of the band Him? You mean the old school band Him? Yeah. I was born in the era where they were on the music channels all the time. With, what's his name? Gosh, I can't remember the main guy of Him. He was, like, really famous, wasn't he? I can't remember his name. But, yeah, Bill Valor, that's the one, yeah. Yeah, I've heard of him. I'm not the biggest fan. I like them. I'm not their biggest fan. Like, some people I knew when we grew up were die-hard him fans. Yeah. But they've sort of dropped off now, haven't they? Haven't heard of them in a long time. Yeah. I mean, you're going back to like late 90s, early 2000s for them. When I was at school. AIC. What does AIC stand for? Abbreviate. I probably should know, but I don't want to assume. Alice in Chains. Oh yeah, I know Alice in Chains. Yeah. So sometimes I do play older bands on here. So there have been some times where Alice in Chains comes on. Yep. Yeah, they're not bad. I've seen Alice in Chains live. Well, at least in one form of them anyway. They've changed their lineup over the years, haven't they? Yeah, when was it? I saw them at Sonisphere in 2014, I think it was. Metallica was headlining. I'm pretty sure they were in the lineup to support, yeah. I mean, I think it was 2014. Somewhere around there. At one of the... It's not one of the festivals that happens every year in the UK, but it was for a couple of years. And I went mainly for Metallica, but they had a really good lineup. And the two main stages were, they did stagger the band, so you couldn't watch all of it all the time, but they were near enough that you could just walk between them. So I saw Dream Theater and Gojira and Metallica and Alice in Chains and Airborne and Process the Hero, which was awesome because they don't get around very often over here. They're not really active anymore, but they were back then. Yeah, a whole bunch. Dream Theater was a good one. They had Mike Portnoy now. I know they've got Mike Portnoy again now, but this is going back to when they were really on it. I mean, absolutely mental. Yeah, it's good. I like a lot of different types of music, from EDM to rock to metal to class. I was born into a classical family. My mum and dad are all in orchestras and stuff, and they're actually good as well. I have not done Rock am Ring, no. It is on my bucket list to go to Wacken and Rock am Ring at some point, yeah. You're going this year for the first time, Tommy? Nice. Rock am Ring does get really good lineups, yeah. Yeah, I can't justify festivals this year. I'm going to BlizzCon in September. That's the only thing I can afford, where I'm now a degenerate unemployed streamer. Or content creator, I suppose you could call it. If I was still working in London and sleeping 2 hours a day, I would have had more than enough finance to be able to justify whatever I wanted. But now I've made the choice to not kill myself indefinitely. So I've got to be a little bit more sensible, you know. Yeah, same, Ben. Yeah, I very much base, like, if it's a good song, I'm not going to knock it, right? You know, I might not listen to stuff like Elton John every day, but I went and saw him live with my parents, and he was bloody good. One of his last ever shows, even at 75. And you've got to appreciate he's brought out some bangers over the years, even if it's not what you like to listen to day to day. You know, generally speaking, I listen to rock more than anything, or EDM. If I'm like training at the gym or something, it'll be metal or EDM probably. But I appreciate music if it's a good song. I try not to judge based on genre. There are some genres I'm not keen on, of course, but you know, it's the same for everyone, right? Yeah, Linkin Park, Limp Bizkit, Papa Roach, Baby Metal, seen all of them, love all of them. Yeah. Yeah. Saw Linkin Park last year, actually. That's good. But I saw them twice back in the day, in the Meteora cycle and in the Hunting Party cycle with Chester. But Emily was good. I'll give credit where credit's, you know, worth giving. She was good. She can do the content. She has her own sound. She's never going to replace Chester, but she was good. Yeah. Oh, Baby Metal, crazy good live. I saw them support Sabaton. I've not seen them in their own show, but I would have gone for Baby Metal. I'd have preferred to have gone for Baby Metal, I think. Yeah, they were great. Elton has done some bangers. You can't really take it away from him. I mean, a career as long as he has, and survived all of the crazy partying he did. I mean, that's a job in itself. How he's still alive, who knows? You know. Yeah, I like all stuff. I say I was born into classical family, so I like classical music. So I don't listen to it often, but my mum and dad are in orchestras, and like I say, they're both really good on violin. So yeah, see, I guess I was just born into being able to appreciate music for what it is. Yeah, Baby Metal are sick live. Yeah, get a bit of chocolate. It's great. You're going Baby Metal the day after your birthday, Tegan. Nice. Happy birthday to you and rip to your back and neck, probably. Hey, PD, thank you so much for the alert, PD Wellen. I appreciate you, dude. I only just. I was born in 89. So, honestly, I didn't really experience the 80s in the same way as someone who was actually born in the 80s, you know? Because I was too young. But yeah, I was a full and through 90s baby. You know, didn't have phones, no mobile phones. I got a place to, I mean, I was able to MS-DOS at the age of 4. I was installing floppy drives at the age of 4. My dad taught me. My dad's useless with computers now compared to what he was. But when I was a kid, when it was old school technology, he was really into it all. And he taught me how to MS-DOS install stuff on floppy drives and you know, playing Duke Nukem 2D at the age of 5. Blow down your ass. It was great. Slowly destroying your server. How are you doing that? 85. Okay, so you're a bit early. So you got to experience the 80s a bit, but you didn't really experience the 80s, I suppose. Not the same way some people did. But I love the music of the 80s, yeah. Where are we up to? 374, okay. Get in there. Duke Nukem, damn. Yeah, yeah. Jazz Jack Rabbit was one of my first ever. That's probably my first ever game. Don't know how and why my dad had it, but that was a sick game. 90s, yeah, same, Ben, yeah. You pulled an entire map in a pit of 135 for fun. Nice. You just basically broke the server. So if the servers crash, we blame Zach here. 76 for Bruno, okay. 85 for mid. Diablo players, oh, well, we are, right? Diablo's 30 years old this year. Blizzard's 35 years old this year. So, yeah. I mean, I played Diablo 1 almost when it first came out, and Diablo 2 when it first came out. That makes me older than most people play it. I know you were playing Leisure Suit Larry back in the day. Leisure Suit Larry? Ugh. Well. Yes, Rosie, probably. Master System, first console, came with a build game. Oh, Alex the Kid. Yeah, Alex the Kid's classic. He was born in 84. That would be funny, Zach, and annoying to a lot of people. It would only crash people on your server node. It wouldn't crash the whole of, like, Europe or NA. That's how it works. There isn't one computer to rule them all in the whole of your region. It'll be it'll be like hundreds of computers. Hundreds of nodes, as we call them. Yeah. So you'd crash your node or your computer. So everyone on that particular computer would crash. My first computer was an Amstrad. Nice. Fun fact for you. Lord Sugar himself is from Shrewsbury. Very close to where I live. Obviously, he lives in London now. And he's obviously the guy that made the Amstrad super popular back in the day. He made it into a business venture, didn't he? And made loads of money off it. But, yeah. But he's from very close. I live very close to Shrewsbury. Yeah, he's from here originally. Games that are on tapes, yeah, I remember. I mostly grew up with floppy disk games, but yeah. You played D1 when it came out. This is actually my first character's name I have used. Oh, okay, nice. That's awesome. Hey, easy. How's it going? How's it going? Bonnie Blue did the same. Bonnie Blue pulled an entire map in 135 for fun. Lol. I've got to clip that. Oh, PD Wellen, you absolute joker. God. I mean, you're not wrong, are you? Goodness me. Yeah. I don't think 135 was hardcore enough for her. I think she needed a 150. She did. No, it didn't get removed. I'm just getting through to seeing it. Look who's being misjudgy. Oh dear, what have you started? Our generation, 80s, 90s born, were the last gens to really live like so much. Well, it's just because, well, I look at all my friends' kids now, right, and a lot of them have got young kids. They're all just they're all glued to like YouTube all the time, and that's like at the age of 4 or 5, which is fine. I know we do it all the time, but the thing is, we're adults. We've gone through, we've been educated, and we make that conscious decision. That's what we want to do. But when you're 4 or 5, you're so impressionable, and that's when you should be learning. A lot of the stuff they watch on YouTube is not learning material, if I'm being honest with you. It's rubbish. It's entertainment, right? Which is fine in small doses. I'm not saying they shouldn't do it at all. It's just, yeah, it's not good for kids that age to get used to that being the way of life, and that's the end all be all. They don't actually go out and play with people outdoors. It's just all Fortnite and stuff now, isn't it? So yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I needed to go dump some runes. I figured I'd come back here and dump items at the same time somewhere. Where else? Oh, sitting there. Sitting there. Get rid of those. It's just a different way of life these days, I suppose, right? Oh, I can't really speak much. I make stuff for YouTube and sit online and stream more than these kids could ever possibly dream of doing all the stuff, but you know. Conscious decision, though. I think that's the important bit about it. Right, let's go back. Mostly educated, yeah, I know I'm not aggravating, but that's why, you know. It's brain rot. Some of it is, certainly, yeah, certainly. You get a kick listening to young people, bloody one? You used to play D3 and damn, that game was broken. Had super duper gear. Oh, yeah. Yeah, D3 was great. I love D3. It was, you know, for what it was. I had a lot of fun in D3. Maybe, who knows, maybe I'll get a season in this year. I haven't played in a long time. Tech moved on, society went backwards, yeah. Yeah, well, that's just what happens, right? People stop learning, rely on technology and AI, and everyone will start relying on AI to do everything for them. Gonna try to ring out and see if I can... No worries, Mids. Good luck. Good luck. I could grab someone else if you do, if you're gonna drop. You was born in 1969, bloody one. Well, as I've always said in this channel, we're all always 25 in here. I used to say 21, but I've given us a little upgrade. 25, we're all 25. 69, giggity! Oh dear, we're filthy minded. Oh no, should I rephrase that? I'm filthy minded. You bought all this candy in a van and I can't wait to use it, aggravating. Okay. Oh, you're being a candy man today, are you? Nice. We are all 14-year-old boys. No, I'm not a 14-year-old boy, Taters, thank you. I'm a real boy. The number of people reaching 300 Paragon? Yeah, it will be, Nikki, yeah. Because people actually want to, like, people are like, oh, I might actually enjoy doing it this time. But yes, I will hit the 300 this time. We're going to get 298 tonight. We're over halfway. We're going to need to do another Forgotten Wisdom Shrine with it. Guys, we've got a spare spot. Does anyone want to jump in? Nor am I. Yeah. Well, boss in 8. Oh, in 7. Okay, yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, if anyone wants to jump in, guys, just request to join. No probs. I have Razor. I've got space for some of them. Hey, I can store 600 on me right now. I can probably store the other 400 in my box if I need to. Now I've finally burned through all those Grigor mats you gave me. That took me so long. You gave me so much Grigor materials. It was insane. It took me so long to get through that stuff. Alright, I'm going to go back to town. I'm going to pick up these mats from Razor. We need to go do another Forgotten Wisdom anyway. And I'll reset the dungeon while we're doing that, just so that we can not run into the problem where items fall through the floor. So you guys might want to dip from the boss as well. Meet me in town, Razor, because I'm going to need to dump some of these in... I'll need to dump some of them in the chest. Just having a look what I can dump in advance. Such a mess. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Oh, I'm nearly there. Nailed it. Yeah. Let's do it. Tasty. Well, thank you, Razor. Appreciate it. You've given me so many mats. I don't even know how I could possibly pay back at any point. But there we go. Maybe some point I'll be able to. Right, let's get this Forgotten Wisdom down. I've got a couple of these stored. And yeah, if anyone wants to come and join, guys, just request to join. We've got a space. Razor was only joining to give me those mats. I'm pretty sure I've got enough mats to finish off to 300 now. Oh, it's right to start. Winning! That's how we like it. Right, TP on me. And you can get your Wisdom Shrine. Nice. That was easy. Just make sure everyone's got it. We should have had you keep a Kepaleka counter. Yeah, you probably should have. I've had a lot. PJ, you coming to get your shrine? You need TP onto us. And then, what's the time on the world boss? Oh, you're already on the world boss. Don't worry about the world boss. We've got time to get back there. Come get your shrine. And then we'll go to the world boss. Yeah, I have definitely slammed hundreds of rods at this point. It's pretty insane. Yeah, if you TP to one of us, and then we'll definitely be able to get back there in time. It won't be an issue. These guys are both 299. They might actually hit 300 tonight. Oh, he is coming. Okay, I can see it. Okay. I wasn't sure how much delay there was on the stream. Nice, okay. Right, let's go to the world boss. We'll get that. How close are you two to 300? I mean, I imagine you guys might hit it tonight, right? Gaming's home. Nice. Hope the journey was safe. 5 minutes. You're nearly there, PJ. Nice. And you're on 755 out of... Okay, nice. Yeah, you're both... Yeah, I mean, you'll hit that then because I've still got, like, 480 to do to 298. So you're going to get to 300 before I get 298. That's awesome. Love being able to help you guys get 300. And I mean, honestly, this is by and far the furthest towards 300 I've ever got. I normally cap out about 284, about halfway. So the fact that I am actually going to hit the 300 this season is awesome. You played WoW on a 512 megabyte computer. I remember when WoW first came out. I want to say I had a better computer than that, but that's because I just got a new one. I want to say I had a gig of RAM, maybe. And a Pentium 4. I remember what processor I had. I think it was a Gen 2 Pentium 4. Or Gen 4. It might have been Gen 2. Can't remember. It was the first one that was hyper-threaded. First Intel Pentium 4 that was hyper-threaded. Which one was it? Released in 2002. That's the one. I think it was Gen 2, though. I think it was the gen after that. I can't honestly remember. It was a long time ago. And graphics card. I'd have to go back through the NVIDIA history. They were obviously named differently. I remember I got a graphics card in Hong Kong because for some reason, a friend of mine's dad lived out there who was super rich. So we went out there for summer and he paid for it, which was awesome. And they don't pay tax on stuff there, so I was a little naughty. And I bought a new processor and graphics card, but because there was only one of each, I bought them back in my suitcase and got away with it. If you bought back 20 of them, you get stopped at customs, but one of each, I didn't. So I got a new processor and a new graphics card for like... And this was for the PC after that, actually. But I got them for like a third of the price compared to the UK because of no tax or something. It's a long time ago. You wouldn't be able to do it now. It was owned by England when I went there. So owned by China again now, isn't it? You got 16 RAM with 4 gig of VRAM. Nice. I mean, look, RAM... Obviously, RAM's extremely expensive right now, but you can get... If you want to spend a mini fortune on it these days, you can get hundreds of gigabytes of RAM. Obviously, a year ago, you were talking hundreds of pounds, not thousands of pounds for a 64 gig system, but yeah. You built your first CPU in your very early first PC in the very early just to play EverQuest, yeah. My first PC I ever built was with my dad, and it was the first my individual first PC. Yeah, I remember that well. I think I must have got that for my 16th birthday. We always had PCs before that, but they were ones that my dad had. Your first... I mean, we had consoles before that point. Yeah. Your first computer was a Commodore 64 Razor. Nice. Where's the boss? You got a bug? Did you find it, Fu? Voodoo 3DFX or something. Something like that, yeah. Yeah. I remember those. I remember that, Ben. Yeah, they had weird names back in the early days, didn't they? They've obviously got a proper naming convention now, so you can follow it easier. When are they going to make glyphs account wide? I don't know, Bully Pit. That would be nice, though, right? I've leveled up my glyphs on 2 different spirit boards on this, season. I literally had to make a second spirit board because I needed more armory slots. I was just overriding builds I wanted to keep. Oh. Yeah, we don't need that one. All right, nice. Back to do reset the dungeon, I suppose. Yeah, we'll do that. Soldier of Fortune was a great game. Soldier of Fortune was a banger of a game. It was good, yeah. Unreal Tournament, yeah. Unreal Tournament, the original was really good as well. Blowing limbs off, yeah, for back then was incredible tech, yeah. Commodore VIC-20 Staff Sergeant, nice. 300 PJ, nice. Yeah, no worries. Can whoever's not accepting this, can you just accept it so we can reset the dungeons? 8, 9, or 10. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'd have been a little younger, maybe. That go through, did it? It's a good point, actually. Someone told me to turn off the NVIDIA overlay and that it would help with the hold-ups. So we'll see if it happens today, because it's happened consistently every single stream for me since this season. Near enough at least once. So we'll see how it goes. It hasn't happened yet. It'll be interesting to see if it does or not. Didn't the first Soldier of Fortune come with the headset? Actually, I'm not sure, T-Buck. Might have done. Yeah, how you doing, T-Buck? You good? Guys, we've got 2 spots if anyone wants to come farm Duriel with us. Farming XP for days. Yeah, it does. But I don't think it's RAM that's an issue for me. I'm on 64 on this PC. I shouldn't be running out of RAM, even with the memory leak going on. Yeah, so but someone did say to turn the overlay off and hope maybe that helps. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's very obvious when it happens. It hangs my game up for like 20 seconds. But it only started this season, so yeah. We'll see how that goes. I'm getting a very good frame rate right now without that open. I'm not going to lie. 190 FPS. I think the overlay does suck up resources. Because my frame rate's definitely running. Oh, actually, it might be because we're in Duriel's pit. Not as much to render here, I suppose. You can just leech XP through fire, so yeah, that's fine. That's our main primary objective here at the moment, to get the XP. I'm literally just over halfway to 298 now. Where Sun and Night can drop other than Grigor. 1 second. Oh god, that's annoying. Grigor? No, just Grigor. It looks like just Grigor. Got purged, yeah, sorry, Foo Fighter. I honestly, at this point, I lose track of who's called what in-game because your names don't always match up to Twitch. I really don't have any... I kind of wish I didn't have to do that, but you know. Oh yeah, no worries, dude. You're all good. Good shout. We've literally just done one ourselves. Yeah, I think it's just Grigor. Unlucky. Zach, unlucky. You're still 294, but just watching? No worries, dude. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, RAM's silly price now. Well, I paid about 100 and... Well, I mean, I've got 2 PC set up now. I'm glad I got my second PC when I did, because the one I've got here would now cost me £1,000+ more just because of the RAM increase, and the graphics cards have gone up because of it as well. So I think the RAM in this PC was probably like between 150 to £200 or something when I got it for the 64 gigs. DDR5, 6000 megahertz. I wanted faster, but it was hard to get hold of. And that exact RAM now is over £1,000 here. It's 5 times or more the price, and it keeps going up. It's insane. Is Battle.net down? Not for me. Otherwise, I'd be disconnected. But it might be a regional thing. Maybe try quitting Battle.net and open it up again, Dommy, and see if that helps. Oh, pardon me. Sorry. Pre-builts are still cheaper than the RAM prices. Yeah, well, Frogster, maybe. Well, actually, no. To be fair, there might be a reason for that. Companies that build computers to sell to people might get sensible RAM prices because they might be able to attain them at proper manufacturer price. Because the company that makes all the DDR5, they basically turn around and said, we're only going to now sell this to commercial outlets. So anywhere that commercially sells it, they're not going to sell it directly. They're not going to make the RAM themselves and then sell it on. So it might be, but outlets like we use PC Specialist here or Alienware or any of the other big PC, but it might be that they get the manufacturer rates, in which case they can then afford to sell it on to you at a sensible price. But it means if you individually want to buy it, it's going to cost you a fortune because there aren't many places that will sell the actual RAM themselves, not as a package. So if it comes as a pre-built, it might actually come at a sensible price. Yeah, that does make sense. At least for now. I'd have to have a look on the website that I've got mine from to see what the impact would be. Yeah, easy. Jump in, dude. But yeah, if you want to build your own PC now, the RAM prices are so absurd. Oh, you retracted your message, Bruno. Sorry, I missed that one. You got another 16 coming for $400. Oh man, $400 for 16 gigs of RAM. Actually, that is actually crazy. Wow. No worries, Foo Fighter. Okay, Foo Fighter, no worries. Just gonna AFK in the corner, all good. We should be good for a reset for a while. We only just reset it a couple of minutes ago. Hello, cat. Gotta love my black cat. He comes in and meows a few times really loudly to see if I pay him any attention. And if I don't, he walks out and comes back and does it a few minutes later. You didn't have to open my door though, did you? Little monster. Hey, Crucify, how's it going? Get any good rods of Kepeleka? Nope. Bricked every single one. I've got about another 20 to brick at some point. Yeah, Chris Cornell, indeed. Yeah. How you doing, Jameson? You good? Just bought the full game with the expansions. Hey, nice. You won't be disappointed, I don't think. We're all giga hyped for the expansion. Yeah, I'm good, Jameson. All good. Slowly but surely working my way up to 298 here. Bought it at the best time. The game is in the best place it's ever been. It's still got some areas of improvement, but games always do. And hopefully it's all get better. Yeah. I mean, it can only get better in theory. You got it. Okay, nice. Hopefully, yeah, well, this is the thing, right? This is what I was saying earlier. The last expansion, I enjoyed it, but it felt like it came at a time when the game still had some fundamental things that needed fixing, like mechanics were just really broken and stuff still, you know. And now the economy's mostly good. The balance of the game is much better than it was. The game fundamentally, from a base level, works. And it feels like the expansion can actually expand on the game this time, like properly. And focus on the areas where the game really could use some improvement, like more in-game activities that are relevant and more build customization, so people can have slightly more, more varied versions of builds, and all sorts of stuff. More systems and social things. I don't know, loads of stuff. So yeah, it feels like this is the first expansion where we're actually going to get a proper true expansion with it. If I'm going to be honest. It's fun, and besides your solo stuff, it's all over. Been playing, like, gonna do the Vessel of Hatred campaign stuff and all that now too. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, nice, Jameson. Yeah, the campaign's decent. I'm looking forward to the new campaign segment. I'm probably going to rerun the Vessel of Hatred campaign. I've done the main story campaign many times. I'll probably do that offline, to be honest. I haven't done the Vessel of Hatred campaign in a long time, where I've actually, like, actually sat down and listened to it all. So I can, like, re-jog the memory, so I'm good to go for the expansion. But yeah, the campaign's pretty solid in these games, like the high production value. Oh yeah, the skill trees are great. Yeah, exactly. And I hope the stuff they've got coming will tackle the end game. The end game stuff as well. We'll see. But I like to have faith in people. I was a game dev myself for many years, so I always like to spur on the side of positivity, because I know that they would have worked very hard on it. It's not through lack of effort and talent, I don't think. Exactly, Jameson. Yeah, you'll complete it and it'll still be in your memory. Expansion's dropping in literally 3 months tomorrow. Or 3 months on the 28th. It's the 27th for me now. I guess some of you might still be the 26th. Yeah, the expansion's dropping about 3 months now, so it's only 12 weeks away. 12 to 13 weeks away. And I think from the 11th of February onwards, they're going to start dropping spotlights and reveals and all sorts, just going, showing off the expansion and bits about it and deep diving into stuff. And this is what they did with the Vessel Hatred. They'll slowly but surely reveal stuff and go through it to keep the hype going. You want to do a Whirlwind Barb build? Nice. Well, hopefully Whirlwind Barb will be great again in the expansion. I hear it's okay this season. I don't think it's their top build. Who knows? Maybe you'll get a Whirlwind that does something really crazy in the expansion. That'd be fun. You've seen someone do a 105 with Whirlwind. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, it can complete the game, right? Honestly, I think most builds this season can do the game's content if you... They'll just take a little bit more effort than some of the GG meta builds, I guess. But I think it's possible. You're going to go as far as you can with your Necro, finish the campaign, and start some other class. You got the Paladin. Yeah, I mean, Paladin, it's a good time to play Paladin right now. They're pretty strong. You can pretty much play any Paladin build and you'll be able to Giga Blast the game, to be honest. Your first time playing the game since season 1, and you got a 115 and a penny. First time playing since season 1. Well, the game's changed quite a lot since season 1. I bet you barely recognised it when you came back. I think it went through like 3 different itemization changes or something, amongst many other things. You're going to mess around with 135 one more time for funsies. Good. Try not to crash too many people's servers. When you start a new class, you are able to skip the campaign once you've completed it, yeah. When you start a new build, I would still start on normal. Hard if you really know what you're doing, but honestly, I normally start on normal still. Just for the first few levels, get your class mechanic, and then you normally can go up to hard by default at that point. On most classes. It's okay, Jameson. I knew what you meant. Another mythic. Number 7. Raining mythics on me tonight. Cat, can you stop opening the door? One sec, guys. I don't know what this cat's doing. He's knocking the door open, and then looking at me and walking out again. People farm a world boss on normal all day for the essence of sin. That's, yeah, if they want to level, if you want to level up your Asmodan divine gifts, that's, well, one of the ways you can do it quickly. They're actually fixing the bug where you can't level up the second one once it's hit 1500 unless you kill Asmodan. That's in the patch that's coming tomorrow, I believe. Who's your daddy? Oh, what does he do? Yes, indeed. That's what we're saying to Duriel every time we spawn him. Who's your daddy? Diablo 4 is like crack. Well, it's addictive. Hopefully not quite as bad as crack. Hopefully we can Giga Blast this for 1,000 hours and not end up completely annihilating our own body. Yeah. $25k on a paladin along with 40% damage reduction. What, 25k HP you mean? Nice. It's pretty tanky. $2 million toughness. Nice. Violent. Well. Aggravain with the gift sub to Jameson. Hey, Aggravain, thank you. Appreciate you, dude. Make sure you say thank you to Aggravain, Jameson. No ads for you. Awesomeness. Did you hear my answer before, Jameson, or did you just not hear it? More bricks. I think it's time for me to call it a day. No worries, dog. Yeah, I feel you. Thanks for jumping in. I appreciate it. I'll catch up with you soon. Has anyone ever hit the 8 bill gold cap? The gold cap's 99 billion, not 8 bill. I'm currently sat at 21.7, so... But yes, there are people that hit the gold cap, yes. Oh, Jameson, I basically said... Sorry, I didn't realise. I basically said... when you start a new character, I still personally start at normal, even if you skip the campaign, and get your first few levels and get your class mechanic going at like level 15 or whenever it comes online. And normally you can just go up to hard by default. Some pro players might start in hard, but unless you're doing that really easily and really fast, it's kind of not really worth it. You're better off just going normal and blasting everything. Getting your seasonal mechanic, getting some items, and then just going up to hard when it feels naturally too easy. You should find that curve a bit easier though on your second time, because you'll know the game better, etc. Especially if it's a new class and you've not unlocked the seasonal mechanic before as well. You're going to need to go and unlock that. Your good deed for the month. Back to being a degen for you. Always a degen, Aggravain, always. You found something you shouldn't see. What did you find? Razor's hit the gold cap this season, yeah. Your ram's just come in the mail. Nice bid. About to get some more tasty ram in the PC. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like I say, some people will start a bit higher. I honestly just normally start a normal and work my way up when it feels naturally too easy. Diablo 4 new class, 2, Spear Human, Demon Transfer. Comment says Blood Knight, legit for Vessel. Oh, and the new expansion Steam Machine is Lord of Hatred. Yeah. You're trying to get all the campaign done so I can do season quest stuff. But yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, you can get the story done before Lord of Hatred drops. There'll be more story there, but that sets you up nicely for the new expansion, doesn't it? So if you enter a pit and hover over the heavenly sigil underneath, where you see where you can get, it says missing. Oh right, yeah, it's just bugged out the text. Hasn't loaded in the localization probably. Yeah, I saw that before. Streamo machine. You're leaving your spot for someone else? Okay. Thank you, Easy. Guys, we've got a spare spot. If anyone wants to come jump in. If you want to run some Durials or leech some XP. I'm only 283 million away from 298. Might actually be able to make some good progress towards 299. Should be good.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you won?
Time to go smack Asmodan 45 times. Good luck. Just trying to keep an eye on the rods I'm dropping in case I've got some. I've only dropped like 10 near thyroid in all these runs. Ouch. Hey guys, we've still got a spare spot, by the way, if anyone wants to jump in. We're just churning up the XP here. Yeah, good night, Bruno. Thanks for jumping in, man. I appreciate it. Nice to meet you. I should be on again tomorrow. Hope we catch you then. I have to wait this timer. Oh, I need to go back and get some... Oh, I'll do one more. I need to go get some incenses. Drop off some items while I'm doing it. RAM installed. Mid. All working okay. What RAM did you get? 32. Nice. Well, you'll notice a pretty significant difference with that on a lot of games these days, I think. 300s. Nice. GG's. GG's. Good job. Good job. Now, I'm going to go back and quickly just get myself some incenses. I got a lot of rods to roll at some point.
What's still got some good in it?
Okay, nice. Incense is sold. These are collapsed. Right, back we go. Do I sack non-GA ones as well? Yes, Crucify, because getting a Starless Guise on a non-GA one would be better than what I'm using still on my push build. Obviously, I'd prefer it on a good GA one, but yeah. First ever 300 in seasonal. Yeah, big W, big W. It'll be the same for me as well. Kingstone Fury DD for 8 gigs. Okay, nice. Had 2, now got 4. Makes sense. Yeah, when you put RAM in, you typically want to have the same sticks. They tend to play nicer together. Yeah, makes sense. I'll say 32 gigs should feel a lot better than 16. A lot of you've got games these days recommending 32 now. New games that are coming out. Madness. Yeah, I bet mid. Yeah, it'll make a big difference. go. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Under 200 million. Getting there. Look, 20, 28, 29 bosses. And then we'll be at... Then we'll be 298. Sweet, smooth, 200 FPS. Nice. What were you getting before?
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that?
Yeah, it did when the ram is starved, so that makes sense.
You think you've won?
You have to open the door somewhere, mate. It's cold when you do that. Come here. I'm not ignoring you. Yeah, cheeky little grin, it was sod. Oh dear. Finally done with 135 pulling. Did you have fun? Yes, but your hands hurt. I can imagine. That's what you get for crashing servers over and over. $250 FPS. Nice. Very nice. Oh, I got disconnected. Wonderful. Well, I'm probably going to have to wait 2 minutes before I can log back in. So I'm going to go for a quick restroom break. Yeah, I think the server crashed. So the server instance. I'm just gonna go to the restroom quickly, guys. I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB. All right, I'm back. Your fault, Zach. Yeah, I know, right? Look at Zach going around nuking all our server instances. Hopefully it doesn't roll back the XP. That'd suck. God. You imagine rolls you back 50 billion XP. Like, God damn it. Can't log in. Yeah, you know, you gotta wait a couple of minutes. So I'm probably gonna have to wait another minute or so. Yeah, it's doing the cloud syncs. I need to leave it another minute or so. Just making sure it knows how to do whatever it needs to do with your server instance, yeah. Right, we should be good to log back in again now. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, helps if I got some drink in my cup. Gonna have to go get another Forgotten Wisdom now. Rude. Oh, wow, I've actually finished my drink in my flask as well. What's the XP like here? Did we lose XP here? 275, 175, okay. Probably lost a couple of Duriel kills, but it's not too bad. Hey, it's Staux. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, just join back up again, guys. I guess I will go and empty my inventory while I'm here. You're going to head to bed. Got to be up. No worries. So let's get some sleep. Yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for jumping in. Lots of fun, as always. If anyone wants to come jump in, guys, got 2 spots. We're just going to go farm some XP on Duriel. Maybe get some rods and some items. You're more than welcome to join in. Just let me know. I guess if they don't food fight, so we just go get a wisdom and crack on. Oh, that works. We're just literally looking for the XP shrine. Where are you? That's the boss. Is that room? Oh, what's the chances it's up there somewhere? Yeah, it might be. Yeah, got it. It's on me. It's over here. Nice. All right, back to the boss arena. Getting that 298. And then I've got, well, I reckon as I say about, I'll probably have a little chip away at 299 today. And that gives me a little bit of a leg up tomorrow. Maybe we can do the grind 300 tomorrow. Realistically, get both of those in. I mean, this build is pretty much good to go. I mean, it's not pushing super high in the towers, but I annihilated that boss. 2-man Duriel, and he's like, another mythic. Hey, we're on a new server box. We've reset the streamer server. Oh, it's a rubbish one, but still. That's number 8 today. 8 mythics from Duriel in one sitting. Awesome. I mean, what sort of numbers am I doing on this thing? I haven't even looked. Oh, I didn't save it. Oh, no, actually, no, it's hard hitting me, can I? Yeah, we're hitting for tens of billions. It's hard to say. Not hitting by hundreds of billions, but I don't think I've got enough time to ramp all the damage up. Just dies too fast. It's probably like in the 10 to 50 billion range, most of those hits. Very nice. Another mythic! Hey! Number 9! That's my 3rd Starless Skies from this guy tonight.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be
I've had 9 mythics from Duriel in one sesh.
You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
Duriel's playing out tonight. He's feeling pity on me for all these rods that I've sanctified and bricked. Yeah. Streamer server's definitely strong tonight. Yeah. Think I would rather him give you a ton of 2 to 4 J Capeleka stuff. I agree. I would actually genuinely, I would much prefer that, yeah. But once I'm 300, I can go farm Belial. He does have a better drop rate on Ancestrals, yeah. Yeah, I think it's slightly better chance for Ancestrals. But he doesn't give XP. So that's why I haven't been doing Belial. I want to level to 300. That's just like a little mini goal I haven't done before, you know. Figured it was about time. You don't get that many GAs from this, really, to be honest. But you get okay XP here. Here comes SSD. Nearly at the 100 mil mark now. Nice. I like how people is he's just chilling down here like let's be tasty. He's just sitting there just soaking it up. Leave me be. Oh, I am. Oh, I am. Don't you worry. It's fine. Still funny though. AFK till 300. God, can you imagine how long that would take? Even at premium efficiency, you're talking quite a long time from 284 to 285. Yeah, it's quite a long time. He's just over halfway. You're working on some laser engraving stuff in the background. No, that's fine. No, you're fine, Foo Fire. I'm only jesting. You're fine. It's just funny that you can do it. Because we're killing him so fast, you don't even have to worry about mechanics hitting you or anything. I might beat you, Binky. What level are you now? Well, I'm hitting 298 tonight. And I'm going for 300 tomorrow. So that's your timeline. I'm going for 300 tomorrow. That's your timeline. If I don't hit 300 tomorrow, it won't happen until Sunday at the very earliest. It's going to be close though, Binky. Either way, right? I told you it'd be closer than you thought. Us degens, we come out of the wood. We come out the trees. We do. Surprise! Let's 300 together. We can do. Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, and I'll be going for 300 tomorrow. I'll make a little headway on 299 tonight, and then tomorrow we'll be going for gold. I've never done it. How you doing anyway, Binky? Yeah, I'm just under I'm under 100 mil now to 298. So I'm still quite a way away from you because you're what, like you're probably about 90% of a level ahead of me, which is still like 800 plus million XP. It's quite a lot. Home early from work. Feel pretty hard. Oh, you fell on your back. Oh no. Is that because of the ice or because of an accident? I hope you're okay. Okay, well, yeah, rest up then. I'll say I hope you're okay. Big guys don't fall well. I don't think anyone falls well, to be honest. You're getting hit by another snowstorm, Zach. Oh, dear. Well, hopefully it doesn't affect your internet too badly. Hey, Gamer Dork, how's it going, man? Yeah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. How are you? $70 million. That's what, 12 bosses. 11 or 12 bosses. Probably 11. Doing great. Been a little cold this weekend. I've heard it's been cold in some places, yes. Got kicked out the top 10 of Spiritborn. You're at number... I know. I'll get kicked out the top 10 by the time I come on tomorrow. 115 won't be good enough. You can only see the first page? Oh, really? Is it struggling again? Ah. Okay, I'll have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll have to report that. Something's obviously gone wonky there. 1 billion XP to go, Crucify. What you have? There's still, I mean, I've got just over 2 billion, I think, to get to 300 now. Nice, Crucify, nice. You're on the home stretch now. I'm not too far behind. Nice. I went past you. What? Oh, really? Giggity. That makes a change. Hey, my guy Nate. How's it going, guy? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. How you doing? Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're not just smashing bosses repeatedly, you don't level as fast. But that's okay. I don't mind this. I didn't really do bosses properly for like 2 or 3 seasons, to be honest. You know, enough to get your items and then you just get going. Didn't do like repetitive bossing like we did in seasons 4 through 8, 9 or something. Maybe even, yeah, 8 or 9 is when we stopped doing bosses over and over and over and over and over, wasn't it? Yeah, actually, no, it was season 9 when we last did it, because season 10 is where we had Chaos Unique, so you didn't have to go and do bosses over and over. That's right. Hey, Nate, how's it going? Do well. You just got your brother into D4. Nice. And he's playing Quillbody Spiritborn. So far, he's loving it. Ace. Nice. Is he just playing by his own nature, or is he following a guide? Yeah, Quillbody's a popular build. It's pretty good. I played it earlier in the season. Who keeps sending you an invite? I don't know. Not me. 36 to go until 298. Some random Bob that's at Asmodam with me. Please invite me, sir. Please give me XP. Please, sir. Can I have some more? He's following a guide, okay. Tempering and chanting, but he's slowly getting used to it. And that's the game, though, right? Hopefully the game gets drip fed enough that you can sort of pick it up, and then you're sort of it's easy enough to pick up and play, hard to master, but once you get used to it, it sort of like becomes second nature, doesn't it? The main thing is he's enjoying it, Nate. Honestly. I'm not even doing my the damage since I want the... Oh, yeah. Because you're the support paladin. You're working with him, and it's just said just focus on toughness for now. Once you can survive a lot, then we can go from there. Yeah, get a temerity and off you go. Get that from Lords here. This pair of pants here. Get one of these for 100% to start with. Although on Quill Body, honestly, because I'm the Mobilytic Spiritborn writer, so I wrote most of the tier list guides over there. I imagine. So I do have the temerity in there, but you can go with the Tybalt's Will because you're going to use the Gorilla Primary. So you could probably get away with using a Tybalt's Will, but to start with toughness, temerity gives you tankiness. Yep. Loads of it. And then you can shift on to Tybalt's Will. You want to get a Harmony of Evil Waka Helm. Go Gorilla Primary. Jaguar Secondary. That'll give you barrier generation, Thorns application for the access to the rune, the glyph damage, and then the ferocity generation on the secondary primary hill. Guys, I just got a 10th mythic. Lol, 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 lol. Another Andariel's Visage. There's another spark. That's my 10th mythic from Duriel tonight. What is this? This is actually starting to get a bit disgusting. Streamer server's hard. It's definitely a strong streamer server right now. 10 mythics from one boss sesh. I'm one boss. Oh no, 2 bosses away from leveling. Okay. Do you know what guide he's finished? He's following, Nate, out of interest. Alright, one more boss. We're gonna hit 298, baby. Oh, yeah.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you've won? This is just the beginning.
298. Oh, yeah. There was 960 to go till 299. We can start making headway on that today. Yeah, maybe we can get a third of the level or something done. Give me a little head start. I can't even see the blue bar yet. Hey, Beasting, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. Rank 36 right now in Tower with payback, okay? Absolutely, dude, no worries. I know it shows Guzzler still being used in the pushing variant. Is that because the bonuses are better? Oh, is that still got Guzzler in it? I need to update the pushing variant over there. No, that's wrong. I might actually have to update that tomorrow. I already made one change to it today. I changed it so you're not using Temerity anymore. It's horrible to use Guzzler without that. I think I'm using Outreach, Outmatch, Revenge, Menagerist, Colossal, and Spirit. I think I'm using Outmatch. I probably use Revenge in the first board starter. Outmatch is where Guzzler would have been, I think. Or the other way round. Spirit will be in Convergence. Menagerist will be in Sapping. Colossal will be in Revealing. Yeah. Thank you, Violent Himbo. No worries, I'll catch you soon, dude. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realise I still had Guzzler in it. To be honest, I was going to update the pushing variant to... I might actually add a separate variant to that one as a Giga pushing. To be honest. Because it's basically unattainable, but it would be insane. But yeah, I need to... Yeah, no worries. Hopefully that helps. I need to update that. I've got some time later this week to be able to go through all my guides and make sure my house is in order. For like all of them. A lot of them are up to date, but there are a few that might need some minor changes being made. You're getting shielded mobs? Yeah, if you get lots of those, just reset, I guess. Shielded mobs suck. Hopefully they take... that gives me PTSD, that mod does. It reminds me of invulnerable minions from D3, which was equally not a fun time. Got removed eventually. You're hitting for 3 billion, might not be enough. For a pit 110. Yeah, probably not. Oh, 3,000 billion, you mean? Or 3 billion. Like 3 trillion will be more than enough for pit 110. But if you're saying 3 billion, that might not be. Oh, 3 trillion. No, that should be more than enough for it. That should be more than enough. Yeah, you will do. That's just unlucky if you're still getting them. Hello, Mari. Oh no, you're a bit wet. Oh dear. Is it raining outside again? No, no. I can spawn. You're good, SST. Quickly drop all this stuff off. He's gone to a different bed for once. Oh, bless him. I've got one cat in one bed and one cat in the other bed now doing biscuits. I can hear it. I'm racking up this XP pretty quick, actually. Oh, I need to use potions and stuff. Yeah, fast heading towards 10% through this level already. Nice. It is a grind and a half to get to 300. This is why I didn't want to do it with the pits in the past. I would have had to have done this except just blast pits every 2 minutes. Yeah, jump in, Zach. Yeah, everyone's welcome to join. There's a space available. Could be on for about another 34 minutes or so. Today. Something like that. Probably get another, like, I don't know, I reckon I'll get to about 30% through this level, maybe. Almost 10% already. Nice little head start on it for tomorrow. Far more gear, shielded again. Oh, man. Yeah, that's brutal.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Oh, I got disconnected again. What is going on with the servers tonight? Well, I guess I gotta wait another 2 minutes. Oh, good. Think about all the XP I could be getting. I don't know. Too much loot on the floor? Don't know, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, well, gotta wait about another minute to log in. Good job. It's not your fault this time. Well, you did just join, Zach. You jinxed us. I've just noticed my belt glows. These glow, look. That's cool. Yeah, nice. I've just got to wait so I can log in again. Not yet, it seems. Still got to wait. I'll just give it another 20 seconds or so. I hope it'll be long enough. Just got your third prankster razor. Nice. It is generous. Alright, let's try again. Nope, still won't let me log in. Oh, good. Come on, game. Really? Yeah, it's still not letting me in. I might have to wait another minute. Or I'll have to reboot my game. I'll give it 30 seconds here. Yeah, there must be something going on with the servers. Let's try again. Oh, it's working now. Okay, cool. He's still making biscuits. What are you doing? You're not meant to rip the bed apart. You're meant to sleep in it. Alright. Oh dear, okay, right, well, we'll try again, shall we? Alright, let's stick that over here. Running out of space now. Running out of space for rods. It's going to be a hefty sack sesh tomorrow. Hey, Gypsy Nuts coming in with the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? 4 razor. Nice. Winning. Alright, let's find this Forgotten Wisdom. It didn't roll me back on XP, fortunately. I'll go this way. Found it. It's on me, guys. On me. Alright, well, we'll see what we can get out of here before we hit the hour. Hardcore farming asthma shows. You got 4 Mythic Branxes in Hardcore Razor. Nice. That is the definition of winning. Oh, well, these guys will get you when I get there. Oh, they're all here. Sweet. That works. Opening about 70 chests. Oh, farming Asmo chests. Okay, got you. That's not bad. 4 out of 70. Pretty good still. The next playable class is immortalize this angry gorilla. Yeah, you wish. How's it going, Lord Carnage? Groovy, glad to hear it. Day's been good. Three more to go. Until what? 298. World boss in 7 minutes. Oh, you mean 3 more levels, okay.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Hey Ellie, I've been listening to while I drive. Interesting when you know the game so well you don't even need visuals. Do you have a Spiritborn build that can push without the unique Hesher gloves? I mean, some people do make pushing builds on like Rake where they use legendary gloves instead, but honestly the Hesher Kasungi is so good most builds use it. Some builds just outright require it because they can't possibly get enough skills in their enough ranks in their skill otherwise. You can farm them from Grigor, though. In fact, I've got a pretty good version of those lying around that I can probably give you if you want some. Made some boots to go with the Starlight. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, yeah, nice. The selling is on the gloves. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Yeah, it's not best location. I guess beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, you're sacrificing a lot of damage. What did you have on the gloves? Like, what did you you sanctified it? What gloves is it? Is it a legendary gloves? Yeah, you know, I get what you're saying, Ellie. What sort of gloves is it they on? You got Selig on the Heshers as well. Hey, Blade Mail, how's it going? Cab Soldier, how's it going? First time chatter, welcome in. Is this the best way to farm XP? I mean, Uravar is the absolute best, but I've got a lot of mats for this guy, and this guy drops Rod of Kepelekas, which I need to try and get the sanctifications I need. So, yeah, this is pretty good. Get about 6.5 mil a time. Yeah. How you doing anyway, Cab Soldier? Welcome in. 750. Ultimate skill ranks. What, on the gloves? What, you mean the aspects? I think I'd need to see it to understand. I'm trying to picture it like you... You've got the melted heart on the gloves. It's got to be a legendary. I'd say. Well, it doesn't have to be a legendary. It could be a unique, but... You do have retribution on the gloves. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, on the Hesher, of course, yeah. Oh. Oh, if you've got the melted heart on the Hesher Kasungi, then that's fine, right? Then you got the Hesher Kasungi equipped, and you got the sanctification, right? That's alright, Crucify. I'm probably not going to bother with the world boss this time, because I'm only going to be on about another 15 minutes or so tonight. So I'm just going to try and eke out as much XP as I can before tomorrow. Reduces how much I've got to do to get to 300 tomorrow. It's just over 1 billion for 299 to 300. So if I get to, let's say I get to 263 here, so you've got 700, that means I have 1.7 billion to do, which is about what I've done today. Give or take. Might be a little bit under. It'll be about the same. So it'll be doable. I know, Crucify, but I want to get 300 by tomorrow. That's more important to me today. No worries, Ellie. Yeah. I mean, you can test it for yourself and see what feels good, but the Heshers really are very good, yeah. Yeah, I had that on the Ring of Midnight Sun. I don't have the Starless Skies. That's the one that's been absolutely eluding me. I'd prefer to have the Grand Pup and not on the Ring of Midnight Sun, but I do have it on the Ring of Midnight Sun, yeah. It's more than 100% damage. It gives you that singular source of 100% resource cost reduction, which also scales the Rod of Kepeleka damage. And then you can shift items that have got resource cost reduction on it, like this helm here. Oh no, I do. Oh no, sorry, on my other build it does. On my actual payback build, yeah. And I can change that to something that has maximum resource on it, for example, or something else. So yeah, it's actually a bit more than 100x. But yeah, it is crazy. They're very strong.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy? You think you won? This is just the beginning. They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Another Belial. Belial slows our XP down because he doesn't give us any. Not in this fight, anyway.
You think you won? This is just the beginning.
Another mythic. Oh, giggity. Number 11, baby. Got another melted spark. I need to go dump some runes. One sec, guys. Arbiter's Evade is coded different than normal Evade for some silly reason. I found a small bug with it and reported it, not saying. Yeah, okay. I don't know. You'll have to whisper me the bug. I was going to come back so we can crack on. You're meant to be able to evade through walls, aren't you? That's the intention of it. Bully Pit. Does that Belial... No, that Belial doesn't give XP, no. No, he doesn't. He does in some of the boss arenas, but not that one. Yeah, when you've got that on, that's meant to. No. That's what that's meant to do, I thought. Read the Arbiter... Read what Arbiter of Justice... Arbiter of Justice does. It's meant to make you evade so you can evade through walls, yeah. One of the reasons it's so freaking fast, right? Yeah, it's all good. Oh, it's one of those hidden mechanics you don't necessarily notice by default, right? It's an angelic leap, sort of, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get... I'll probably get a little bit higher than I originally said, actually. The rate we're going. Could be around there. On Arbiter of Justice. Yeah, it's called an angelic leap or something. I can't remember where it is, but it's in there somewhere, and it's deliberate. Check the oath. It might be in the oath. It's somewhere in the oath or in Arbiter of Justice. But somewhere along the lines, it's because you're in Arbiter of Justice, it then means that your evade puts you through walls, yeah. It could be the aspects as well, yeah. I can't remember exactly where it does it, but one of the things does it. Mouse over Arbiter of Justice. It says evade is replaced with an angelic leap. Yeah, there you go. It is Arbiter of Justice. I thought so. It's been a hot minute since I've logged into Paladin. But yeah, it's the Arbiter of Justice. I thought it was. You got a Shatter Vow, nice. Cruising through 298 fast and I'm doing 299. Well, I'm going offline soon, so you'll still beat me. But I'll get 300 tomorrow, yeah? Well, I'm about 1.7 billion XP to do tomorrow. And then we'll be there. Yeah. First time ever. You are using Arbiter of Justice if you've got the Disciple oath in. It does it by default. Every time you use a Disciple skill, it puts you into Arbiter form. That's Arbiter of Justice. It's not because you've used Arbiter of Justice, it's because you go into Arbiter form. Yeah. Once you're in Arbiter form, you gain access to the same thing as if you've used Arbiter of Justice. The same form. So it still gains the Angelic Leap. Yeah, Falling Star, Condemn, any of that stuff that's Disciple skill, it will do that for you. Another mythic, number 12. It's my lucky number, that is. Another Andariels. I've had 3 of those tonight. Oh, God. Maybe not lucky number 12. Number 13 will be a 4GA. I'm going offline in a couple of minutes, so it's got to drop pretty soon if that's going to happen. Yeah, I've legit had 12 mythics from these Duriel runs today. It's crazy. I've probably got like 2 or 3 left in me for tonight. Made some pretty good headway on 299 here. And these are all running in 3 minutes. Running out in 3 minutes. It's about time. Yeah, it's about 6.5 million to get each time Crucify. Hey, another mythic. It's not a 4GA though, so that's rubbish. Another star, another melted heart. What is this? 13 mythics in one sitting. Wow. Streamer, bloody server. Oh, I should have put these down outside. I'm getting distracted now. I'm getting tired. Oh dear, we've been bossing for too long. We'll do 2 more and then I'm going to call it, I think. Yeah. I've broken the stream. I've broken the server. That's why it keeps crashing. It's like I can't compute. We've given out too many mythics. Right, one more. Spotter's family over that, where I said we get to. One more mythic. No, I could be going for another hour if that's the case. No, one more below. One more Duriel tonight. I've set myself up firmly for being able to do it. We can get to 300 tomorrow. That is actually That is a viable thing. It'll be about 1.7 billion XP, give or take. It's doable. One more big boss session will be done. Finally. Alright, nice. Back to town I go. 13 mythics in that session, though. That is outrageous. Oh, God. Just pure drops. 13 drop mythics. And what was it, like 5.5 hours of tutorial, minus the crashes and disconnects and everything. That is actually insane. Oh, we'll have a massive sanctification session. Beginning of next stream. I've got loads of rods. Loads of rods. No, I'm not even going to bother putting those in the chest. I don't have anything. Well, I've got to drop from party, guys, because but you guys can obviously crack on if you want. All right, let's have a look. See who's online these days. I imagine it'll be fairly quiet now. Yeah, absolutely, guys. Thanks, everyone, jumping in. Makes it less monotonous doing it with people. All right, who's online? Let's have a quick look. Oh, okay. I think I know who I'm going to send you over to. Yeah, we'll do that. Easy peasy. Yes, we could. We could indeed. Best way to farm near Thyron and XP. What we best XP farm cav soldier is Uravar. Basically what we were just doing, but Uravar. And if you don't have the masks for him, then do Duriel, Harbinger, or Undariel. Make sure you go to a Nightmare Dungeon Sigil with Forgotten Wisdom first. So one of these, because inside there will be a health pool that's got gold water in it, and you have that, and that gives you 15% multiplicative more XP. Make sure you also use an elixir and your incenses, so you get your most, and preferably do it in a team. And then, yeah, go kill Uravar over and over and over, or Belial, or Duriel. Don't do Belial, he gives no XP. In terms of Neothyron, you can do Belial over and over and over. He gives no XP, but he gives Neothyron. Otherwise, you just want to run loads of treasure breaches, which is what I did the other day. Because all those Duriels I just did, I think I got something like 20 Neothyron. Like, literally nothing. Maybe 30. Yeah, 20 or 30. Basically nothing. I hope that helps. You never got one mythic. The one I got, I made it. Fair enough. I dropped 30 tonight. It's crazy. Right, I'm going to flick over to this screen. Is there another way besides treasure breaches to get Obdicite? You can do hordes. You can just do nightmare dungeons with the Heraldric strong rooms. But breaches are the best, I think. All right, guys. I'm not going to do a long one. I'm taking it easy because I did strain my voice, I think. It's finally getting better. But thank you, guys, on all the channels today. I really do appreciate you all being here, as always. Everyone is here all the time. Anyone that's new. Anyone that's been lurking, or anyone that came in with any of the raids and hung around, I really do appreciate your time. If there is anyone that hasn't hit the like or subscribe button in my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out, and I'd love to see you again. I'm on pretty frequently. This week will be an anomaly. I actually am on tomorrow, and then I'll be off until the end of the week. But that's just, you know, RL sometimes happens. But yeah, I'm on a lot, and we will be definitely doing a lot of D4 content between now and Lord of Hatred and beyond. So yeah, hopefully we'll see some of you in future. I do have a Discord, which was just linked by Zach. Thank you, Zach. So if anyone would like to get hold of me off stream, talk to me about any of the builds, get notified when I next go live, request to join the clan, which is pretty active generally, or just be part of a growing community before the expansion drops, then please, by all means, come join. We'd love to have you there. If you do decide to join, please do the verification, and please go to the role selection channel, choose the games that you care for, because then that will unlock the channels that you care for, and then the ones you don't will just be hidden. You won't get spammed by them. This is good. Less spam is good. And if you don't want to join, that's fine as well. I won't be offended. I get it. Everyone's got Discords, but it's there if you think that's of use to you or of interest. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Everyone that's not on the purple platform, thank you so much for tuning in. I really do appreciate you and your time. Have a great rest of your day, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I am going to send you over to my teammate Roxy, which is what I'd already decided, but Zach also suggested it. She's awesome. She at the moment, with her other half and another person, is the top of I believe the top of the multiplayer towers. So that's awesome. Come check her out. Yeah, come check her out. Hit all the emotes, say hello. Yeah, she's gonna be a good time. She'll be really responsive. She really knows her stuff about Sork and Paladin, and yeah, I love to go support people. So yeah, hopefully some of you come over and spend even if it's just 5 minutes, it'll make her day. I'm sure. I'll go hang in there for a little bit myself as well while I wind down. As I say, I will be back on tomorrow. I will do my best to get on my usual time, which is a bit earlier than I have been the last week or so. But if not, I'll be on about the same time today, and I'll be going for the level 300 grind. Sax fine and bricking, I'm sure, a lot more Rod of Kebelekas. And yeah, it should be a good time. So hopefully see some of you there. And until then, guys, no worries, Smooth Fighter, you're good. Until then, guys, thank you so much again. Keep blasting, guys. Keep safe. Much love. And I will see you tomorrow. Cheers. Appreciate you.